Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Makes me smile every time I see that Sparkle dog, everybody. Hello and welcome. Thank you for coming in, hanging out in the stream. I'm still finishing up a whole lot of stuff. This, this ain't your mama stream right here, everybody. This is some complex stuff right here. This takes some serious technical know-how to make all this stuff work together, but bam, we're here. We got it going on. There you guys are right over there. We're going to play this awesome game right here, 7 Days to Die. I got to make myself a note. Let's see. Buttons over here. Yes, buttons. That's why. Right over there. Always doing something, everybody. Again, this is very difficult. All right. So we got all that working. That looks good. I sent the info out to the crew. We're ready to log in. We're ready to get to it. Let me go ahead and get all this other stuff closed out. So we just got what we need to get it going. How's your guys' Saturday night? I hope you're having a good night. I got noticed earlier today that my daughter got in an accident. She's fine. But another thing I have to take care of, everybody, yet again. So I'll have to take care of that on Monday, and the hits just keep coming, everybody. I'm always taking care of something. So I don't get upset when that stuff happens. It's an accident. It happens. The worst thing you can do is she probably already feels pretty bad about it, so you don't want to yell at your kids or whatever. So you just go, hey, I'll take care of it. Your daddy's got your back. Just let me know the info, how it happened, all that kind of stuff. And then I'll go and get it assessed and do all of that stuff. Oh man, I got to go over here and take a screenshot and figure out what this is all about later. Popping up with all sorts of windows that didn't pop up a minute ago, but now it's got to pop up right when I'm starting to stream. Let's see. Where am I putting this? I'm going to put this... my schedule, if I can find it. Where the heck is it? Let's just put it right here. There we go. Bam. There we go. Deal with it later. Getting those pop-ups. Right there. All right. Try to make sure all my commands are working here. There we go. All right. So, we're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to get in to the new 2.6, 7 Days to Die. We got an update today, everybody. I went in and adjusted the server. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I did log in to make sure that the server was still working a couple days ago, just to make sure. Now, we had quite the epic stream yesterday, everybody. If you were not here, I absolutely got addicted to that Blossom game. I went way too long on that stream, but wow, that was like a 16 and a half, almost 17-hour stream, everybody. That was super fun, though. Super fun, and because we split it into different sections, I can go much longer on YouTube, so it's all one segment. If you want to go back and check that out, very much reminds me of other games like Planet Crafter, Subnautica, all of those, and if you like those type of games, everybody, I think you'll really like it, and it's like $17, everybody. I mean, it's a pretty great deal nowadays for a game. You can basically buy 4 or 5 of those for the same price you buy one game today, man. It's so expensive. Games are so incredibly overpriced. So crazy. Thinking that people who are, paying 10 times more for everything can pay 10 times more for their games, man. It's like, what the heck? Why are you jacking the prices way up? That's crazy. That's crazy. So getting it going here. Now, before my little chat thing was working, because I had to open and close my thing like 15 times to get it to work today, I see Wist and Paul was in there. Crazy saying hi to everybody in there as well. Let's see. Dragon Wolf bringing that hype in as well. Try to see anybody else. Boss Hog saying hello. Let's see. Yes, okay. So that's the only peeps I missed there. This way, because again, I can highlight you right there, but if you guys start talking before I highlight, or if I have like issues with my OBS, I have to open and close it, and open and close it, and open and close it, and open and close it. The audio's not working. The chat's not working. This is not working. Oh, that won't pop out. Oh, that command's not working. That's pretty much what I'm doing for like an hour before the stream every single time, getting all that stuff working. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of technical know-how that makes all that stuff run, everybody. But we're here to play some games, everybody. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die again on our mega server. We're going to continue our playthrough. But I'm going to get a little bit of overview. Again, they did add jars that go into the dew collectors now, so I did go into the server and change the jars to 60%, which is the default. And I also put that on the Discord to let everybody know that I did make that change. As well as they did give a bit of a hint of the customization for 3.0 when that comes out. So if 3.0 comes out, everybody, if we have a streamer weekend or whatever we're going to do, which we most likely will, then we're going to restart, because again, we're going to have all sorts of commands and all sorts of things that we can do if we need to, right? If we need to, which most likely is going to happen. But they have a lot of customizations. Like if you don't want quests, you can turn quests off. You can do all that kind of cool stuff as well. And it's already one of the, if not the most customizable games out there. So they're adding, they're leaning into it, which I like to see, and adding even more customization, which is awesome. I think that's their big strength, and I'm glad that they are getting it going on. Also, they did change that you don't require the Crucible anymore, where on one side, that's awesome for the Dew Collector, but then on the other side, I think it's actually going to make the game way easier when it comes to water. Now, of course, I have no issue. I just put mine underground in my underground base. I'm great. My solo playthrough, and my team just rocks it and grabs a bunch of jars wherever it was. But it could have the opposite effect of making it super easy to not have to worry about water anymore. Because the second you get a forge, which is a very early game, and you can go ahead, grab some sand or grab stone and convert it into sand, boom, you have no problem with your water anymore. So it's not a struggle anymore. I thought they actually had it fairly balanced where, you have to collect jars at the very beginning, and then later when you have the Crucible, you can then just make as many jars as you want. I personally think that was a better, kind of more survival, where you had to actually earn your way to it. But we're going to see how it plays. We're going to see how it works out today. Now, we already have all that stuff unlocked, everybody, so we're okay in our particular playthrough. But it'd be interesting in the future when they do come out with 3.0 to play from beginning, see how that makes a difference in the playthrough. But we're not gonna restart for that small of a thing. Another thing, I don't know if you guys saw my little animation of me petting a bear. I put out there as well. They have made it where the bears can now get through a 2-block, probably from seeing me riding a bear. They probably saw my clip of me riding a bear and said, we got to make that where they can get through that 2 blocks that it couldn't get through before. I just know that's probably the reason. But now it's 2 blocks vertical, by the way. Horizontal, they can't get through horizontal from what I've noticed so far, but it's actually vertical. So any 2 blocks vertical, those bears will get into you. So make your appropriate adjustments to your base as well. They also, and again, I wrote down some notes, more radiated, charged, infernal chucks and mutated zombies in the snow and wasteland. Huge modifiers, so you get a lot more bonuses also in the snow and wasteland. So harder mobs, bigger bonuses. So, I mean, we were already at 1,000 game stage, everybody, so I'm very interested to see what game stage we're at now. And then hot and cold events in the wasteland, they did say. And then HP values have been adjusted. Dire zombies can detect you from very far away, and they kind of fix the bear attack. I don't know what that means by fixing it. But I guess we're going to find out. And they also added a bunch of sound effects for different mobs and stuff like that. Now, if you want to know the detailed patch notes, I always have those on the Discord, everybody. Discord.gg/KismetBP, or you can just go, or Kismet, or you can just go in the chat and follow the link. Just type !Discord or go to my website, Kismet.gg, click on the Discord. It'll take you right over there. And you can find it in the Let's Talk Gaming section under 7 Days to Die. All right. And it always puts all the patch notes there. So I do see all of that stuff because all of that stuff comes right to my phone, everybody. So if you do type something on the Discord, I do see it. I don't always respond because remember, I'm doing 1,000 things at the same time. I'm always working on a lot of things and I get very distracted very, very easily, as you can tell. That's the drawback of getting older. So thanks for hanging out, Dragon Wolf. Thanks for that hype. I appreciate that. We got Rotisserie G coming in, showing that love. We got Crazy, my awesome mod. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Not only is he going to keep the mod, the other mods, and all of you in check, but he's also rocking that Twitch Turbo. Showing love to all streamers on Twitch. So show him some love in the chat, everybody. He's always had my back since the very day one and has always been taking good care of you guys in the chat. So show him some love. I appreciate him greatly. West coming in, bringing that hype. What up, West? We got, it keeps jumping around. That's Mr. Nod, you coming in. Also with that Kismet love trade. Like to see it. Foggy saying hello. What's up, Foggy? Always good to see another one of my mods, by the way. Show him some love as well. The Sparkle Dog. See, Crazy knows when to use those emotes, everybody. Use those emotes just right, and you're going to earn some extra Kiss Cats. So I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiss Cats right there for rocking that elite emote from the Sparkle Dog. Gone but not forgotten, everybody. I very loved that Sparkle Dog. Thurbrick coming in and showing that love. What up, Thurbrick? We're going to get into some trouble today. It's going to be awesome. And again, as I've already let my crew know, but I'll let them know when I get into Discord as well, everybody, that they need to step it up. If they want to rebuild something, they want to do something, they want to get some stuff done, they are going to only have so many weeks before that 3.0 comes out. And when that 3.0 drops, we're going to restart again, everybody, and then we're going to do a full playthrough again when that 3.0 drops, because I have a feeling they're going to have a massive amount of updates for that. Not only the ability to customize the game, but new features and stuff like that. Maybe bandits. I don't know. They didn't say. I hope so. A little bit of storyline. I'll take a little bit more storyline. That'd be fun. Again, especially if we get to do it together as a team. That'd be really good. So they didn't mention when it was going to drop, because you know why developers don't let you know when 3.0 is coming out? Because they don't know. They don't know yet. And when they know, they'll let us know, and I'll let you know. So they didn't say anything like that, everybody. They were just giving a little tease for 3.0, which is just letting everybody know, hey, we're diligently working on it, and we're going to get it done, and we'll let you know when the time is right. So Again, I suggest, I don't even think about it, everybody. I just say, cool, take your time, make it awesome. I don't try to rush devs and say, come on, hurry up, run it out, run it out, run it out. Because we know what happens when that happens, everybody. You know, you pay your $60 and the thing's just trash. It's just trash. It doesn't run. It's, you know, it's like a junky game that you bought so you can beta test it for $60 to $90. We don't want that. We want them to take their time, make it awesome, and then let us know when we get to try it out. So there we go. Wiz coming in with a 1, showing some love and letting me know everything's working. PETA, we got Dragon Wolf, we got Crazy, we got Ollie. What up, Ollie? Thank you very much for bringing those ones in. Let me know everything's working. Here's some more Kizcast for you guys right over here. Did I press the retweet button? I pressed the retweet button, not the kiss. I gave you a bunch more Kizcast. Pressing the wrong buttons. Pressing the wrong button. Expect everything to go off the rails here in the stream, everybody. Look at all that love in the chat, everybody. We got Crazy, we got Wes, we got Paul showing that love, we got Peter showing that love. What up? We got Sue in the chat. Hey, Sue, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Boss Hog being awkward as always with his Chinese chicken. I don't know what that's all about. I think it's about that song, but whatever. Awkward. Suture says, when does 3.0 drop? I just answered that question, and that's why they call me Kismet. There you go. I already answered the question before I saw it. Again, I do it all the time. What's up? Tetro growing. What up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sorry if I butchered your name. You let me know how to say it right. I'm terrible at names. I'm the worst. There's always bugs at the start. Exactly. That's why they have an experimental mode. So you can go ahead and check it out. So there you go. This is your fave day to watch? Oh, well, thank you. This is my fave day to play. I really enjoy playing my crew, everybody. It's my favorite thing to do each week. We always have such a great time, but man, did I get all wrapped up in that Blossom, everybody. I really did. I wanted to get that going. I wanted to get the next thing. And you know what I thought of? Oh, I forgot to write it down. Hold on. I better write it down before I forget. Circles. Double circles, everybody. Double circles in Blossom for the workbenches. Now you're like, Kismet, what are you talking about double circles? Well, here's 2 circles, right? And in this circle, you have all your resources, right? And if you take 2 circles and you overlap those circles, first I got you guys, now I get to punch you. No, I'm just kidding. You overlap those 2 circles, you have a spot where it overlaps. And if you put your resources between the 2 circles of where your base is, because you put your workbench around and it does a circle that actually establishes where your base is. And if you have an overlap spot, you can put your resources in there and you could use this bench and you could use this bench from the same resources. See, Kismet thought of that. I thought of that right after I got off stream. I was like, oh, I should have done that. Darn it. I should have done that because then when I was trying to build by the water, I would have had my resources there and then the 2 workbenches would have overlapped and then my resources would have worked on both. And then, of course, you put all your drones right by where your resources are, so your drones are putting all your stuff in there. I love logistics like that, everybody. I just love doing that kind of stuff. That's why I like games like Satisfactory and stuff like that. I really like the game. I think they did a great job. And see, I know within 5 or 10 minutes, everybody, if I really enjoy a game. I can tell because of the way they crafted it and whatnot. We also played some Pal World, exceptionally great game, everybody. Their attention to detail, the way the mechanics work, and you can set up all your little buddies to go and do stuff. Of course, Pro Baller was my favorite. He was my favorite guy. He went in there and he was balling it. He was wiping out those mobs left and right. My little sheep. Did you guys see Pro Baller? Let's see some GGs in there for Pro Baller. He was my little sheep companion, and he threw down. Took out all those baddies. There was a bunch of bandits tried to get me. Took them out. Took out a bunch of other mobs. Helped us capture some mobs. Again, everybody, I never really did Pokemon. I was already grown up. I didn't do that as a kid. That was after my time. But we had some fun, though. That was really fun. I could totally see us playing that. Make a really nice mega server. Invite everybody on every platform to come in and play. And I just leave it on 24/7. I just leave it on. I'll go hit up my buddies over there at G-Portal. They'll hook us up a server. We'll wait till 1.0, though. We'll wait till 1.0 comes out. We'll set up an epic Pal World server for all of you. And you could just go nuts in there, everybody. You just go crazy. So there you go. There you go. Yes. So again, thanks everybody for coming in, showing some love. And again, remember that the alerts, as Crazy's pointing out there in the chat, do not work here on the main screen. They only work on the next screen. This allows me to talk to the chat, say hello, do all that stuff. Before we dive into it. So the only alerts that actually work on this screen are the Vault Van Life alerts. So if you do donate bits or if you do donate directly or tip the stream, it will then play here. But otherwise it doesn't. Otherwise it only plays my other screen. But I will play that stuff when I get over there. How about that? But again, I like to spend, I call this like a little cozy time in the office, right? So you guys teleported into Vault 45. Again, we are the inventors of the teleporter here in Vault 45, a bunch of artists and engineers that make things happen. So there you go. You wonder where the Institute got that from? They got it from Vault 45, everybody. At least that's my RP that I made up. So there you go. That's not officially part of the canon, everybody. Yet, one day, hopefully, they add me to Fallout 5 as the Wasteland Tycoon, and that's added to canon that I come from Vault 45. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. I may not live to see it, but if I croak, everybody, you petition Bethesda to put me in there as an homage to all of my love for Fallout. There you go. Peter coming in with the GGs. Thank you very much for showing that love. We got Crazy, again, shows some GGs in the chat. Thanks for the one there as well, Sue. I appreciate it. I think it's time to say hello to the crew. Time to get into it. Let's go. All right, everybody. It is time to get into some 7 Days of Life. Look at all these sexy peeps on the Discord. Holy mackerel. We are ready to play some games. Check out the new 2.6. First thing we're going to do, of course, is adjust our dew collectors. That's going to be one of the first things we do. All right, let's see if everybody's good and if they can actually hear me today. Let's see how this audio works today, everybody. As always, it's always something crazy. Always something crazy. Make sure I don't have my Discord muted. There we go. I actually did have the Discord muted. Let's go. Hey, everybody. We ready to rock and roll?
Hey, kids.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yep.
BSE.
All right, here we go. Let's spawn in. Check out this new 2.6. I did test it earlier to make sure it worked, and I did adjust the jar to the default to 60%. So I suggest we check out our dew collectors first. I did check it again that the server did work. It does seem to be working fine. I'm going to go check these dew collectors. All right, off we go. So supposedly, I forgot the jars. Duh. Get the jars first, everybody. Now this is our giant mega base that we are building. We're still in the process of building everything out around here. We're going to go ahead and grab some jars over here and fill up our stuff big time. We're going to need to make a bunch of jars, so I'll get on to that. I'll make a bunch of jars here in just a moment, everybody. I'll start getting that going. All right, so because we need that water, everybody, we need that water so we can produce food, so we can produce duct tape and things like that. That should be always your highest priority. When you see a change in the game, you want to go ahead and focus on that. So we're going to go up here to the very tippy top of the base here, and we're up on top of the Zillion Tower, which we've taken over. Look at our cool apiary honey things there. And we're going to check out our dew collectors. Yes, look at this. Okay, so we can put 6 stacks of jars in there. So 6 stacks of 10, that would be 60 jars per dew collector. Right over there. I think we actually have some nail guns, if you need that. Do you need nail guns, or do you actually need the specific claw hammer?
The door to the garden's damaged.
All right. Well, there are some nail guns in the building box, I think, or in the tools box. Feel free to grab one and repair away. All right. So we're able to get that out of there. Now, we need a lot of jars, everybody. Holy mackerel. So 60 times. How many is this here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like going to be making a lot of jars. 8, 9. That's 9 times 60. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 9 times 60? 540 jars, everybody. Each and every time. So I got to get busy. And again, if you notice how I prioritize stuff, everybody, I always do the most important thing first, everybody. We're going to take this forge right here, and this is going to be our new forge for running that. Now, we're going to run out, we're going to take this out. We're going to run out whatever steel we can, and this is going to be our jar forge here. So we're going to go empty water jar. We're going to go ahead and track that and favorite it right over here. So we need sand and we need clay right over there. So I'm going to be burning up a bunch of my precious clay right over here, but we're going to need to make some clay, not clay, sand. We already have clay in there. We're going to need to make some serious amount of sand up in here. We're going to have to stop this, and we're going to need to put 10,000 in there. And you know what? Let's just do 10,000 a whole bunch of times. There we go. That's how you get her done. That's 40,000 sand right there, everybody. Plus, we're going to go ahead and take the sand back from the cement that we were going to do there. We'll just put that away, do that later. So that we can go ahead and get started right away. There we go. We're going to double up on that. We're going to start breaking that sand down. Now, I think I also did sand in this one over here because we were making bulletproof glass, so we're going to stop this one as well. And then we're going to go ahead and override it with 333 jars right over there. All right, see? Very smart. I put that in there. See, it's paying off now. That's going to go ahead and run those out. How we looking over here? That's working away, working away, working away. Look at that. Look at me how I got all that stuff going right before I left last time. So it's just cranking away. Over here, we definitely need some more of this in that one. And we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves some iron. So first thing I like to do is take care of my forges, everybody. So the first thing you want to do is just shift click this and it'll fill that up and you're good to go. Lots of resources, lots of fuel. To get that going, making lots and lots of steel because we are stealing up our base because last time, all right, everybody, they said they boosted. Oh, my goodness, look at the game stage, everybody. Holy moly, I've never seen a game stage that high. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Alice is pushing game stage 1,500. And that's, mine went up by around 300 game stage. Yeah, that's an easy 300 to 400 game stage gain. All right, man. That's crazy. It's gonna be crazy tonight, everybody. Get your snack, get your drink, put your feet up, relax, take it easy. It's gonna be crazy. Massive game stage increase, by the way, because again, in the winter biome and in the wasteland biome, which is where we are, they have massively increased the thing. I gotta get busy on that kill box, everybody. We gotta get busy. I don't think I've ever seen a 1,500. As much as I remember, that is massive, everybody. On an average, that's about 1,000 game stage across all of us. Right now, we're only on day 198. You're like, Kismet, only? We've been to day 5,000 before, everybody. We've been hardcore, brother. Hardcore up in here. All right, let's put that steel away. Let's get this iron back in the box. And there we go. We got a bunch of water we can put over here, which we can utilize. Look at that.
Yeah, you want to do some quests? Kismet, do you want to do some quests?
Eventually, I got to do some sorting first, manage all my things. We do need to do something. What was it that we were doing last time that we really... cotton. We need to max all the cotton, and we need a lot of cotton for... so whatever we're doing over there, put just cotton in the farm for now. Nothing else, and then reap that cotton so we can build duct tape. All right.
Planted cotton like just before we finished last time, so it's still first growth stage.
Still in the first growth. All right, cool. Just don't plant anything else, just cotton. We're really hurting for it right now. And again, if you have the ability to collect, if you're into farming and you're not doing something else, make sure to run over to the forest biome and maybe grab some while you're over there so you're getting triple. Or anybody who wants to do that, throw some points into living off the land, run over there, grab a bunch of cotton, or when you're out and about, grab a bunch of cloth. I would prioritize cloth over anything right now because that's going to allow everybody to get their level 6 weapons, all their mods, all of that stuff done today. All right.
When last time I actually went out the base.
Yeah, because we want to help everybody max out. Also, let's check our gyrocopters. I almost forgot to mention that. Yeah, gyrocopters now have 5 slots, so we got to remake our gyrocopters. Can you get that done for us, PETA?
Yeah, we need duct tape.
Look how I Kismet foreshadowed that, didn't I?
Why do you not need duct tape?
I don't know, not a thing. Oh, you know what else happened to me, guys? I don't know if you saw it on the stream yesterday. So first I went to go get my crowns done. They didn't fit right. They only got one of my crowns out of my 3 crowns done. So I sat there for an hour and a half of them trying to get it done. Traumatized me. Then I got home, and then the AC was programmed incorrectly, so the AC guy had to reprogram it. It was all broken for months. That's why it was so hot and so cold in here. Then, after that, speaking of duct tape, my daughter was in my car, and the right window just slid down, because, you know, they got those cheap plastic things that make the windows go up and down. They go bad in cars. And so the whole window had come down, and it was going to rain. So here I am, out in the dark, pulling the side of the door off so I can reach under there so I can push the window up and then duct tape it so that it doesn't rain inside the car. And that was my day on Wednesday. And then this morning, while I was streaming, my daughter got in an accident. That's pretty much my life, everybody. Just a string of things to solve. But, you know, again, I don't yell at my kids, everybody. I don't get upset with them. I only get upset when they're disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful to peeps, especially the peeps that are helping you. That's always a bad choice. Especially don't disrespect your mama. And that is a hill that I will die on. I will always expect them to be respectful of their mama. And their papa, me, but mostly their mama. Me, I don't care if they're disrespectful. It doesn't bother me at all, everybody. I'm of the old school way. I've been called everything under the sun, and I know all about me, and I like me. I like who I am. And so that's all you really need in life, everybody. Once you like who you are, no matter what anybody else says, you know that you're a decent human being. And that's a hard thing to do. That's a hard thing to do in life. I'm telling you, it really is. I think we're going to probably need some more mods for vehicles, too. So we're going to need even more duct tape. I would say number one priority, everybody, is cloth. So we're going to need to redo everybody's vehicles so we get our 5th slot for the gyros. So they added a 5th slot for the gyros as well, everybody. So we're going to go in and remake all of those. So that everybody has that 5th slot, and I could actually put like armor on it for once, which I normally don't do. Because you can see that my gyro here, everybody, you can see that I don't even have the fuel saver on it, because I feel like the fuel saver is not worth it, everybody. I would rather have more chem stations in the beginning than to put a fuel saver on there. But the best thing they ever added to the game, I think, is the vehicle storage mod, and of course the turbocharger. I love the turbocharger. Just gets you there just faster, so you don't have to, like, you know, take forever to get there, which really, sometimes when you're going those 8K across the map, everybody, it really feels like it's taking forever. So that turbocharger is great. But if we get enough duct tape, we have enough acid now, and people could have the fuel savers. And they could also have like a light in there, or they could use the armor. Honestly, forget all the other ones that go along with the gyro. Let's go in here and let's see. Mods. Let's go see which ones are with the gyro here. Where is my gyro mods? Yeah, fuel saver. Got the headlights. The reserve fuel tank. That's what it is. That's the other one. The reserve fuel tank. Very rarely do I ever use that one. Vehicle storage mod. And the expanding seat mod and armor mod. Yeah, so those ones you can use in there. And of course the turbo mod is in there somewhere too. Which we already have. But I think the vehicle storage mod is awesome for every vehicle. You want to put 2 of them in there because you can use 2 of them. You can't put more than 2, but it really massively gives you way more room in there as well. Yeah, there it is. Vehicle supercharger mod at the very bottom. And I don't even have that unlocked, so they have it unlocked, so they're going to take care of it. Again, each person chooses what they want to do, and then we let them shine. We back them up. We facilitate their greatness. That's what we do here in the stream. Now, if you want to come join us, everybody, we do allow peeps to come join us on the server. Make sure to read the rules on the Discord, though. If you want to know more, you go over there, you read those rules, you click that green check mark, and in the chat, you say, hey, Kismet, I'd like to come join you guys and play some 7 Days to Die on your mega server. Remember, we welcome everybody in. Just know that we work together as a central team. We have one central base where we all work together, and we try to facilitate each other's greatness in whatever we're doing. So if someone is being a scavenger, then we try to help them get the loot and stuff that they need so that they can go out there and fight them zombies. If there's someone like me who's working the base like that, then we try to help them get like books that accelerate their ability for them to get the forges and all of that stuff. You get the idea. And of course, people are working on the vehicles. We'll try to get them the vehicle books and so on. And we prioritize based on what the person is working on, who gets what in that way when it comes to books and whatnot. Same thing when it comes to weapons. So if somebody's working on tools, we get them the tools one, right? And then someone says, hey, I'm going to work on shotguns. And you're like, hey, we'll get you the shotgun ones. And someone's like, hey, I'm going to work on snipers. All right, we'll get you the sniper thing, right? I think that's a great way to work together. And this is why we dominate this game every time. Again, that Teamwork Tycoon style of play. All right, whoa, man, we're going to have to clean this out a whole bunch of times here. And we're also going to need to run some cement here eventually. Yeah, we'll run all the cement after because we're maxing out that cement there. All right, and we'll run those out. Yeah, we got to check those quite often. All right, more dew collectors. Let's go. I like the fact that it's actually going to collect a lot more water, if you think about it, in the dew collectors, because if you have all those jars, it's going, especially if you have it doubled and collecting faster. And again, we're going to test it out on this one right here, everybody. We're going to get all the jars in there. And now, look at this. So if it's 2 per slot, instead of having just 6 of them, you're going to have 6 times 3, which is 18 waters in there if you keep your empty jars full. Yeah, man, that's a lot of water, man. You can really produce a massive amount of water right there, but man, you got to produce a massive amount of jars. That's got to be some serious stuff. And if you guys want to see that change on the dew collectors, when you go up the thing, hang a left, and I put a bunch of jars in there, it actually produces way more water than it did before. So you can just kind of let it run, and you get like 18 waters out of there. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
That water.
What's that?
Never mind. Answer my own question.
All right. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and I got to get everything squared away here. How we looking? All right, this is good. He got these all queued up before he left last time. We'll get some more lead in there for him. Nope. Now, this is Rotisserie G's domain over here. He is running all of the ammo, but I like to back him up, everybody, like anybody should be backing each other up here. I got to get some more clay to max out that clay over there. Let's get some clay over here. And we're going to max it out for him, so that's just going to run and run and run. Max that clay out. We'll get some more lead in there. We got some lead over there. Looking good, looking good. And he's already got a bunch of those running out. That's going to take about an hour and a half. I don't think we have any more bullet casings in here. Oh, 1,700. All right, now we'll run those two. And see, that's only 5 there. So, and then we've got a massive amount of dukes in there. So we're going to take all this stuff out of here as well. And we're going to go ahead and put this stuff away for him. So the output does not fill up, so that he'll have those outputs ready to go. Bullet tips there, bullet casings over here. And then you know what we're going to do? We're just going to go ahead and put this in the Ark of the Covenant. He always makes funny stuff there. You know what? I'm going to put some of this in here for him so he don't have to run all the way across to get that clay in there as well. I'm going to actually make a note of that, too. Oh, he's got it locked. I can't adjust it. Oh, or network timeout. Okay. I see how it's going to be. Fun detected. Fun detected. All right. See, we call that fun detected, everybody. If you're new to the stream, whenever you start having fun, you start getting in the zone. Bam! Crash right there. So we're going to get back into it. It's good to get it out of the way at the top of the stream, though.
Extra wasteland game for him.
So we are loading back in again. We're getting our splat maps. Got to get them splat maps on, everybody. All right, here we go again.
Thank you kindly.
I knew it was too easy. Yeah, Crazy Rocket is fun detected emote there. Very nice. 1,000 kids cats for everybody. There you go. All right, let's try that again. Let's see, where did it drop us? Oh, it dropped us right where we left off. All right, awesome. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and let that rock and roll. We got all these running. We got all that running. This is going to be running for quite a long time. 156 minutes, everybody. Several hours right there. So we got that going. Team's working on that cloth. Time to do some sorting. What do I got in my inventory right now? Let's get this right up here. We can go ahead and take this cement and drop it up in here. Wow, look at all this stuff in here. Look at all that stuff. And then, again, we're going to take all of this, everybody. So what I do is I hit E and then I hit R. And I walk my way down the drop boxes here. Because look how much loot is in here, everybody. They got this stuff filling up. So they're all the way to drop box 7 right now. Of course, I put some stuff in 8. And then 9 right here is empty. Number 10 is empty. And number 11, which is a kind of a hidden one back there in the corner, which I put back there for me. So it makes it easier for me to sort stuff. Is good. Now, again, what you'll find is even though we have 7 drop boxes full of stuff, it's more like about 3 or 4 drop boxes because a lot of this stuff, as you can see, is disappearing from the box because it is now properly stacking with whatever else we've got. And that's going to allow us, of course, to consolidate that stuff down. So this is always the first thing I do because the team is not really worried about consolidating it. Their job is throw the stuff in there, so Kismet will take care of it. And then I go and I take care of it. That's what's great about being the quartermaster, which is what I am. I've been playing for over 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die and have loved every single second of it. One of my favorite games now of all time, and that's saying something because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, everybody. Now you know somebody who's been gaming for half a century. That's me. Right here, the OG gamer right here. Original gamer right here, getting it going on. So we're going to go ahead and put all that in there. And again, just consolidate it down because otherwise it's going to take a lot longer to micromanage all this stuff. So you want to definitely consolidate it, get less trips to wherever it is you're going to take this stuff and organize it. Now, one of the most powerful things you can do is organize all this. Sorry, did you say my name?
No, they had a lag spike.
Oh, all right. Oh, when they were in the quest. Uh-oh.
A visible zombie wasn't there for Alan, so.
Oh, the other thing that they said they fixed, by the way, is the hitching in big towns. So let me know how that goes. They said they fixed the hitching in large towns, so we're going to check that out as well.
36 and 47 FPS while in the base. Can I get like 80
Was he not wearing my boots I just gave you?
outside?
Yeah, I don't think it's an FPS issue. I think it's a hitching issue where when you're driving, you know how it takes a little bit for it to load and it just like skips forward, skips forward, skips forward. I've had that problem for a long time in the game, but usually because I'm going so fast. You know, because it's a lot for the game to load ahead of where you're going in this game because there is so much going on. And they're massive, massive cities, everybody. Again, this is pretty hardcore what they were able to produce. I don't think people give them enough credit, everybody. I mean, there ain't nobody else doing it. You see Fallout allow you to go into every single building? No. A lot of that stuff's all facades, everybody, which means there's nothing inside it. It's just the outside of the building. It's an empty box in there. And there's nothing inside that building. But every building that you go into in 7 Days to Die, you can go into it. Every single one. That's pretty impressive, right? To the tune of 1,000 locations. Pretty crazy. Now, not each location spawns every single time, so remember that when you play through multiple times, you might see new locations, which I see new locations all the time, and I've been playing again for a long time. Oh, here comes the love. Unforgiven, showing you guys some love right here in there. Oh, I forgot to replay all the stuff. Look at me getting sidetracked. I got sidetracked. That's how it goes. All right, here we go. Let's see if it does it. Oh, man, it doesn't like to replay that one for some reason. Hold on. Let me, I got to work my magic over here. Let me work my magic as I do, everybody. Here we go. Making it rain over here.
Missed on good.
There we go. All right, bunch of kids cats for you guys for making it rain. That's Boss Hog coming in, showing some love. Also, Unforgiven doing it on my main screen, which it doesn't work on my main screen, but here it is. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I should have done that when I got DC'd, everybody. That would have been perfect. You won't see full screen fire anywhere else, everybody. Only in my stream, because I'm all next level up in here, everybody. Next level. Also, thank you very much to Ryan's Drackle coming in with that raid again. Thank you so much. If I'm even closely getting your name right, you let me know. You let me know if I am getting it going on. Thanks for coming in and saying yo in the chat. There you are. Thanks for bringing your awesome community into mine. I think that Crazy already gave you a shout out because he's already on top of it. He absolutely did. I see you were playing some 7 Days to Die. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Close enough? Yeah, well, hey, you got to think I'm not all there anymore. So there you go. There you go as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And again, that was Unforgiven throwing that fire down. Also, we got Sue in here. Going into lurker mode. I appreciate everybody who does lurk in my stream. A lot of people do. Because, you know, people are doing their homework. They're doing all their stuff and getting their stuff done. And I greatly appreciate all of that as well. Let's see if I can go ahead and get that lurk to work. I'm just going to replay it again here over on the chat for over there. Remember, that stuff does not play on my primary screen. Also, all my commands, by the way, are in lowercase as well. Oh. That one did not work either. What the heck? Oh, no. They updated a bunch of stuff. Oh, they updated a bunch of stuff. Oh, man.
I'm headed to the trailer.
I got to go in and redo all that stuff. I got to redo all that stuff. Oh, they did a big update.
Hold off, Foggy. There's a...
There it goes. Look how delayed that was. Holy mackerel. Yes, I have to go in and
yeah, I was just letting you know.
and readjust all of that.
Storm going one of them ways.
Oh well, that's Kismet's weekend right there, fixing all that stuff. They came out with a new version of the thing that does all my pop-ups and stuff. So I'll deal with it later. I'm not going to deal with it right now. It's too much stuff for me to work on. Deal with it later.
So we have time for it.
It unpinned itself from the taskbar too. Whatever, we'll deal with it later. So yeah, again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. My name's Kismet. If you're new to my stream, I've been gaming again for 50 years. Here on Twitch for 10 years, as well as I'm also streaming on YouTube. Where else am I streaming? I'm streaming to Twitter, Facebook, Trovo, Kick, all in 1080 HD. That's 60,000 upload, everybody. Not download. That's the upload. For your guys' entertainment. I don't care where you're watching. I just appreciate you that you do. We're going to get into it, everybody. You're going to see some next level gameplay you won't see anywhere else. I've got my entire crew on here. And again, we next level this, everybody. Let me go ahead and get back into the party with Alan over here. There we go. And you can see my full crew in there. What we do is we work together as a team. Again, we call it facilitating the greatness of others. So we work together. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and organize all this resources in our base. And then when it's daytime, here in just a moment, we'll give you a quick tour around the base. If you're not seeing our epic base here, we're also building a giant mega builds outside. Both a giant farm. We're also working on a horde base, aka the Kismet kill box, and so on, everybody. We got a whole bunch of that going. We'll show you all that here in a bit. But first, I got to do my job, which is to organize all this loot. All right, look at us consolidating down, everybody. All right, now we just took all these drop boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5, and where are we at? Number 6. Okay, so all of this down, you can see instead of 7 drop boxes, actually a little bit of 8 drop boxes, we're now down to about 5, right? Because all we did is we consolidated the stacks of the various different loot that might have got mixed in different boxes. And so we've consolidated that down. We want to go ahead and start usually with the easiest stuff to manage, which in this case we're going to go ahead and sort. Is usually the ammo. So we're going to go ahead and grab all the ammo that we can here. We're just going to rock and roll through that one, grab all the ammo, go to the next one. Same thing, sort it so all the ammo's together. And we're going to grab it. Then we're going to go ahead and pop out of the base. You can see we've got an electric wire here, electric fence that's protecting any mobs coming in. Right now we got a storm going, of course. And anytime that the mobs try to come in here, that electric fence will stun them and slow them down. But also the vehicles can still drive through because you won't get shocked when you're in your vehicles. So they will drive their vehicles in here and drop some more loot off while we're sorting all of this stuff. Automatic electric door that automatically opens up, so I don't have to sit there and open that door and close that door every time. And then we're going to run over here to the Kismet kill box. We've been rebuilding this whole entire thing over here to be our horde base. I don't know why our lower ladder always gets destroyed. There we go. And then up here into the base now, again, this was like an under construction area, and so I built a rounded kill box, which is very fun. And you can see down here that we have lined it and double lined it. We created a bunch of cement pad. We tore that building down over there and kind of widened it out. Over here, we are building a massive, massive farm over there on that side, and they have actually put some doors in there so that if they do spawn on Horde Night in the garden, they can get out of there and come running toward us. So looking good right over there. Now, we've got a bunch of boxes over here for Horde Night for ammo, so I'm going to go ahead and just try to fill up those first with any ammo that I have. Oh, wow, we got a big overflow there. And that one's all filled there as well. Rockets and throwables. So we're in overflow in the 44 ammo and in overflow in the shotgun ammo. Now, when you get to a point where you have more than what fits in one box, typically we call that the overflow. Meaning that we have more that's going to flow into a second box, or what we can do is if we have an excessive amount of that ammo and it's not being used up, you can go ahead and melt it down and make the ammo that you are using a lot of. Great examples like shotgun ammo. You melt that down, and then of course you can use some of those resources for making like 7.62 or 9mm or whatever you're using. Best not to just save that stuff, everybody. Don't have 15 boxes of shotgun ammo that you're never going to use the whole entire time. What we have over here is we have a little overflow box that we go ahead and throw some stuff in. Then what he'll do is he'll take this stuff, he'll remelt it down in here, and then make the appropriate ammo with it. So we're going to throw that over there. We also have overflow boxes over here for weapons, for miscellaneous crafting, and so on. And then also you can see we also have an ammo overflow as well here of some of 9mm and 44. So again, we need to we'll utilize those overflow boxes, but mostly we want to go ahead and just work with our overflow box over here until we fill up this one, and then our overflow will be in overflow as well. I might get over there and try to melt some of that down before he gets in, just to lend a hand, because that does take a bit. And again, we'll take all this ammo right here. Wow, look at all this 9mm. Wow, okay. A lot of 9mm. Let's get all this 45. So again, we can put that over here.
A little to the left.
Overflow there. Oh, why do we have AP in the overflow? No, no, no. And then 9mm, we'll go ahead and keep that. I don't know why we're throwing 9mm in there. See, the thing about 9mm ammo is you can use that for turrets now. They actually did add the ability to add the multiple levels of ammo to turrets finally, because it used to be you can only use the first level. And I'm sure they always intended to change it later, everybody. They just, were building it at the time, and they just made the regular ammo. But you can go ahead and do all three. Look at my quick drop right there, everybody. A little hay bale there to keep me from breaking my leg. Over here, 9mm, right over here. So we've got plenty of room for 9mm, so we're going to put that in there. And then 7.62, you can never have enough, everybody. One of the things I wish they would do, everybody, is allow you to re-box all the ammo that you have. So once you have the ability to box this or produce it in boxed, you should then also have the ability to box current ammo, put that stuff back in a box. That'd be a great use of paper and things like that you could go ahead and wrap that back up again and put it in boxes, very much like you can with stone and other stuff. That would be a great quality of life addition, I think, for 7 Days to Die. Oh, we got a dyer wants to get up in my business. Look at that, Dar. If you notice I don't pick up the loot, somebody else will run across it and grab it.
I broke my leg.
There's an orange bag straight outside from the base, everybody, toward the kill box of a dyer. He tried to get me, so I shot him. So whoever's got loot or happens to be around the base, you can loot that, go for it. All right, and then over here we have some of this type of overflow ammo, a little fire stuff here. We'll throw that in there. This 7.62 needs to come out of here now. This 9mm needs to come out. Again, I only put it in there when those other boxes fill. And it's my job to fill those boxes. Also, the person who's doing the ammo, it's job to fill those boxes. as well. Look, now it's a beautiful day all of a sudden. After those storms. Look at this, everybody. Supposedly they fixed the hitching, so when you're driving around, it won't go anymore. Now, of course, depending on your computer as well, everybody, that also is a serious factor. But they said they figured out how to solve that problem. Looking forward to testing that out later. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and, again, get this done. Look at that, all filled up nicely. Again, keep filling it up. Again, this is our horde base here, and this is our production base over here. This is a Zillion Tower that we've taken over. You know what? I'm just going to grab it. If nobody grabs it within a certain amount of time, I just grab it. And I'll sort it anyway here in a minute. So we'll just grab it, put it in drop box number 6 over here. And just drop all that in there, deal with it later. Right over there. Okay, what else we got? We got some more ammo over here. We've got some more ammo here. Let's get it. And then while we're at it there, we'll go ahead and work on our other ammo overflow. And I keep 9mm. 9mm is something that is really useful for turrets. I don't have any turrets up yet, but we are going to start trying to put some turrets in tonight. And I use them only typically for non-horde night, because my team likes to shoot the zombies. And if I just put 50 turrets down, everybody, those turrets would annihilate all those zombies, especially with AP ammo now. I only do it when I call the Hail Mary. If they breach the base, I flip that switch. I flip that switch and say, nope, they breached the base, that's it, flipping it, making it happen. Also, when you have a lot of turrets, typically it will lag the game because we have actually overridden the max player limit, which is typically 8. And so we have overridden it in the party, right? So that's the only mod that we have is the Spheres Larger Parties mod. Other than that, we have all default settings and whatnot. That's so we can have more people in the party in there. Sometimes we have up to 10, 20 people playing on the server. Together as a team. Very, very fun, everybody. Really fun to play with a big team. If you've never played with a big group, everybody, highly recommend you come and join us. Again, you don't need to prove anything. You don't have to go, hey, look how smart I am. I'm the best 7 Days to Die player. Because sometimes people do that. They want to, impress everybody. You don't need to do that. We already assume that you're awesome. All you need to do is be a great communicator, be able to work together with other peeps, and you're ready to rock and roll. That's pretty much it. Over there, yeah. Let's get over here and see if we can some of this. Still putting that 9mm in there. Give me that 9mm out of there. Yeah, this stuff's all going to be scrapped here. I find that the 44 doesn't get used as much as everything else, though it is pretty rock solid ammo if you are trying to use it. And then more shotgun ammo here. And then, ooh, mama, look at that. Ooh, man, that's a lot of sweet ammo right there. Let's come back for the 9mm, or the 45, I mean. Right over here, there we go. And then over here in the ammo, I should only put the shotgun. Yes, it did. Okay, nice. And then over here, we are getting some more of this stuff. Again, this is pretty much what I do most of the game, is building the base, organizing the boxes, micromanaging loot. That's a really powerful thing, everybody. If you want to put an accelerant on your progression when you are playing with other people, or even when you're playing solo, organize your stuff. You want to accelerate your life, everybody? Organize your stuff. Get your stuff together. I'm telling you want to know the best tip I can tell you? I'm going to mute everybody here for a second. You want to know the best tip I can tell you in life, everybody? Tonight, figure out what you're doing tomorrow. And just brain dump it all, everybody. Brain dump it all in a big list. I do it every single night. Have been doing it my whole entire adult life, where I brain dump everything that I want to do, or any ideas or suggestions or whatnot. And then what I do is I take the top 5 priorities and I put them in order, right? Which one is the most important? Boom. And then I also prioritize which one is the most difficult, right? And I'll put the most difficult one first, right, out of those 5. And then you wake up, you go right to it, everybody. You know exactly what you're doing. You're already motivated because you already got it written down. You don't have to think about it all night long. It's not keeping you up because you're thinking about all the things you need to do. You already got them written down, taken care of. Nothing else you need to do. GG's. You can go to sleep and do what you want to do. Now, of course, if you have insomnia and sleep apnea like me, you might have a little bit more struggle. But if you don't, then you're all good. because I used to sleep just fine, everybody. Most of my life, I was just fine. I do have an active mind, so the mind will just keep racing and racing and racing. But I used to sleep just like a normal person. Go to sleep, 10 o'clock at night, get up in the morning, 6 o'clock, go to work, do all the stuff. And then, life thought I needed more leveling up. Thought I needed more challenge in my life. So that's the way it goes. All right. Now, notice I'm putting this in the overflow and not in the HP over here, which is ammo right here. This is ammo that needs to be melted down right here. So very important. So again, everybody, organize your day for tomorrow today. So you can get up and you can go to it. Now, when I'm playing this game, everybody, I do have some notes of what I'm going to be working on today. Because I'm not going to remember what happened last week, everybody, at least all of it. And so it gives me a little idea of what to work on, as well as if I think of it in the moment, I'll also try to prioritize that as well. Like in this case, we need a lot of cloth. So hopefully my team is like Kismet. We're on it. Get that cloth going on. Again, we have a bunch of overflow here. Now, the one thing we don't want to overflow into here is 762. I can tell you 762, we are going to use every bit of that, especially with game stage 1500. I should put that in the title. I don't think I've ever seen us even get to game stage 1500. It is nuts. Right here. Right here. I'm going to throw that in the title on Twitch.
Hugs your gyro and then jumps off of voice for a little bit. That's great.
Oh no, he's supposed to, he's changing push to talk because the reason he fell off because his E is connected.
All right, there we go. Game stage 1500, everybody. Wow, wow, wow. You're going to see that Horde Night coming up. Now, here in the stream, everybody, what we do is we do something even harder called 20-minute days. That means instead of a full hour for every single day, so you have 7 hours before day 1 to day 7 when Horde Night comes up, or you go 7 to 14, 14 to 21. You get the idea. You have this much time. Well, we have 20-minute days, which means we have this much time to do the same thing you would normally do in this much time. Yes, it is very difficult. It is quite the massive challenge. But my team always rises to the challenge because if I leave it on the 1 hour days, everybody, it is too easy for them. It is way too easy. So we do change the time of how much time we have in a day. So it does add a bit of extra fun to our playthrough. And so that means you're going to see 2-3 Horde Nights tonight, everybody. So settle in. It's going to be epic, especially at game stage 1500. Get yourself a snack, relax, take it easy. It's going to be a fun night, as it always is every Saturday. Every Saturday where we have some fun. All right, so I can't even fit that shotgun ammo in there. I should be feeding that into the workbenches here. Has he got this running? He does. He's got some 9mm going there. He's got 9mm going there. 9mm going there. How about over here? No. Okay. Now, here's what I'm going to do, everybody. Instead of putting this right in the forge, I'm actually going to scrap that, and I'm going to turn it into plastic so we don't end up with a bunch of this in the overflow that we don't need to. Did it put my 9mm in there? Yes, it did. Okay, good. All right. So we don't end up with a bunch of overflow there. Now, I would do the same thing here with all this shotgun ammo. I would just go ahead and grab this because that just takes forever to put into the forges. So I'm just going to go ahead and use the benches to reduce some of this stuff. Now, you'll see me do this also with other stuff in the workbench. This stuff takes a really long time. 20 seconds is a long time when it comes to when you're trying to break stuff down. Those blocks are still running, everybody. Still got 30 minutes to run. We're running lots of cement blocks, as you can see. And we just keep adding them to our stuff up here. Man, we have used up a lot of blocks, everybody. Again, we had thousands of blocks. I think I have some blocks over on the kill box as well, so we're not that bad off. But as you can see, everybody, we're going to just kind of do that a little bit today where we take all this ammo, we break it down, we break it down, we break it down so that he doesn't have to micro feed that. Because, again, every time you're feeding that into the forge, you got to come back every couple minutes and feed it and come back every couple minutes and feed it. Oh, speaking about stuff I have to come back, I got to get those jars out of there. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and just stack these jars over here in raw water. Oh, my God, I can't. This is just going to be jars. Water jars over here. Now, they made it where you can't stack it to 500 anymore. Now, the water jars can only go to 10. So we need to just watch out for that. Every now and again, we need to grab that out of there and get that going. Over here, we've got the sand going down. We've got the steel running out, and then we're just going to use this one for water jars after that's all done. All that looking good, looking good. Okay, so we got rid of a whole bunch of that. Now is another good time to go through that. We got rid of all that ammo. And we're just going to go ahead again. See, I'm hitting E and then R, and we're going to just consolidate all of that down right over there. Looks good, looks good. And then same thing here. We'll go to 6 again. And we'll just keep hitting E and R. E and R, consolidate it there. Very nice. Over here, can we get any more in that one? No. More in this one? Yes. And we'll come back for that AP ammo here in just a second. And more here. There we go. And this one here. So 7 drop boxes now down to 4 in just a few minutes. You see that? So that was 7, 8 drop boxes completely full, down to 4 drop boxes. Again, a lot of overlap in the drop boxes. Okay, I can tell you right away that we don't need these nerdy boots or dirty gloves. Again, they should be scrapping all of that stuff. If they don't have enough time to scrap it while they're working on it, I'll just go ahead and do it. We don't need any augers. We don't need any chainsaws. Reminder, everybody, anything that's a level 5, just go ahead and scrap it. Unless it's thermal underwear. We don't need it anymore, so if you are out and about, just go ahead and scrap that stuff as well. All right, I'm going to put my gyrocopter up here because we got to get new gyrocopters for everybody. We're going to try to get that done. Right now, let's see. We've got some stuff in here, assassin gloves we can get rid of. We can get rid of all these steel pickaxes and chainsaws. Again, and you're like, Kismet, why don't you save that stuff? Well, that's because we have already bypassed or gotten past all of the armor and all of these things. We can produce level 6, but what we really need to get that level 6 going is cloth, and that's why I prioritize cloth amongst the team today, so they can get that going. Now, the one thing I do save is this thermal gear. Even the level 3s I'll keep for now, unless I see I have a bunch of the other stuff, which I do. Then I'll just go ahead and scrap that. And you can see here this level 4 gloves. We don't need that. We have a bunch of level 5s. Really, the thing that we need a lot of is these level 5s here. These are only gotten through drops. You cannot craft them. And then also we're getting some level 6s of that thermal underwear as well. Now, while we were busy over here, this ammo has broken down to its basic resources here. And then, again, we can use the workbenches to break down some of this stuff. And this is going to give us armor. It's going to give us different parts and stuff that we can use. And I'm just going to go ahead and stop this so I can use this workbench as well. We can get this stuff done. We can come back to all this other stuff later. All right, now, we can convert all that later. For now, we want to go ahead and get all of this rocking and roll. Look at all them parts, everybody. Mamma mia, that's a lot of parts. That's a good thing. That's what you want to see. All right, and then we got that done. Let's look for any other weapons or stuff that we can get rid of. We want to go ahead and run that to the kill box. Just try to look over stuff, say, look, we don't really need that. We don't need all of this. And it's good to sort as well, so it'll put all the things that are like the other things next to each other. Case of armor there. And again, if I miss something, don't worry, I'm going to sort everything. So again, I will come back and I will look at everything. Chainsaw down here. And then again, we'll check our survival gear. I only keep level 5 survival gear for now. And again, see anything that's not level 5, we'll take it right back out. Merge that level 5 stuff in there. Because what happens quite often in this game is that you're saving a bunch of stuff, and that stuff never gets used, ever. It doesn't get used in your entire playthrough, and then it basically served 0 purpose and was 0 benefit to the crew. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I did want to keep... I did want to keep those. I was going to put those in the building box right over here. We already got a bunch of them in there. I'll put another one in there. Now, the level 4, we don't need to keep that one. We'll get rid of that right over there. And then also chainsaws. So the biggest thing is trying not to accidentally scrap your own tools. That does happen from time to time. Thank you very much, Crazy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, they've updated that software. I have to go in and fix that later. I've spent so much time putting it together, too. Hopefully it's nice and easy. We'll see. If you have a problem with the pop-ups today, you guys let me know. Okay, now we're going to, again, you know, sometimes start with the easy stuff. Start with ammo, armor. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on our skill books. Okay, this is awkward. This is awkward. And then, again, we have a bit of an overflow here of our mining and our automatic weapons. Again, when it gets down to the lowest part here, I will go ahead and micromanage it. Now, if you see 2 of anything in here, everybody, you want to go ahead and learn those. So I'm going to start learning some doubles. Lucky Looter, Stalker, Stalker, Stalker. And I always leave 1 just in case somebody's working on that particular thing. At this point, most everybody has what they need. But it could have been the thing that they needed for that one last book that they were looking for. And whatnot. So we'll go through. And again, I will not use the ones that just have 1. Just in case it completes somebody's set. We always leave 1 in the box. Also, it helps us when we're sorting. It'll automatically put it back in the box. Now, if somebody needs it for their set, they can go ahead and just learn it. But we should have multiple of each of these, so it just makes it easier as well. But they're not allowed to use it just for XP because someone might need that for their set.
You get stinky
as well.
when you eat food now.
Yeah.
So you need to walk.
I didn't know it float on top of the ground like.
All right, and I see we got advanced armor mod there. Nice. Again, we had some duct tape. I'd be making a bunch of this stuff. We got to get that duct tape firing up. All right. All right, weekly reminder, everybody. Make sure to go into the perk box, and you see some doubles in there to learn all the doubles that you can. Make sure to leave 1 in there in case someone needs it for their set. But there's a massive amount of doubles in the perk books. Use those doubles up, everybody. Use them up. Get all the perks that you can get. Same thing in the skill magazines. Remember, those skill magazines are free for all. So just learn all your skills and all your perks. And we're going to get everybody to max perks, hopefully before 3.0 comes out. Know that we will reset when 3.0 comes out because it's going to be streaming weekend and so on and so forth probably. I have no ETA. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know when streaming weekend's coming out. But I can tell you when that 3.0 comes out, we're definitely restarting. So build your best stuff in the meantime. Go Mega, everybody. Go Mega. They're going to really build their best stuff, everybody. Then we're going to show it off here in stream.
Battery bank, and I have set a motion sensor to zombies, so if they go to run through our garden, they will be detected and be able to get to the kill box from Fortnite.
Yeah, did we talk about the battery bank last time that we're going to go gas things instead because we were having lag or something? I forget what it is. It was last like
use solar.
Yeah, I would say I thought it was solar issue, not a battery bank.
Is it the solar one or is it the actual battery bank one? It's just solar. Okay, cool.
Fixed it yet?
Okay, cool. We got that sorted out. All right, they're in the box right now, so we're going to go ahead and throw it here. Also, remember, everybody, there is a second perk box that's behind the current perk box. You have to come up on top to look in there. That has Art of Mining and Automatic Weapons, and that has a bunch of doubles as well. So feel free to check that out and use those up. Again, this is no good sitting in the box. I'm also putting more magazines in there. And also, same thing with recipes, everybody. You see 2 recipes. Go ahead and learn those recipes as well. All right.
Whis, do you need any gear? Did you started?
Yeah, I've tried to learn every recipe, and then everybody else is going to learn every recipe. They're going to learn every perk book and every skill book. We're maxing it out, everybody. This is what we call mega playing, where you just max everything. You just play to the massive degree. I got a lot of mega playthroughs going on right now, everybody. That's why it's taking so long to get through those playthroughs. They do take a while to get going. They absolutely do. Look at this. All right, now we're getting down to it. Look at that. 6 boxes now consolidated down into just a few. Right over here. Let's go ahead and move that off. Yeah, look at that. Now they got 8 free drop boxes to drop some stuff in there. I can tell you, by the way, everybody, by the time I get over here and I get these 3 drop boxes done, they're going to fill a whole bunch of that right back up again. Because they're doing their job over there. They're crushing it. They get on it, everybody. They don't mess around. See, I don't have to say, hey, go do this or go do that. They're like, Kismet, I'm on it. Those are the people I like to work with. The peeps that are like, Kismet, I'll go take care of it, man. You don't have to worry about it. Those are the peeps I like, right? Don't have to say, hey, Kismet, what do you think about this? Kismet, what about that? What do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? They just go to it. They go to it and get it done. All right, there we go. Again, we're going to pull out all the stone just to make this a little easier. We're going to double press this button, and anything that I already have in my inventory, it will automatically pull out. And I like to go through and double check all the boxes so you can see we got all the resources there. And that is a massive amount of stone. Remember, these are stacked stones too. So this is a stack of 6,000. So 6,000 times 10. So that's 60,000 stone, everybody. We are not hurting for stone right there. That's because my team's on top of it. Put some stuff up there. Got herself a little bit here. I'm just going to scrap that shotgun ammo. I'm going to take this. Nice parking. Excellent parking. Excellent motorcycle parking there, by the way.
Thank you, Peter.
That's some pro parking.
Where did you get stuck at?
So, the box is on the far side of the crafting area. There's a little gap that you can fall into. And if you fall above the doorway, you're just stuck. Unless you have, like, the 2-block height jump.
You're stuck unless you haven't do it with aim. Got it.
Yeah, so you use the old vehicle technique where you put your vehicle down and then you jump in your vehicle to get out.
Yep.
For those who don't know that, I use that all the time, man. I'll tell you, I've been using that for years. Or whatever you got. The old moped used to work too. Way back in the day, everybody. Way back in the day. I've been playing 7 Days to Die for a very long time, for over 8 years here on the stream, everybody. And again, it is just so massively replayable. Really fantastic game. There we go. Now we're down to 3 boxes. Looking good. Now let's do the easy stuff, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do miscellaneous crafting. So here we go. So we're going to grab just like a stack of each thing. And armor kits here. A little bit of springs here. Tires, I guess we'll do. What else we got? We got this. We got that. A little duct tape. I may not get it all, but I'm going to get a bunch. And then I'm going to double press this button. And anything that is like the stuff that I have in my inventory is going to drop in there. And then we're going to go to the next box, do the same thing, double press. We got a little bit more stuff there. And then here, double press. And then what we can do is take that, put that right here in our miscellaneous crafting box. Which, when it fills up, I love to see crazy tons of leather, everybody. That's my thing. Look at how much glue we have. We just don't have the cloth. Are we looking on that cloth, everybody? Again, focus, focus. We're going to focus on that cloth big time. Poor Peter over here try to build us our gyros. All right. And again, I'll take all this now, consolidate it down. We're down to 2 boxes. All right, we're going to go resources today. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of resources. Right here. Double press that just to make sure that if I don't see the resource, it'll automatically grab it. Right here, double thing. By the way, if you didn't notice that, everybody, they just landed on our landing pad over here. Here comes somebody in. All right, let's see these gyro skills. Come on. Come on. Oh, you missed the stopper. Did you mean to do that?
Yeah.
So, no, I was trying to land out in the road. That's where I was trying to go. I think it was, I threw him off, everybody, by saying I was watching him. I'll take the blame. I'll take it.
Land on the first floor.
Yeah, 100% meant to do that. I'm just going to assume he meant to do that. All right, see these right here, everybody? These brass radiators are great when you are making vehicles. So you do want to keep a few there. And then you can also throw them here in your lead box or whatever. But I find at this stage, everybody, just scrap those suckers, man. They take a really long time to scrap, though. Keep that in mind. Scrap them, turn them into the base lead. Very much easier to throw them, or the base brass. Very much easier to throw them into the workbench if you do that. All right, let's go ahead and work a bit on this. We've got our stone sand over here. Any other sand? We've got cobblestone and stuff we can throw over here. We've got some cement over here. There we go. Let's see what else we got. Let's go ahead and go mods now. I'm going to grab a bunch of mods. Uh-oh, storm inbound. These storms are more annoying than anything else, I find. But, you know, we'll do what we got to do. All right. That's looking pretty good. We can grab some trap stuff here. More miscellaneous crafting in that box. A bunch of building box stuff there. Again, we'll get this done. We'll get it done. Put those in recipes. We got some recipes there and there. More perk books in there. Auto mining in this one. And again, oh, there's some perk books that peeps needed. Maybe Tech Junkie number 6. So throw that in there. Just making sure that everybody is utilizing all of those resources. All right, then over here to the weapon mod box. How we looking? Okay, not too full, so we'll just throw that in there. And if I have a bunch of something, everybody, I'll let it fill until it gets to the last row, and then I'll deal with it. But if it does, it's not in the last row, there's nothing I need to do. I just throw it in there. And again, it might help peeps, it might not, who knows, as well. Who's working on drones? Somebody specifically working on drones?
I don't think so. I think we're just been buying them.
That was
randomly.
you.
Yeah, I mean, it's either you, Kiz, or maybe Rotisserie.
I think it might be Ollie, too. Ollie, you working on drones?
I think he went AFK.
Must be off working on a drone. Yeah, well, I was going to get around to maybe doing some drones today if we get some duct tape. And then also robotic turrets as well later on. But I got to work on the kill box because we got game stage 1500. And it's day 200 right now. And Horde Day is day 203. So we got a couple days and we are going to be throwing down 1500 game stage here. Gotta be crazy, everybody. I don't remember us ever getting to game stage 1500, but that doesn't mean we haven't done it. I just don't remember it. It's gonna be a lot. Also, by the way, Foggy, I did make another box just for water jars because each of the dew collectors takes 60 bottles that you can put in there, or 60 jars. So that's quite the undertaking to make that many jars and then organize them because they only stack to 10. So, all right. And then we're going to take all this and again, consolidate it over here.
What?
Never mind.
All right, seeds. Let's do all the foodstuffs right here. And then lots of seeds and foodstuffs. And a little bit of ammo in there. We'll deal with that later. More dish, some dish, deal with dish, deal with it. Right down here we have a garden box, and then we go ahead and put all of our garden stuff in there. So I just double press, goes right in there. See this rotten flesh? That is actually considered part of garden because you make garden plots. And we only have, let's see, 1,300 garden plots right there. So we are running low. You're like, Kevin, what? I've never even seen 1,300 garden plots. Well, now you have. And by the way, everybody, that's not counting all the garden plots that are across the street over that way. That are across the street over there. I don't even know how many are over there. I'll hit them up, and when we get a full tour, when it's not stormy and all that stuff, we'll go over there. Don't let me forget, we're going to, if you guys are ready for a tour of the garden on stream, that we'll get into that as well. Because we were waiting for you, Foggy, before we went around and looked at everything over there.
You can look at it. You can look at it. It's just we're still building it, so.
Downstairs
All right.
is completely done. If you wanna go and have a look at the downstairs, upstairs is it still done? So.
Yeah, we'll wait till you guys are done. If you guys are done, then let me know and say, hey, Kismet, we're ready for a tour. So that's when I'll wait, because, again, no reason to show it 15 times. Show the same take 15 times, everybody. Best to see it when it's complete. All right, so we're in overflow over here. We got even more water we got to put over here. And then these are finished drinks here. So we want to go over here to our finished stuff, which is right here, and then just put all that stuff in there as well. So we have our raw goods back here, which is being produced. We have our drop boxes, and then we have what's known as finished stuff. So we have like meds, we have mods, we have food, water, all that stuff over here as well. And then we have like a hidden box back here in the corner, and if I had a bunch of extra food and stuff, I would just put it back in that corner as an overflow. That's why I have those kind of tucked back boxes like that. Same thing over here. This is really my sort box more than anything else. All right, more food. I see I didn't sort this box before I got the food out. Now I got to get more food, but then again, it didn't fit in my inventory anyway, so. Let's go. All right, getting down to it. Notice that I'm sorting pretty much in order. That allows me to take care of this as well. Always double check those boxes. See if they'll go in there. And then food box here. Raw canned goods. This is one of the best boxes you can make, by the way, because you're going to be making more advanced food eventually. And you want to have all of your advanced stuff, especially your like can of pastas here. Some good spaghetti you could be making right there. And you're not even in Satisfactory, and yet you're making spaghetti.
With zombies with these storms.
And then over there. It said they made all the zombies tougher in both the winter and the wasteland biome, so look out there, everybody. They did make them tougher. A lot more of the tougher mobs spawn now, so look out. Mineral water over here. We're going to throw that right here in drinks. I see we don't already have some. Throw that in there, and now we good. All right, and then there was one. Man, I think I was a record sorting right there, man. I was on the ball today. Look at that. Boom. Record sorting speed. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and grab anything that is like building box, everybody. That's some easy stuff. We're going to go ahead and grab all of that and throw it right here in the building box. Building box would be stuff that's like solar, generators, things of that nature. Right over there. And we've also got some pipe there as well going on. I hear somebody choking. Let's also do parts. Parts are super easy, so again, we'll do those. Again, you want to get stuff that's like other stuff. So you get all the parts, all the stuff, and that's just going to make this go so much faster. You can see I'm literally doing like hours worth of sorting in about an hour, but I'm condensing it down. This would take like 4 hours, everybody, if I hadn't developed a faster way to sort. And there's always room for improvement in sorting. So again, always try to do a little better each and every time. That's what I try to do. Just like I try to do here in stream, I try to make it better than the one before. And you might miss something, like I missed a little bit of parts there. No big deal. We'll throw that in there. Then we got raw meds here. Holy moly, look at those raw meds filling up. And then we also have miscellaneous crafting here. How much acid we have? 57. Wow. All right. And 14 beakers in there. That's a lot of acid, everybody. That's jamming. Oh, is it time to hydrate in game and in real life, maybe? Let's go ahead and take care of this meds first and get this going. Let's do it. Let's hydrate. Thanks for letting me know. Alpha having my back saying, see, I do it both in real life, everybody, and then I also do it in game. Again, when you claim that hydrate. Very fun stuff, everybody. Again, Horde Night sneaking up on us. We got to keep cooking here. Now, we got a bunch of stuff left, everybody. At this point, I can see that I have a bunch of solar cells here. Some stuff for the vehicle box. Stuff like that. I might grab a little bit of that stuff because that's easy to manage. This is the miscellaneous crafting. But really, at this point, because you are down to just the last little nitty-gritty, probably best just to grab it all out of there and micromanage it from there. Oh, I forgot. I made a new thing. I forgot. That's where all my concrete blocks went. I made a new box for concrete blocks. That's what I did with them last time. Again, sometimes I switch stuff around. Look at all these batteries in here. Nice. Engines looking good. Right there. And then over here, good. And then we've got our raw vehicles box. We're just going to have all this stuff in there. What did I do with that other one? Oh, there's already in there. Truck accessories. Awesome. Then we'll go ahead and put this brass in here. And now, again, when you get down to the very last bit of it, over here, we'll double check all these boxes first, and then just grab all the rest of that. Now, this is all other stuff that we have, like steel and miscellaneous crafting stuff here, which we didn't put away yet. And then gunpowder over here. Usually I do all this stuff last right here, where it's like bullet tips and it's lead and brass. Right at the very end, anything that can go into there, like that ammo. I'm a big fan of the sort button, everybody. I, in the past, have gone through and put like one in there to keep it so it only puts the buckshot in there. I find it's more effort than it's worth. I think it's better just to go ahead and micromanage that stuff by using the sorting. Put some shell in there. We've got some stuff for the box, so when Rotisserie G comes in, look at that. Look at how much dukes we have, everybody. And dollar bills, everybody. Got them dollar bills in there. And again, he's making a bunch of bicycle handles, so we're getting like 125,000 there. Also using that super corn. We can also use the super corn for making glue, which then, of course, if we have cloth, we can go ahead and make that duct tape. So hopefully the crew is out there making as much duct tape as they get as much cloth as they can. And here we are in the final stages. I feel like this is the hardest part of the stage, and I mention this nearly every time, but it really is. It's like the last is like sweeping it under the rug, right? You just want to put it back in Dropbox 1 and let it sit in there. I don't. I put it away where it should go. over here so we can get it done. And over here on the bullet casings. There's some zombies frying down here, or maybe it's some of my team. That zombie fried. There we go. Zombie fried on the electric fence. All right, we got a little bit of weapons over here, and this is where I put all the mollies and pipe bombs and all that stuff over here as well. Oops, wrong button. And then we can also go in here and look at the weapons, mostly level 5 weapons. We do have some robotic turrets here, a couple pump shotguns. This stuff can all be scrapped. I need to work on my baton too, man. We need so much duct tape, man. We need to get that going on above all other things because it is slowing us down for sure. And again, collecting more pipes and loot and all that stuff, less important than getting that going because that's holding us up. Again, if you have a stopping point, you always want to work on your stopping point first and then come back to all that other stuff later because it kills your progression of what you're doing. So if you need to get food, if you need food, you don't want to be out questing everybody. You want to be working on your food, unless questing gets you the food, which it can. But if you're out and about doing a bunch of stuff and you're not prioritizing, that's when stuff goes horribly, horribly wrong. All right, run out some more steel there. We're going very heavy steel over here in the forges. You no longer need the crucible, by the way, for making jars. They did take that out. Be interesting to test that from the very beginning, which we will eventually do. When we wait for that 3.0 to come out. I don't know when it's coming out. Don't ask me. The fun pimps don't know. And that's usually the way it goes, everybody. Again, they don't even know because they're working on it, right? And not like they say, oh, well, if I press this magic button, all of a sudden the whole entire game's going to be done. That's not how game development works, everybody. You fix one thing, 3 more things break. You fix another thing, and 3 more things break. You get the idea. All right, we're going to keep stacking these water jars over here. We're going to put a bunch of water jars there, and then we're going to go fill up all of our dew collectors with those over time. We're producing a bunch of water jars here. And we're producing them in there. I kind of feel like at this stage we're going to need separate forges just for water jars because that's going to be a massive undertaking there. Get all that sand out of there. We're going to max the sand on that one. This one we're just running out whatever we already have. And then we're going to turn this back into our cement forge. I always like to keep my cement forges running. Looking good over there. Up here, get that running out. Get that running out over there. It's got plenty of room to get it done. And then we have a bunch of sand we can put back up there. We have a little bit of concrete. Not that concrete in here. Boy, this box is getting full. I should make a building box mod box. I should do that in the future too. There we go. Base mods. That's what we should call that. Base mods. If I could type. Fingers. Let me put that in my spreadsheet. Now, if you don't know, everybody, I'm a big fan of spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are awesome. Like right here, I have a spreadsheet for item mods. And it also has like all my storage boxes I normally create, weapon mods, tool mods, armor mods, you get the idea. And then some of the best setups for the auto shotgun, the impact driver, the chainsaw, the gravedigger, mod switches, which actually that should be the auger. Why does it not say auger at the top there? Right here, we're going to put this down here. We were talking about that the other day too. Auger. There we go. About some of the best stuff to put in each of these. Oh, no, I got it down here. Auger, down there. I think this is the old auger. Let's take that out. I see I've got the better one down here where we have Iron Breaker, Bunker Buster, Gravedigger, and Tempered Blade mod as well. And then, of course, I have all the various weapon tool mods up here. And then what ones that we use down here as well. So we try a whole bunch of different stuff and try different combinations of different stuff. Robotic turret as well, and so on. I love me some spreadsheets, everybody. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for you guys if you guys want to check it out. There it is right there. But what I'm going to do is add a book a box here for my raw boxes. 13. This is, oops, yep. Put that back in. 14. I gotta move this out of the way. There we go. And then we're gonna add base mods. There we go. And the reason why we're going to add one called Base Mods is because he's doing an excellent job of getting all of these mods right here. But it does have a tendency to fill up my my inventory. So I'm going to go ahead and move them over here. And then I'll let them know, hey, I've moved all of that stuff over there. Also, sometimes create a separate box that's like electricity mods and things like that. But really, these are the ones you're going to have the most of, and they really help your base as well. Sadly, the solar is not really that good. They definitely want to circle back and fix that at some point, which I'm sure they will do. But for right now, let's go ahead and move that over. Another thing we want to do is upgrade that so it doesn't get destroyed and I don't end up having to come back and fix it later. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that to Forged Iron and then all the way to Steel. And then we'll put those base mods in there. Again, I usually do that whenever the box starts getting full. I'll start creating another box and then manage it that way as well. So base mods, actually we probably should put what's in here as well. Base mods for do, collector, etc. There we go, something more like that. There we go. That's much more descriptive. Got all those going. Check over here again. You notice I check in on this every now and again because look, it'll get done. It'll be sitting there doing nothing. It's also out of resources. So we'll go in and we'll heavy stack. We're going to heavy stack this at 1500. This is probably the most stuff I put in there. I call that heavy stacking where you're just like bam. And there we go. 4,000 bullet cases is going to be running out of there. And then we need some more brass in there. Now, he's been throwing dukes in there, everybody. That's when you know you have a lot of money. When you start melting down your actual cash. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Throw some dukes in there, everybody. That's going to be a lot of stuff. That's when you know you're being really successful, when you're just burning your cash. I do it also in my solo playthrough as well, everybody. Very effective. Incredibly effective as well. More bullet tips here. Let's grab all those out of there. We grab those. Let's get this one over here out of there. There we go. Run more bullet tips. We're going to need more clay. Let's go ahead and max that out. We're going to need more lead over here so we can go ahead and boom, 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 boom. Lead over here. Nice, nice. And then this one maxed, this one maxed, and then put these away. Again, I just set it up. He's going to queue it up later. So nothing else I need to do other than to set this up. Also take a bit of that out of there. Too much of that in there. There we go. And then more dukes. And we'll put them dukes back in the box. And then organize. I really love the fact that you can lock stuff at the bottom now, which is really cool. You can see also we have a bunch of candy in that box. So that can be used. All right. And we're good. Yes?
I just remembered what we were going to do last time. The vending machines.
The chainsaw? What were we going to do?
The vending machines.
Oh, right. Did we made all that stuff. That's right. Do we want to wait for G to get in, or do we want to do it all right now?
Maybe it'd be better to wait for G, because he's already got one rented somewhere.
All right, we'll wait till he comes in. If he, let us know, Rotisserie G, about when you're going to be in, man, and we'll all do that together. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go to the vending machines at the trader, and we're all going to basically rent a vending machine and put a bunch of stuff in there and see if we get a bunch of cash from it. It's going to be pretty fun. All right, you can see that they've already filled up the drop boxes again, everybody. So I feel like since we are creeping up on Horde Night, I'll just go ahead and sort them again because they are absolutely crushing it today. Normally I don't multi-sort, but I'm just going to consolidate it down here at the end just to kind of give them more room. Because I feel like it's going to be a busy day today. They're all the way down there. Watch what I do here, everybody. I'm going to go ahead, since this box is kind of already empty. Drop box 5, I'm going to grab that one first. So that I can go ahead and just empty that out. Now we got those empty. And then again, somebody in that one. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now you can't get in the same box, though I did see, I forget who sent that to me, a mod where you can get in the same box now. So hopefully they add that to the actual game itself. That would be nice. But again, I'm just going to consolidate it down, and then we'll probably sort all this next time. No reason to double sort, everybody. The only time I really sort more often is when we are first starting off. Because this is hours of sorting right here, everybody. Again, we've been streaming now for 1 hour and 45 minutes. And this is pretty much what I've been doing most of the time. Time flies by, though, when I'm doing it, because I do enjoy doing it. It's very fun to organize all that loot. There we go. And then we're going to drop it all here at the end, like so. And again, we consolidated like 6 boxes down to 4 boxes over here. And then I go in, and again, this box here in the back is purposely kind of tucked back there. And look at these turrets right here. Cool. We're going to get into some turrets today, so it's going to be good. This here we can scrap. I can tell you already. We can just scrap that stuff. Down here, impact drivers, scrap. A lot of times, everybody, you just go in the box and start eliminating the stuff that you don't need. That alone will help you a bunch in managing the loot. Again, they're supposed to be scrapping this stuff now. If they don't have enough time to scrap it, again, I just tell them to throw it in the box and I'll take care of it. But it is a lot less for them to lug back. They shouldn't really be lugging back, all of this stuff when it's not going to be used. And they can actually even not bring it back at this point. Uh-oh. Oh, big lag. Big mama lag there.
Binoculars, G is in.
Oh, G causing some lag. His epicness is preceding him.
It's my massive game stage that caused that, sorry.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. That was a good callback right there. That was a good callback. Nice.
Game stage combined.
All right, everybody, return to the base. We'll let G get in here for a minute. Rotisserie G, we're gonna get a bunch of stuff. We're gonna go take it to the vendor when the vendor opens. Remember, you don't be right this second, everybody. The vendor's gonna open in a bit. Where do you have your vendor thing at, G? The one right here?
Mine's at the one where Furbrick is at the moment, to the west.
To the west. Okay, so it's our closest one over here. Okay.
Yeah.
So
we can only have 3 people.
Right. So we'll go over there. You'll give us an overview of what we need to do when it's daytime, and then 3 of you can choose who wants to take those over. Unless anybody else have taken over one of those vendors. I'll take that as a no. All right, so now's a good time to volunteer. First 3 volunteers, or 2 volunteers, right? There's 3 of them, right?
Yeah, 3 vending machines per trader.
Sure, why not? I volunteer.
Okay, we got Foggy. Who else?
I can do it.
Okay, Alan. Okay. We'll run over there. We're going to set it up. And then I'll probably do a future one just to show on stream. Where's our other trader? We got one up to the north, too. So we'll do the one to the west. And then I'll go up and do one on the north one. Because this way you guys can run over and collect the stuff that's nearby. I'm not going to collect mine. I'm going to be busy. But I'll eventually collect it later when just to show the stream. Oh, wait. We should probably check it every day, too, to see if it came through every day or every 3rd day. You know what I mean? Just to see if we got lucky. It just dawned on me.
For the vendor, yeah.
There's a chance every day. It's like 33% chance the first day, 66 the next, and then the 3rd day is like 100%. So sometimes you get lucky and it comes through sooner, but usually it's every 3rd day.
You guys have to remind me because I'm going to be in the middle of sorting. I see you guys dropped a bunch of stuff in the box. I went ahead and sorted all the stuff previously, and then I just also grabbed all that stuff you just put in there and consolidated it down into the last 4 boxes. Drop box 8 through 11, which is number 11 is hidden, by the way, in that corner by the forges on purpose. That's my sort boxes over there. All right. So again, we consolidated that down a little bit, get more room in the drop boxes.
Foggy, we got some dead animals over here.
Ride the bear. Yeehaw! Ride that bear. Ride the bear, everybody. Riding that bear. Remember, those bears can go through 2 boxes now, man. You better look out. All right, we got all that done, everybody. See, look, I spent like 2 hours just organizing the base.
They shouldn't.
Just organizing the base, getting that going. I love doing this, everybody. I love keeping stuff running like that. I don't know why that's in the output. Let that stuff run. Let that stuff run. And up there. All right, he'll take care of that.
I know, but still.
All right, I'll be over the kill box for a little bit until daytime. And then on daytime, we're all getting on our vehicles. We're going to meet outside the base. We're all going to the trader together to get a little tutorial from the G on how to do the vendor, even though I know most of you already know. But we'll just do it as a little fun team thing. All right.
What are we selling? Are we just selling specific things or random things? You have overflow for?
Well, he'll let you know what to bring. We'll let everybody know what to bring with this Jeep.
Okay, there's some stacks of handlebars in the trade box, which you can just take 1 stack for the moment.
Then we got to put a bunch of rando stuff in there too, like stone or whatever.
I have a question.
May I answer?
Why is in the skill magazine book box is a scavenger outfit, not a nerdy outfit?
Everybody?
Probably because, yes.
I knew exactly who it was too. Everybody did.
I switched back the last time, but I guess I forgot, or the next to last, but I guess I forgot the last time.
We need a
backup. Because he's our scavenger, everybody. So he's going around wrenching cards, so we know exactly who it is. Now, again, everybody, eventually you want to get to where all your perk books are done and then all of your skill books are done. But you can see that our skill books are not finished here. But the funny thing is I'm always running around with a nerdy outfit. So if I read a book, everybody, I'm going to get it going. If they don't start leading those books in there, I'm going to go through and start doing mine where you try to get every single skill. Because even if you're not using it as a primary skill, some of this stuff actually helps you, like you get more books and things like that. It does boost all your books and things. But you can see the stuff I'm doing: electricity, traps, workstations, armor, robotics for robotic drones and robotic turrets, and things like that. All right, and we've been building out the kill box here. You can see we added a ladder all the way up. We've got a 3rd level now, so a 3rd level to get up to. We've got our solar in here. We've been working with solar. Solar, of course, always been a big pain. But we thought we'd try it out again, and again it started lagging the server, which is a bummer. But that's okay. We do like to test things to see if they've been updated. That's why we're playing the game, everybody. Good. Game's still a work in progress. All right, so there's level 3, and then we've been working on level 4 here. We still got to run out the bars and all that stuff out there. We got to do some construction over here. We got to fill in these missing areas and whatnot. And then we got some areas up here at the very top level here before you get to the roof. We got some work to do here. Again, we got some opening that we need to fix up. And again, this building was already pre-done, everybody. Oh, look at the cold coming in too. So we've been working on it. We even have a crane up here. I might rebuild this crane. We'll see how it goes. But mostly I've been making it where it's easier for peeps to get wherever they need to go. And I like to keep the hatches closed, so this way you're not getting attacked or damaged by the storms. And so you can go all the way down into probably my thing I'm most known for in 7 Days to Die, the Kismet Kill Box. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, whether you're playing Fallout or whether you're playing some 7 Days to Die. You can see that this is double lined. We still got some work to do here with our double lining, but we're not going to have much time to do that because guess what, everybody? It is time for some fun coming right up, everybody. Yes. All right, remember 203 is horde day, everybody, so fun time is upon us. All right, we're getting outside the base, and we're going to group up. We're going to go to the trader. Let's do it. All right.
Hold on, I didn't grab my stuff.
Ah, love that timing, man. Love that timing. I guess we're going in a storm. This is going to be fun driving down the road.
Area.
All right, come on. Everybody assemble outside, just right outside on the road in front of the farm over here. There we go. All right.
You like that sign?
I do like that sign. Awesome. Yeah, I put it out last time. I need to get me some handlebars. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Loose change and candy.
Anybody have an extra seat?
Give me some handlebars. There we go.
Storm. Grab some healing. Or some pain pills.
So if you're renting a thing, you need to have some cash to be able to rent it.
Oh, good to know. Just ran out of the base with no meds whatsoever. Oh man, we're getting low on bandages and meds too. Need more duct tape. More duct tape. Oh, forgot some cash.
There's a comment on the plant earlier about the things growing.
All right. Well, somebody's got a truck. You want to come out here and drop your truck out here so peeps can jump on as well. Again, we're gathering together. Don't go yet. Wait for the crew. Wait for the crew first. Going all together.
Where's the trade box?
Close to the door.
I'm already in the trader, by the way.
Yeah, it says candy. It says candy on it. Should be easy to find. There we go. All right, we'll be there eventually. All right, if you want to ride, jump on that truck. Actually, I think I'm going to get on the truck. Hold on, let's go. Let's do it. Get in the back of the truck. Whoa, 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 what the heck?
Okay, everyone out. He has to reset that. Everyone out, he has to reset that.
Every time Boss Hog gets on.
It's just too epic, man. Whoa, that was weird.
Yeah, Alan got you have to reset that. You have to replant.
No, it's fine. So long as Boss Hog doesn't get on, we'll be fine.
Okay, don't let Liz.
Poor Boss Hog. Try it again. See if you can get in there, Boss Hog. I want to see this happen. Go for it. Maybe he needs to get into the cab. Get into the cab instead of the back. Oh, he's good.
It worked that time. All right.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Well, now we're full again.
Oh, do you have the tailgate? You don't have the tailgate.
I don't. No.
All right, here we go, everybody. We're heading to the trader. He's going to absolutely the wrong trader. You're going the wrong way, bro. Go to the west. There we go.
One just push.
Somebody's taking damage.
Made me hit that sign.
That's Boss Hog taking damage. You gotta get that thermal underwear on, Boss Hog. All right.
I'm just going back to the base now once off straight.
Well, we need to stop and heal. You're getting low, bro. All right, hold on. Stop for a second so you can jump out.
He already bailed out.
Oh, he already bailed out. Oh, all right. Well, use some meds, bro. Always something, everybody. Always some drama going on. I'm just trying to go to the trader. I told him way in advance. All right, run inside. There's a bear. Look out for the bear. Run inside. All right. Everybody inside, quick. Get out to Steph. Again, he probably would have been better off just to stay on the truck, everybody. Just stay on the truck. He could have just ran inside and got in before he died. But again, sometimes, you know, when you're in a dangerous situation, things go down. All right, now what we're going to do is give you guys a tutorial on how to be crazy rich in this game. You ready? I'm about to show you some of my gaming secrets brought to you by my awesome crew, everybody, the Teamwork Tycoons. They're going to show you how to make so much money at this vendor right now. You won't know what to do. Your pocket's going to be so full of caps, or in this case, dukes. In 7 days to die, you won't know what to do. You'll start burning that stuff up in the forge like we do. By the way, check out my original, sent to me by the Fun Pimps, first generation 7 Days to Die t-shirt. I know, very awesome, right? It's one of my favorite shirts, everybody. I've started so many conversations with this shirt. I've been at getting an oil change. People are like, oh, you like 7 Days to Die? So I sure do. You like 7 days? Oh, yeah, I play that all the time. I love that. Or I'm in the grocery store walking around. Hey, 7 days. Hey, what's up, man? Gamer. I love talking to gamers, everybody. It's super fun. All right. All right. Well, I guess we're waiting for the storm, or we're going to run out. Wait, the storm's going to take too long. Let's run out. Let's look at the vendors. Let's go. All right.
Outside, underneath everything.
All righty. So we got Foggy. We got Alan who's going to get it done. G, give us the overview of what we need to do.
You can actually look at what rotisserie has in his machine, Kismet, if you want to see what he's got.
This one? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I can't see anything. Which one is it?
It's the left one.
Left one. Okay. All right. He's got super corn. He's got lockpicks, diamonds, gold nuggets, old cash, and a crazy bunch of handlebars at the end. Okay, so give me the overview. Give me the and feathers. Give me the overview of how to do that, Rotisserie Jeep. What we need to do to put that stuff in there so that it will buy the stuff we want it to buy.
Okay, basically you open it up. You have to purchase 30 days worth of.
Hold on a second. Someone's got a chainsaw. Somebody switch off your chainsaw. Thank you. All right, start over. Sorry.
Open the vending machine. You've got 3 or 6 buttons. The bottom 3. The right-hand one that looks like a little keypad. You need to click on that, and then that lets you rent the vending machine.
Okay, let me in one of these so I can show it off the stream.
Yeah, 2,500 a pop, and it's 30 days of game time.
Okay. So first we got to go in and we got to rent the vending machine.
Yeah.
All right, what's next?
And once you've rented it, you put whatever you want into it, basically, by clicking on the stuff in your inventory, and then you shift click and do sell, I think it is. Well, add.
Okay.
It will come up.
Okay, so after you rent it, it'll come up and it'll say add. I'm going to do it on the one up to the north, but you guys go ahead and do it. So put what you want. So why do you... oh, yeah, taking damage. Hold on. Take a break from it. We'll go inside for a second. By the way, the lower thing is open. If you guys want to just dip into his little bomb shelter here. Okay, so step 2. What specifically we need to put in there? Just random stuff? I think somebody said something about you got to put the stuff in there at the regular price, right?
Yeah, the stuff you want to sell, you just leave alone. You add it to the vending machine and then just leave it there. You don't fiddle with the price. What you can do is put some sort of miscellaneous items in there, 3 or 4 miscellaneous items, and then you change the price up so it goes red, and that will stop the vendor actually buying it from the machine.
Okay, so the first thing we want to do is put 3 or 4 overpriced items in there that turn red, right?
Yeah, you need to have, I think it's at least half a dozen items in there for him to actually buy anything. So if you have things that are in red, he won't buy them. So anytime he does buy something, he'll buy the stuff you want to sell.
Okay, so probably best to put like 6 items in there that are overpriced, and then you start adding the items that you actually want to sell.
It's something that's better like early game, because if you just have like stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of super corn, you don't need to discount or raise the price on any of them. He'll just stop when he gets to the point where he won't buy anymore, because you want to sell everything. But having those slots dedicated, then if you only had like one thing in there that you want to sell, that would guarantee that that will sell.
So do we need to put 6 things in there or not? That's the question.
It's not required.
So you can just put the stuff in there and just keep it normal price and he'll buy it even though you don't put all the other stuff in there to not buy?
Well, he'll only
There's
buy
a
down to
minimum
point. Yeah.
Right, there's a minimum number of things that he won't buy. So, like, if you fill 3 slots, he might only buy 1 of the 3 slots, and then he won't buy anything more, no matter how long you wait. But if you had, like, 6 slots full, then he'll buy 4 of those slots if you wait long enough.
So is it necessary to put just random junk in there is my question. Do we need to put random junk in there, or do we just put it in there at normal price and he will buy it? But if you put 5 things in there, he's only going to buy 1 thing, or is it 3 things in there? He's going to buy 1 thing. Need to be very descriptive as to what the steps are. So the step is rent the vending machine. We got that. Then what is the next thing we need to do to make it work?
Add at least 6 items.
Okay, add at least 6 items, and those items include stuff that you are going to sell, or just random junk that you are going to overprice?
You put in 5 things that are overpriced, and then the 6th item that is normal price is what will actually sell.
Okay.
We'll never buy an overpriced item.
Okay, 5 things that are overpriced.
Just a way to control.
Okay, we're going to say sell 5 things that are overpriced that you don't want to sell, you don't want to sell, because those aren't going to sell. So you don't want to sell them because if you put them in there and you overprice them, they're not going to sell. Then you want to start putting in, all the things you do want to sell at normal price. See how I'm just like breaking it down into like layman terms here. One of the best ways to describe stuff is in very simple terms. What's step 1, step 2, step 3? All the things you want to sell.
Yeah, if you look at my vending machine, I've got 3 things that are in red, which are just basically miscellaneous stuff that I'm not interested in him actually buying. I've got 3 things in there that are red, which means he'll never buy those, and everything else is normal price. So whenever he buys something, he'll take something from the normal price stuff.
Right, but you don't need 6 things. You could just put 3 things, right?
Well, you need to have 6 things in total for him to buy anything, whatever the prices are. Because once he gets down to 3 things, he won't buy anything at all.
Oh, so you have to have 6 things in there. If you have 5 things in there, even if you have it at normal price, he will not buy them. That correct statement?
Down to a certain level, and then he won't buy anything if there's not enough in there.
What's the certain level?
We're not entirely sure. It might be 3, it might be 6, it might be 4.
6 works, fewer probably works, but I can't remember what the actual minimum is.
Head up to the cash register.
Oh, he's double closed.
Oh. Yeah, put your stuff in there quick, everybody. We're gonna get kicked. I'm running out of here. Ah, I got kicked.
Okay.
Chatting it up too long. Okay, so our suggestion is 5 items that are overpriced, 6th item for sure you know you're going to sell, and then as many items after that as you want to put in there, and eventually those will sell. Does that seem like a proper term?
That would be a way to make sure that it works.
Boss Hog, are you alright?
All right. See how I condensed like all of that down into 3 simple steps, everybody. Here's the 3 simple steps. All right, I'm going to tell the stream the 3 simple steps here in a second. I'm going to meet you guys, but first I'm going to get on someone's truck here so I can get a ride back. There we go. All right, we're heading back to the base for now, and then when day comes up again, we're going to go up to the vendor to the north, and then I'm going to actually try to do that. So again, everybody, if you want to do the vendor up to the north, because Alan and Foggy just did that one, if you want to do one up there, let me know. And you want to grab a bunch of rando stuff that you can put in there, different items, 5 different items that you can put into the vendor. and then your handlebars, which we're going to put in there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back in a day and we're going to check and see if anybody sold their loot. And if we get more than 100 grand, if anybody gets more than 100 grand in the vendor, which is pretty much guaranteed in 3 days, I'm going to give 10,000 caps to the chat. So there you go, chat. You're going to earn some caps toward the giveaway over here. And all my team needs to do is put some stuff and make some cash.
Gamers in base.
Do not come in the base, Boss Hog. Go outside the base, bro. No, get out of the base if you're dragging mobs, bro. If you're dragging mobs, you stay outside the base. You don't drag it in the base. All right, looks like we got some serious electricity fix. I'm on it. All right.
For a while, then.
Man, he dragged a bunch of mobs into the base.
But I think there's more that need it now.
Breaking my stuff. And I can see that the mobs are in the base because they broke my ladder, too. Mobs love to break that bottom ladder, everybody. They really do.
I just took 250,000 jigs out of the vending machine, then should I?
Oh, nice. Well, we're gonna do everybody else other than you because we know you're making millions. But we're gonna have the whole team do it too, so they can be part of it. He just took 250,000 dukes out of the vendor, everybody. Very nice. That does not count. We're going to put them all in there first, and then everybody's going to get them out. And then we're going to compare how much dukes we have. Yes, day 202. Yes, crazy long. And again, we are in the wasteland, and check this game stage, brother. Look at that. We're peaking 1,500 plus game stage right now because they did boost all the game stages in the thing. I mean, it's way harder, everybody. We were game stage 1,000 last week. Now we're game stage in 1,500. So another 500 game stage, which means we're just going to have an absolute swarm of zombies coming up in just a few minutes, by the way, because we are on Horde Day. What am I doing? I am looking for some resources to fix the electricity. Right over here, we need some of this. Here we go.
I need to speak to Kismet about their armor.
Somebody need an armor upgrade?
Yeah, but I don't know exactly. I have no armor. Feeling fresh.
Yeah, just decide on what armor set you want and let me know, and I'll build you a full set. Or if you want a combo set, I'll let you just let me know and I'll build it. We're gonna need some duct tape though, so if we don't have a massive amount of duct tape in here, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay.
Garden is ready to be harvested.
Fix that up. All right, I fixed the base's electricity. I got to get over to the kill box and double check on its electricity over there as well, because it is Horde Day, everybody. So get ready. But we're gonna go up north here in just a moment. I'm gonna. Oh wait, we should do that first. What's going on? Yes, I already did hydrate. Did they do it again? I can't remember. Did I do it earlier? I can't remember whose it was. I got it. Hydrate. Very nice. Thank you for the reminder there, Crazy. Yes, we are crushing it. By the way, Colossal One, we've been to day 5,000. Not kidding. We absolutely have. We've let the server run where peeps coming in and out of the server. This particular server we only play when I'm playing on Saturdays. But typically, in the past, we've let the server run after we've kind of played for a bunch of days, and we've got all the way to day 5,000. Pretty crazy. In fact, my my actual overseer spreadsheet here goes to day 5,000. 5,047 to be exact, right down here in the corner. And you're like, Kismet, I can't see it. I'm on mobile. I got you back. Watch this right here. 5,040 right there. Get out of here, stupid thing. You can see it goes all the way up. 5,047. Tells me all the Horde days in my little spreadsheet. Pretty awesome. All right, here we go. Round two, everybody. Round two. Make sure you've got yourself some random stuff. I think I'm going to grab some... what do we got that's in the overflow? What about some ammo? Yeah, I'm going to grab some 45. I'm going to grab some shotgun. I'm going to grab some flaming arrows. Feel free to grab some stuff from the overflow, everybody. All right, so I've got 44 shotgun, flaming arrows, flaming crossbow. I'm gonna go miscellaneous crafting. What do we got? Some pipes. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll go with that. Grab 5 random items, everybody. We're gonna go up north. Going out the door right now. And I'll meet you guys up here. Out on the road again. All right. All right, who's going to do the north ones? I need 2 peeps on top of me doing it. Don't make me call your name.
I have no clue what you're doing. So.
All right. Well, I'll explain it here when we get there. At least how I wrote it down. Peter, you want to do it? Come on, I know you got this. You got this, Peter. Just grab 5 random items, whatever it is, and then grab some handlebars and some dukes, because you got to rent the machine. Who else? Thurbrick, you're next. Let's go.
We're out of handlebars. You can also grab a couple stacks of super corn.
I was letting everybody else do it, but if I'll take a spot whenever. But you know, I've done it before, so.
Well, you can come and join us. And then this way, everybody else can watch what I'm doing on stream, and then they can do it in their playthrough or in this playthrough. Help out.
You're doing the Trader North.
Yeah, going Trader North. So someone want to jump in the back of the truck? We got 2 slots. Let's go. Time's a ticking. It's horde day. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Pete is ready.
So I'm already headed over there.
All right, we'll go. Let's go. All right, Alan's driving the truck, everybody. A couple of my members like to use their truck. And you can see that we're in a major town. See him up there in the gyrocopter? What we're going to do is we're going to dip over to the other trader, and I'm going to actually do the thing that they just explained. So here's the 3 steps, everybody. First, you go over there and you press the rent button, which is the 3rd button over. So you press that rent button. The second thing you do, you put 5 things in there and you overprice them, right? So I'm going to put 5 things in there, just some random stuff that I grabbed from the overflow because I'm going to use our actual resources that people might want. Then we're going to go ahead and put these handlebars in there and see if those handlebars sell within the next 3 days. So after Horde Day, we'll come back and we'll check on it on day 204, 205, and 206. And if we sell more than 100,000 dukes, whoa, look at that move. He meant to do that. Then we sell more than 100,000 dukes. Anybody sells more than 100,000 dukes, we will then give you guys 10,000 caps in the chat for my team working together as a team. All right, here we go. All right, we're going in. All right, I'm going to take the leftmost one. Just a heads up. Okay, let's see if I got your guys' instructions down, because I don't remember doing this. I haven't done this in forever. All right, so first step, rent. Okay, now I've got 200 and day 233 is my expiration day. Then I put my things in there. Let's start with my APM. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so it says add. And then I want to crank the price up. Oh no, it says how much I'm putting it in there for. Where do I adjust the cost? Oh, okay, so then I click on it once it's in there. Okay. See, it's different when I'm telling you and then you actually doing it. Very important for you to actually do it, everybody. This way you'll really understand. Okay, that you don't want to sell. Then you click on each item to adjust price. See there's missing steps, everybody? Click on each item to adjust price until it turns, until red. There we go. All right. So very important to put in all the steps. Okay, so right there, we're going to add the price. I'm just going to use the quick key. Keep upping the price. Oh, wait, that's minusing the price. Upping the price till it turns red. Okay. Okay, so rent the thing. Put your stuff in there. Then you click on the item. And then you up the price using S, or you can just click on it until it turns red. In my case, my AP ammo is red at 18. And then I'm going to put my next item in there, which is my shotgun ammo. Click on it, press price plus until it turns red, which is at 24. All right. Put that, add that, put that in there, price red. Oh, that one went red real quick.
Some of the AP slugs since we got an entire box full of it.
Yeah, we got massive amount of those. We actually have triple overflow of shotgun ammo. I filled up the shotgun ammo box again, and then we had an overflow, and then I also melted a bunch down today, just so Rotisserie D doesn't have to melt those down. All right, so I got my 5 things in there, and I've got them in overflow. Now I'm going to go ahead and take my mini bike handlebars, all 50 of them, put them in there for 1,800. If I go, okay, it goes red with 1 price up. So, and then we come back in 1, 2, 3 days, and we should have a bunch of cash. There we go.
Pretty exact on it. So, like, if you rented the machine at noon, you have to come back like afternoon and like for it to consider it a day.
Oh, okay. So we got to come back afternoon. Ooh, that's a good tip.
Actually,
I'm gonna put that in there.
24 hours is a better way to think.
24 hours from when you rented it.
Yeah, 24, 48, and 72. So after 72 hours, when you open the machine, if there's anything it can sell, and you may have to open it and then close it and then open it again for it to actually sell. But you'll see that when you come back.
Okay, here's my process that I got from you guys. So you rent the machine, you put in an item, then you click on the item to change the price to red. Then you do that for 5 items. Then on your 6th item, you put your actual one that you want to sell in there, and you leave that price the same, and you check on it 24, 48, or 72 hours later to see if it's sold. Does that seem right?
Yeah.
Condense it down, make it simple. That's what Kismet does. I translate gamer language into English, everybody. So there you go.
Hello.
GG's, everybody. Hey, Abs.
Is it in-game or out?
There we go.
In-game.
Okay.
All right, very nice, everybody. Again, go for it, PETA and Thurbrick, unless you've already done it. Then we out of here. Let's go. They already got it done, everybody. I can't remember. I haven't done it forever. I don't do it in my solo playthrough. I typically, if I feel it's a little too easy mode, I typically don't do it. But it is a great technique, and it does it. So, again, we consider that part of the game mechanics if they left it in the game. If they wanted to change it, they would go and they would change it.
It's not cheating. It's a feature.
Yeah, I just feel it's a little too easy mode. Personally, that's why I don't do it in my solo mode. But it's part of the game, and if they could change it anytime they wanted to. I gotta switch my headphones. I'll be right back. Headphones are dying. You gotta switch them. Okie dokie.
Well, actually, they have.
Man, has it really been that long already? Yeah, it's been like 2 hours, man. Whew, time flying by. Where the heck is my settings button? Over here. I can't hear a thing right now. I can't hear a thing. I gotta get my headphones on.
So the hatch is not by like.
There we go. Much better. Much better.
So this is intended behavior as far as the vending goes.
Did they make it so the hatches can't be sold, or did they make it where the hatches are not sold for as much?
I don't remember. I was thinking they made it where they couldn't be at all, but either way, they're no longer.
What's supposed to be right there? See, I got something missing there. Don't forget to put your extra dukes back in the box, everybody. I don't know. I'm gonna put that right there. I don't know what was there, but it was something. All right, how are we looking on the gyros, PETA? Are we okay?
I still need duct tape.
Okay. Horde day, everybody. Let's close down the base. And we're heading over to the kill box. It's on, chat! I hope you got some good snacks and a good drink, because it's about to throw down. We're about to try the very new updated 2.6 that basically raised our game stage by 500, which basically is like 2/3 of the game, everybody. That's a huge game stage. Now, I haven't gotten around and been able to do the drop box because we were doing that instead. But I'm going to see if I can do a little bit of repairs here before we get started. I think I got a few minutes. or maybe seconds. I'm gonna run around outside real quick and check these posts. You see the hatches opening and closing. That's me.
I mean, 30 days is only like, we do 3 horde nights a week, that's be like a week and a half or something.
So if we did 24 hours, if we did a timer for 24 hours so we could go back and check that. Oh, I'm missing a fence post. Oh, I gotta fix that. We did 24 hours, that would just be 20 minutes, right? So we could set a timer for 20 minutes and come back.
So like in an hour, we should have all sold all of our extra stuff.
Right, because it would be 3 stacks of 20, right? Minutes, yeah. Okay, I'm missing a pole in the back.
Geared towards you playing it on the default settings as well. So for us playing it on 20-minute days, we sell everything so quick, it's really unrealistic.
Well, they could also adjust that too. I think, again, a lot of things they could go in and adjust. Storms would be number 1, adjusted based on how fast you're doing your days. All right, I gotta do some work.
That's the only thing that's stopping us doing stuff in the garden as soon as the storm hits.
Do we have any rockets?
Actually, the thing is Foggy, when there is a storm going on, you are actually protected because of the bars above.
Yeah, like, I'm on the first floor, yeah, but the second floor, that's a whole different story. But like, when we were starting, when we were starting to build this thing out, it was like, we were like, spend more time inside the base than actually making it.
Yeah, well, the second floor now is covered, and you have a third floor. You can, if you want to snipe way up there at the top, by the way, the kill box.
No, we're talking about the, we're not talking about the kill box, we're talking about the garden.
Oh, the garden.
Yeah, we're discussing the pain of the storms in the garden building.
Yeah, kind of makes you want to build the top part first and work your way down, so you have that cover while you're working. But again, if we play through again in 3.0 and they don't turn down the storms, I'll probably turn it down. I'll probably turn it down to like 20%. Because I feel it's way too OP. All right. It goes off way too much.
Smart idea.
It goes off too much and it lasts too long, so... maybe there's a mod out there. Hey, mod peeps. See if there's a way of reducing the time of the storms. There's a mod for that. Let me know.
There actually is a mod for the storms, but I don't think it actually... actually, there is. It's called 24/7 storms, but you could actually adjust the settings.
Oh, if it's any different than the base settings, then just send that to me, whisper that to me, and when we do 3.0, we might... well, first we'll play 3.0 without any mods, obviously, and on Streamer Weekend, we're not going to have any mods. And then when we do our normal team mod, we might add that one, because the storms, again, definitely need to be adjusted. I kind of feel like they are going to add more adjustments to the storms. Okay, you see I've got some concrete, I've got some stuff. Oh, I need some blocks.
Get your meds and repair kits.
Yep,
And...
Horde Night, we're over 1500 game stage, and we have no rockets.
Oh, I'm sure everything's going to be just fine, right?
It's fine, we got snipers.
I had heavy load ammo, everybody. Remember last time they were... I was actually getting nervous. I was getting nervous that they were going to breach, because I only got 1 row of electricity in here. I really feel like I need at least 3 now. Even with 1,000 game stage. It's nuts, everybody. You're going to need crazy tons of ammo.
When they breach.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a good one. I can feel it already.
Direction.
And here we go. I'm going to go up on top for the start here. Look at that ladder. Let's go.
Coming from the bridge.
Oh, man. So far, so good. But can easily spiral out of control. Let's see if that door opens if the zombies get close to the inside. Oh!
Bomber, top left.
Yeah, set the zombies at doors. Set the zombies.
They're actually spawning on the road, so not piling up that much.
Oh, like a window popped up there. That was weird.
Oh, yeah.
Far southwest.
Looks like we're gonna be fixing that road later.
The door about base. Sorry.
Again?
That's some hardcore mobs, everybody. Hardcores. All right, let's go down to the kill box. See it right in our face action.
Oh, they rotated north. They rotated straight north.
Oh, here we go. I shoot him a whole bunch extra.
My store, you massive zombies.
There's always one that survives. Get out of there.
Northwest.
Whoa. Just a reminder, some of this I haven't double lined yet. I think. I can't remember. Just be on the lookout when it's by the electric spots. Oh no, I did. Yeah, I did double line that because that's that fence stuff that we used, the railings.
Oh yeah.
Railing stuff. Yeah, because I thought I didn't double line that, but I did because I can see that outside railing, and that's it's like a walkway, catwalk railing. Oh, I didn't check the fuel. Oh man, slacking on my job. Everybody got distracted. We better check the fuel here. All right.
On the north, still up.
Let's check this fuel. Now I was trying to use the solar on non-horde nights, but nope. Still laggy, so we opted out. Oh yeah, northeast east. Bunch of them coming in. Whoa.
Yeah, heavy northeast.
This side seems to really super swarm over here, everybody. Oh man, they are swarming like crazy on the east side. Sometimes it's hard to kill them fast enough, even with a heavy weapon like mine, everybody. They get right back up and come running in. Oof, lag jump there. I see you out there, bomber. I always go for the legs, everybody. Go for the legs on them bombers. Don't shoot them in that little thing, or they'll blow up just like my little... Oh, I don't have my bomber down there. Where's my little bomber guy? Where? Right here. Whoop. There he is. It's just like this guy. Oh, look at, he's kicking his feet, and then... Uh-oh. Somebody shot him in that little thing. Whoa, then he blows up. He'll be back. So yeah, I put a little thing down there so you know what game I'm playing. I get that question all the time. What is this game? So I put it right down there so now you'll know. And of course embellish it with a cool animation and stuff. You know how I am. There we go. Power's on, they're just getting killed before they hit that electricity right now. Man, they are coming in hot. Now we're making this look easy. We're jumping out at 7, just so you guys know. Plenty of time right now, though. Hope you got repair kits. Those I've got my food and water to maximum, everybody. You want to do that right before Horde Night. Also, you probably want to use some meds. By the way, before we jump, probably a good time to use some meds, some vitamins or whatever. Keep yourself from getting infected. Holy mackerel, look at them! They are swarming, brother. This is awesome. We're making this look easy, everybody, but these are all radiated, ferals, charged mobs. These are the toughest mobs in the game. That's why you have a good ammo smith, everybody, making all this ammo. Man, this is hardcore right here. Now, last time I made him think like I turned the settings up, but I didn't. I didn't touch anything. And then all of a sudden the game kind of responded because we hit over that game stage 1,000. And look how many, everybody. Holy moly, they're just everywhere. You know what? I think the electricity is off.
Oh, it's sick. So, get ready to jump.
Yeah, get your meds on, everybody. Now's a good time to get those meds. And the moment I realized that the power's actually off.
I asked that question earlier. No one responded.
Yeah, somebody asked in the chat too. And I was like, wait a minute. I think we're just killing them before they get there. And then I thought, no, I think I turned it off because of we were looting last Horde Night. All right, that's okay. We'll show you don't even need electricity.
They're willing on the spots of electricity. It was like stuff going in the rocking shock. I was curious.
Yeah, I turned it on. All right, here we go, everybody. We're jumping down. Wait for me. Wait for me. Always wait for me each time, everybody, before you jump down. All right, here we go. Going out to the east side. Here we go. Well, Foggy already down here. Here we go.
I'm very good with jumps, so, you know.
Yeah, don't jump before me, everybody. We're trying to do it together as a team. That's what makes it fun. All right, everybody. Here we go. Some coming in on the southeast side from the farm. Look out behind you. Ah, a car blew up. Now, our Horde Nights go on longer, everybody, because we are 20-minute days, so I've extended the Horde Nights. So they're still coming. In it to win it. Go out of bullets. Say, what kind of crazy people jumps out of their base in game stage 1500 during Horde Night? Only us. Only us. Got an extra friend way off to the north who's running in circles. Northwest.
Or just spawned in the north. Stay away from my store.
I think that was a decisive win. Oh man, I like when they're on the back of the base, man. They crazy swarm from the east side. And again, I have not touched any settings. I've touched 0 settings. Hey, Alpha, you know what? You're going to earn a bunch of Kizcats for the whole entire chat because Kismet forgot to turn the power on. Here's a bunch of caps. Also, Foggy as well, let me know for all of you. The cool thing is when I make a mistake, you guys get rewarded. So you want me to screw up all the time.
I think they fixed. Either they fixed it or having the solar off made a difference, but something for help.
Yeah, they did say they fixed the lagginess in the big cities, so it does feel a lot better, man, especially when I'm just moving my mouse around, looking around. Feels pretty awesome.
It sucks, though, because they said they fixed the hitching in big cities, but they didn't actually say what they fixed, so it's hard to say.
I'd imagine the lag while you're driving. So, you know, when you're driving and then it stops and then it loads and it stops and it loads.
Yeah, but, I mean, like, there's an underlying what that was causing that. They didn't say it in the patch note.
It's probably us. We're the reason. We're the reason it happens. We're the reason it happens in every game, everybody, because we just play at an epic level. I'll show you what I mean, everybody. When you drive in a certain direction, they're going to collect all that loot, by the way. When you drive in a certain direction, what happens is when you start going, what it does is it starts going dit, 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 and it stops because it's loading, right? It's loading the thing. And I just got used to it after all the years of it loading. But it's not doing that anymore. Look at this. Again, I'm driving all the way across the whole entire thing. It's loading all the stuff in front of me. Smooth, everybody, smooth. Remember, that stuff takes time. That takes time to figure out what it is that's causing that, a way to work around it, the way to make it super smooth. Look how butter that is, man. I was watching them explain what that was, and man, that is butter. That is butter. Right over there. Now, I have a nice machine, too, everybody. So if you have a lesser machine, you're going to notice even more so as well of that hitching. Again, when you go into a major city like this, hitching is when you're going and it kind of stops for a split second. Sometimes longer than a split second, and then it loads a little bit, and then you go, and then it loads a little bit, and then you go. Especially with the gyrocopter, when you're flying with the gyrocopter when you're coming into a city, sometimes they go a little bit like that. That's called hitching, where you just kind of stopped, and then you go, stop, and you go. Also, some people call it lag, but it's kind of different than lag. Lag is when you have like a loss of internet signal, or your packets get lost, stuff like that. That's pretty much lag. But hitching is the slowness of it loading, right? So it loads and then stops and loads and stops. But again, very smooth. Really like that. Really like that change. That's a great change. Great update. Great fix of the thing.
And our typical post flood night or storm.
I know. We just came out of the storm, too, the previous day. These storms come in, they go all day long because we have 20-minute days, everybody. So our days are shorter, but the storms still last the same distance that they do, whether you have the days shorter or you have the days longer. Where I think it should scale down based on how many, what your day scale is. I would think that was a thing, but they haven't done that yet. So we might have to take a mod and do it. Or I'm just going to crank it down. It goes off way too often. It goes off like, every day or every other day. You got these storms all the time. I like the idea of the storms. I like the mechanic. I feel like it just needs to be more tuned. And especially scale to the amount of time that we're doing it.
I think someone else other than me needed it to complete their connection.
Ow!
I think they're...
They made a change, and now the truck run people over and knock them over.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, I should have left some ammo in there, but now I got a bunch of rando stuff in my inventory. Over here. This one here. Boom. There we go. Nice. I like to keep a stack of 7.62. So again, that's like 500 ammo right there, and then a couple stacks that are just out where I could use it. So I can keep my weapons locked and loaded, everybody, including my extra weapon that I have. Because while you're loading this one takes a really long time to load. I'll switch over to my AK.
West, how many levels did you get tonight?
I have no idea. Maybe we can look when I get back.
He was 1 when we started. It started. He's 27. He's 27 right now.
Yeah, I gotta do is look and see how many points you have. That'll tell you.
That sounds about right.
Oh, by the way, Rotisserie G, I added a new box over here, base mods for Dew collectors and etc. So if you do go collect any of those mods, just throw it in there. Solar cells, things like that.
Can I put this on that?
Oh, and by the way, we can stop buying solar cells. We've confirmed that those are broken still. You can stop buying those.
Level 27 has 13 points.
Kids.
Hey, West, make sure you ally with everyone. Make sure you ally with West.
Yeah, we got a crater almost in front of the base now on the road.
Yeah, we gotta fix that road. We'll fix it later. All right, friend Wist real quick, everybody, in your player menu. Then we're gonna take a break. So drop all your stuff in the drop boxes and log out. We're gonna take a bit of a break, then we'll come back. Don't linger too long. Remember, you're running the timer. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little bit of a break while my crew is logging out over here. We're going to play some words on stream so you guys can earn some kids caps as well.
Needed that book or not, so he might have taken it.
I think he was the other one that said he needed it.
And what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go back and we're going to check that thing. I'm going to try not to forget.
That's cool if he did, it's not a big deal.
So we did it on day 203. So right now we could check and see if we got it, but we're going to go ahead and log out. We're going to try to catch the trader before it closes when we come back. I'll try to remember. Over here. All right, AFK, bud. All right, we're going to go ahead and mute them for a second. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes called Check the Trader. Okay.
Muted!
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry about that. I accidentally hit the button. So what I did, everybody, is I went ahead and logged out of the client. So that's all I was saying there. I'll just say it all again. I logged out of the client to clear the memory, and then I went ahead and I logged out of the server and restarted the server so that it would clear the memory so that it will help for when we come back. Because that was a crazy ton of mobs, everybody. Let me give you a bunch of kids caps for having my back in the chat. Appreciate you letting me know I was muted. Over there. It happens every now and again. I'll bump my mic over there. Very sensitive, but it's awesome. Again, the Wave 3 over there from the awesome peeps at Elgato. Elgato. All right, so we're going to also bring up some words on stream for you guys. That's what I was doing. I got distracted. And let's see if we can get this going on. Let me see if I can get this over here. And over there. This is always a giant undertaking, everybody. Let's see. Let's see if we get this going. All right. First, we're going to get our Twitch one going here. Turn the sound on. All right. Now, what you do is you descramble the words, everybody. Watch out for the lock, because if you do get one right, it's going to lock you until that little bar goes across. And then you're able to go in and put in more. Start. There we go. Right here, all righty. I love the music in here. All right, YouTube's taking a minute. Come on, YouTube. Aha, there we go. There we go. Look at that. No one else, everybody. Now, no stream anywhere where you'll see dual words on stream. Both showing you guys some love over on YouTube and showing you guys on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, everybody, you can use the chat to de-scramble the words. Like right there, Dobie. Over there, or whatever word you want to type in, and then we just see everybody on Twitch also. You just type right in the chat. Everybody, you can play along, totally free. You just type in the chat and earn some Kizcast for everybody in the stream as well. So I'm gonna take a break, and I shall be back here in just a bit. Here we go, Stealth Boy. I'm back, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's see how we doing. Oh boy, let's see if I can get help out on Twitch here. Let's see, what do we got? True. You already got True. What? Hurt. Oh, you already got Hurt. Oh, I think you got it though. You think you got it? All right, let's see if we can help out on YouTube over here. Here we go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see, what? Dial. Dial's a word. You're gonna give it to me? Or what about the YouTube one that takes longer? The other way. Oh, I typed it wrong. There we go. Let's see. What else? Lard is a word, but I got to get unlocked. Trying to help you guys out. Now, remember, everybody works on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oops, okay, hold on. We're going to stop the Twitch one. My bad. We're going to stop that other one. There we go. We're going to stop that one. And I think we're good here, too. We'll stop all of these. There we go. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Again, that was some words on stream. Over there, make sure I press all the buttons, flip all the switches. Makes that happen. All right. Now we're going to get back to some 7 days to die. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Right over here. Let me get back into my spot. Right over here. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here, man. Thanks for coming in and playing along, everybody. I appreciate you helping out as well. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of kids caps for working together. I saw you guys working together there. Nice job, everybody. Now, that was an epic horde night. I don't know about you guys, everybody. Holy moly, they massively swarmed us there. We're playing game stage 1500, everybody. They massively boost the game stage. So expect the game overall to be tougher in the winter and in the wasteland biomes. Holy mackerel. All right, let me check and see if my crew's ready. All right, everybody ready?
Yeah, I got my stats.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sometimes I think something's broken when you guys don't talk right away. That's funny. All right, here we go. Spawning in.
We're all game back.
All right, first thing I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to go check the trader. So whatever trader's your trader, go check and see if you got the trader drop you some loot on day 1. Let's go see.
Is you have party lead?
Oh, all right, I got you. Gonna be really fun doing it in the in the storm. All right, here we go. All right, now I gotta drive in the storm, everybody. I'm gonna be sliding all over. Oh, turn my sound back on. Here we go.
I'm actually eating, so that's why I didn't reply right away. I had food in my mouth.
Yeah, I said, that's it. I deserve it. I got my pint of Rocky Road ice cream out and had a little bit of that on my break. I'm letting myself have a little bit of ice cream. There we go.
Snacking on pizza rolls.
There we go. God, I've not had those in forever, man. I can't even think of the last time I had those, but I do remember having them, though. Long ago, my kids were little.
That's pretty good if you're hungry.
Pizza rolls are good, man. They're actually really good. We should call them lava rolls. Just like those Hot Pockets, more like lava rockets.
If you eat at the wrong time.
Yeah, you eat them right out of the microwave, man. They are hot.
Yeah, I'm eating mine right out of the microwave.
Might want to let them suckers cool a little bit, everybody. You put those suckers in the mouth, and it seems like they're cool on the outside, and you bite into them, it's like hot lava, everybody. Not good. All right, trying to get to the trader before he closes. It's not easy with this storm here. I got 39 seconds. Whoa, look out, there's a ditch there. I always get stuck. I always get stuck on those edges. We got this.
Boss Hog, would you do kids a favor and use the other door, please?
All right, let's see. What do I got?
Also, when you get to your trade, your vendor, hit the coin thing to collect your dukes.
Hit the coin thing.
And the vendor.
Well, so
dollar sign.
yeah, you might have to open the vendor, close it, and open it again.
I'm getting damaged by the storm.
Okay, I got 25,000.
Oh, cool. What'd you put in there? Did you put the shipcorn?
Yeah, I put the handles and went back to get some super corn. So.
Oh, mine doesn't show up.
No, you accidentally hit the take all button which is
Ah.
really easy to do.
Okay, fail. All right, do it again. All right, I failed at doing it. Of course, I have to, every time we have Horde Night, everybody, the storms are really obnoxious. So they're always like screwing us over. All right, so now I got to do it all over again. That's okay. I'll take care of business here, everybody. Take care of business. And then put those in. Add. It's okay. We'll learn how to do it again. So what you want to do is put all this stuff in here. Ah, gonna take some more damage. I turned them off last time, everybody, because they're really obnoxious. And they go on and on and on, especially on ours, because I'm going to get kicked from the thing. Maybe I'll get up close. So let's put that, add that, get this, put the price up, put this in here. This is number 5. Add that, put the price up, then handlebars, add that, keep the price the same. And I got kicked right at perfect timing. Holy mackerel. Oh my God, I got that back just in time. Just in time. I got it back in there. All right, well now I gotta check tomorrow because the stupid storm. I can't use my bandages for some reason. Oh, my buttons aren't working, I think. Gonna die. Gonna die unless I find myself someplace to go. Gotta find me a place, everybody.
There was a shelter right outside the trader.
Doesn't help me, it's back there. Oh, and I died. Hey, thank you, Killshot Kitty, for that raid. Stupid storm got me. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, for a very long time. And having some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. I got killed by the storm yet again. I was trying to get my stuff in the vendor. I was trying to show people how to make a bunch of cash in the vendor and sadly press the button to pull everything out. And so now I don't know if I had gotten any money or not. I don't think I did. I don't think it sold. So now we have to go and sell it and we have to wait actually 2 days. Oh, look at that. I got the game thing. We got to actually wait 2 days for me to check and see if I got any cash from my handlebars. Now, handlebars, in theory, you will make hundreds of thousands of dukes by doing that as well. Look at that. The storm's over, too. I died right at the end of the storm. But no problem. You just run back, grab your stuff, and off you go. Now we're heading back. We are mega playing right now, everybody. You can see we got a bunch of peeps on the server. Probably more than you see usually. Up to 10 to 20 peeps play on our server together. We play off a central base. We're in the wasteland right now. It's day 205. And we are game stage 1500 because they did boost the game stage in the wasteland and also in the winter biome. So last week we were 1,000. This week we were 1,500. Over 1,500 on average. On the high end of the game stage, and man, they were swarming us like crazy. Swarming us big time. So we're dipping back to the base. We have taken over the Zillion Tower over here, huh? Whoa, going around the backside. And right next to Hagashi Pharmaceutical, one of the toughest ones in the game as well. And of course, we gave you a shout out. What were you playing? Oh, some Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's a fun game. I've played that one a few times before. Again, I love how I died right at the end of the storm. That's always how it goes, everybody. Almost made it. Almost made it. Whoa, why am I taking damage? Oh, I totally just taken damage when I'm driving my motorcycle in. That was weird. Or was that somebody else that just ran in and took damage from the electricity? That was weird. You're not supposed to take electricity if you're on your vehicle. But there we go. Now, this is our primary base. We're taking over the Zillion Tower. There's actually a little secret about the Zillion Tower. You can actually take over this bulletproof glass, which you cannot do in-game. You cannot select this piece in the game. But you can go in and say copy shape and even the rotation if you want. You can put it down. Now, if you notice right there, everybody, if I go ahead and look at it, you're like, oh, well, that's just bulletproof glass, Kismet. That's worth 1,000 or 3,000 bulletproof glass, right? Nope, watch this. Boom. I can knock it out like that, and I can knock it out like this because it's actually only 300. Why is it only 300? Because it actually shapes the same as my block. So if I put a wood block down, or a building block in this case, it's only worth 300. If I put it up to a wood block, it'd be worth 500. If I did cobblestone, it'd be 1,500. And if I did concrete, it'd be worth 5,000. That's right. You can actually grab these pieces off the Zillion Tower and upgrade them to 5,000 and still use the glass. You can see through the glass, but it's 5,000. And let me show you right here. Boom. You can also go to steel with these pieces, which you can see that we've done, and it's 10,000. Even though it looks like bulletproof glass, it's actually a unique piece that's different from bulletproof glass, that you can pick up all the different shapes from this building and use them on other settlements or other things that you build, which I do in my solo playthrough, which I typically do on Sunday night, everybody. You can't believe this. I know, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. So thanks for coming in, Killshot Kitty. I hope you had a great stream. If you got to rest up, that's okay as well. I know it's sometimes very tiring. I just did a 16 and a half hour, almost 17-hour stream yesterday. I got all wrapped up in a bunch of fun games. But here we are in our primary base. Now, we got to do some work on the kill box over there because our game stage is so high. And if you don't believe me, everybody, check it out. Look at them game stages, everybody. That's some serious game stage action right there. Even me, everybody, I'm 1,261. I'm crossed over 1,000 game stage. That's pretty crazy as well. And it's only going to get more crazy from here. Now, we play 20-minute days. If you're not familiar with the ability to control the daytime, everybody, you can actually control how long your days are in 7 Days to Die, and really a ton of different features. The most customizable game you ever run into. Basically what you can do is you can have it 7 hours, right? So each day is 1 hour in real time. But we do 20-minute days. That means we got this much time to do what everybody else does in this much time, which is very hard, everybody. Very hard to do. But our crew always works together. And we are out right now trying to do some vendor stuff. Now, again, if you take some handlebars, you make 50 handlebars, you put them into the trader the right way into the vending machine, then we should see our return and get over 100,000 caps. I think it's 125,000 caps. We're going to show you how to do that tonight. You can also put your super corn in there and make, instead of 8,000 dukes, you can make 25,000 dukes, right? Sometimes I switch dukes with caps, by the way, everybody. Just fill in. Whenever I say caps, I mean dukes in this game. And whenever I say dukes when I'm playing Fallout, I mean caps. There you go. Fill in the blanks. And I'm rocking my original 7 Days to Die t-shirt sent to me by the Fun Pimps. First generation, everybody. I got the very first one. Well, among the first ones. Of the 7 Days to Die t-shirt in the past. And it's one of my favorite t-shirts. I love to wear it on stream. Very, very fun. So again, we got to get in here. We got to get going. Now you can see we've got our production going here. We got the crew doing different things. We got some people working on the ammo. Some people are like Peter over here working on vehicles. Remember, they did add a 5th slot now in 2.6 to your gyrocopters. So we're trying to gather a bunch of duct tape and then use that duct tape to build more gyrocopters because you can't use your old gyrocopter because it only has 4 slots in your old one. So we got to make new gyrocopters for everybody. Now, they also did add a bunch of jars that we've been making all night long. We're going to grab those jars and we're going to go check in on our dew collectors way up here at the top. They added the requirement to put the jars in the dew collector. Now, I actually liked it when you had to use the crucible for the jars because it did limit your ability to make those jars, and thus you were going to go around and try to find more. Look at how many you can have there now in the dew collectors. Crazy. Crazy, everybody. Now, you got to have the jars in there, or you can see over here it was red, everybody, so you can put 60 jars in there. And you can get about 12 each and every round, especially if you have it fully upgraded like we do. Of course, with your gatherer, which is going to go faster. Your tarp, which allow you to collect more. And then, of course, your water filter, which is going to automatically convert that murky water into actually usable water. So very, very useful here. And again, we've been making tons of jars so we can fill these up and just massively collect water now. Again, I feel like that's going to make peeps really OP in the beginning of the game. Because if you can make a ton of jars at the beginning of the game, you won't be trying to scavenge them as much or buy them from the trader, which is what I've been doing. You'll just be able to make as many as you want once you get the forge. But hey, again, we'll see how it plays through. We're going to wait also for 3.0 to come out. They did hint a bit for 3.0. Don't know when it's coming out. Don't ask me. I don't know when Streamer Weekend is or any of that, because you know why I don't know? Because they don't know. When they know, they'll let us know, and then I'll let you know. All right, we'll grab some more jars here. Again, we've been making a whole bunch of them in the forge so we can fill up all of our dew collectors. And again, this is exponentially more water, and you can kind of let it run for a while now. Instead of having to micromanage it and go get, 6 out of there every 5 seconds is what it feels like. You can really let them build up till you have like 12 of them in there. It's kind of like more of a set it and forget it, which I actually kind of like. I like that when you get that going on. I feel like this should be unlocked, though, instead of just being able to do 60 at the very beginning, that you can do like one thing, and then you could do 3, and then you can unlock 6, or maybe it's a perk thing. I think that definitely needs to be thought about a little bit more, because that's going to make you massively OP, and that's why they added the dew collector in the first place, everybody. They added the dew collector to make it actually a challenge to have your water, right? The problem with the old way you used to do it, you used to take 500 jars, and you'd walk over the water, and you click, and you get 500 murky water just like that. Then you would go to the campfire, and you would make 500 water, and then you never have to worry about water the entire rest of the game. So I hope it doesn't do that again. They did make it stack only to 10, so that does help. It does help, so it's kind of more limited. But we'll see how it goes. And again, I have 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. I've played hundreds of playthroughs since way back when. I don't even remember when I started, like 8 years ago. More jars there. Let's put those in here. We'll deal with those here in a minute. And we'll see how we're doing on our jars over here. All right, jars are done. We got all of our stuff out of there. And more jars there. Now, I would say you probably want to start dedicating a forge just to doing jars, because you're going to need to make a lot of them, and you're going to see I'm going to make hundreds and hundreds of jars there. Then we're going to go ahead and check in, because after Horde Night, everybody, we're going to check in on this. I got to make sure that I go ahead and check the trader again on day 206. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 20 minutes called Check the Trader. There we go. So, Suri will remind me. Okay, so in here we need some iron. Let's go. Oh, let me turn my team back on again so I can hear you.
So I have to find grit. Find grace yet.
There was one in Force Bomb because we got the super corn seed.
I need the location. That's why I'm asking to find a grace spot.
No, we didn't.
Meat.
Grace is rotten flesh.
Not.
Wrong button.
Gardinger.
All right, everybody. How we doing? Did we get some cloth? Is our farm ready to reap, or what are we doing? Because it should be been a couple days.
We've got a box now of cotton, and PETA is converting lunch and making a bunch of duct tape.
All right, awesome job, guys. Awesome job. Keep it rocking. Team's pulling in a bunch of cotton, everybody. I say we do another round of cotton too. I would do 2 full rounds of cotton, just to have more later.
Yeah, I already got the bonfires starting the process the cotton.
All right, nice job.
Hey, you want to bring up some super corn and start planting, or whatever else we need in the garden.
How's your volume now, Wist?
It's accurate. I found the volume mixer. It was turned down, but it keeps every time y'all talk. It like keeps turning everything else down, which is I don't understand why it's doing that.
Is it like auto adjusting as we talk?
That's that Windows thing.
The bars keep moving.
Yeah, that's a Windows thing. It's called ducking, auto ducking. I actually do it to you guys when I'm talking on stream. But there's like Windows sound effect or Windows effects that it does. in there. I forget what they're called, but they're in that sound menu for advanced options for Windows. That's exactly what that is. It's does it to me too.
But I guess it got stuck or something. I can barely hear anybody. It's working fine again now.
Well, hopefully it stays working fine.
I can look it up, everybody, but they'll take care of it. They got it handled. All right, we're going to run our concrete here. Look at us go. All right, nice, nice. Get our sand and stone back in here. Oh, actually, I need a bunch of stone. Check in on my concrete. Speaking of concrete, let's go over here and re-up all of our concrete here, everybody. Look at this. It's maxed out again. I love to see it. Let's go, baby. Run out that concrete. Look at it go. Running out some serious amount of concrete over there. There we go. And maxed out again. Here's a great trick, everybody. If you are trying to re-up your stone here, just shift left click. And it's going to fill that right back up again. You're going to be good to go. Watch out you don't accidentally put it in the output like I just did. Right here, we'll grab all that out of there. Shift, shift, fill that up. And then run the rest of that cement. And we got this one running. Oh, opened the door by mistake. That one's running out. That one's full. Which one were we on? This one over here. Okay, then we're going to max all that out nicely. And then cement run. And now we got even more to run. So you got to have a lot of sand, by the way, to run this. And I think this top one here, we're going to go ahead and run. Let's see, we have 8,000 in there, so we'll run about 5,000 just to get that going. There we go. How much we run in here? We got 5 there, so we'll run 5,500. You want to run more than 6,000 usually. Because it'll fill up the output. You can run more and it'll do that weird glitchy thing that it does. I don't like it. So I'll micromanage what I can here. There we go. We need some more sand.
A bit weird. You can get over the front, but...
And then over here we go and we adjust. What do we got? 1,500. So let's just do another 3,000, roughly. And then down here at the bottom, we already got 6,000 going. All right, then if we already got enough going, we'll put all that back. Put all this over here. Like that. Okay, very nice, very nice. Getting all of our forges back up and running so we can set it and forget it. That's what we're gonna do. Oh man, these forges are popping off. Okie dokie. More jars.
Actually, there's duct tape in a lot of the workbenches now too.
Yeah, well, she needs it for gyrocopters, so we'll need it. I need a full set.
Yeah, we're gonna use it for gyrocopters first. Don't grab that duct tape until we get everybody's gyrocopters redone, so everybody can have more slots, or a more slot.
Actually, something we do need, because no one is focused on, is meat.
I'm about to go work on that.
There you go.
That's why I asked for a gray spot.
Yeah, last time, I think after you left, Foggy, I just ran into the snow biome and got a couple stacks of meat. It takes almost no time if you just go to the snow biome.
Okay.
All right.
I was heading to do that here as soon as I got everything situated.
Yeah, Huntsman load up.
Yeah.
I got all the dew collectors filled with jars. That's awesome, man. You put 60 jars in and you get 12 water back at max if you just let it run instead of just 6. Pretty awesome. Or 18, sorry, 18 water back by putting 60 jars in there. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Look at that, using up the water now too.
If you want to go hunting or whatever, it's fine. That's just that's where I was headed next.
I would for a while. The honey brisket uses a lot.
I renamed another box and no one's noticed as well.
I did notice.
I noticed the one in the corner, the Ark of the Covenant.
Nope, not that one.
Oh, the Jar Jar Binks one? Oh, I didn't notice it. I just was in there too. That's funny. He's always renaming these boxes, everybody. That's okay. Let him have some fun.
So the super box, is that fair game for selling, going by the front door?
Yeah, that's the sell box for the supercorn, or whatever you need it for if you want to make glue or whatnot with it.
All right. Did anybody go to the trader today and check and see if they sold their handlebars? All right. Well, I would say no. All right. Check it tomorrow. Mine, sadly, I got right at the end of the day. So I have to wait until like a couple days now. Because by the time I get there, the trader will close, and then, you know, how it goes.
25,000 from my vendor, so I didn't sell it.
Awesome.
That's not from handlebars, though.
Yeah, the handlebars, I think you should get 125,000.
Yeah, 25 I think is a stack of supercorn.
Oh, it was 100% supercorn. It's like, you know, a couple stacks.
I think when I put the handlebars in, it was 90 grand for a stack of 50.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll find out. Especially someone like me who has lesser vendor stuff. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, I see Ollie is not back. Are we doing...
for the night.
Yeah, he left.
Okay.
He had his family over for Easter.
Are we doing anything for questing or collecting this cloth? We need to collect more cloth, or we got this handled?
We got it handled. I just need to start. I need to start converting. See, I need to start converting to make it the cotton farm though.
All right. Well, I'm going to start working on the second level so we can have a bunch of resources and stuff up here. We're going to start putting some workbenches and all that stuff up here so we can convert even more stuff on top of what we got. If you're wondering where I'm at, I'm going to work on the second level for that.
I've got a tier 5 clear over by the trader at Army Post 7. It's close by, if you do that.
Yeah, you ready to do it now? I can come back to this.
I don't mind, but it seems it's a tier 5, we probably want as many people as we can in there for the rewards and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm ready. When you're ready, you let me know. I'll dip out of this and come over there. Bye! Take it easy, Crazy.
Harvest candy, so I don't want to stop until that's up.
Okay, everybody, we're going to go up here on this upper level, which you can see is under construction. But what we're going to do is convert this. Oh, this is missing stuff there.
If you go on this.
Oh, those are blinds.
On the side, opposite of the horde base, you'll find out. There may not be a direwolf.
Yeah, the blinds there. That's cloth.
Yeah, I need it.
That's more duct tape right there.
Looks like Wisp and then the party.
Yeah, sent invites.
You sent me one earlier, and then right after that, I think he logged in or something, and I got sucked into the party with him. So I figured he probably didn't see it either.
Yeah, the invite you just took was from a long time ago, because you hit the button before I sent you one just now.
Okay, so they're coming up the thing here. Cut me a hole right through here, everybody. So what I'm going to do is rework this floor so that if they're running a bunch of stuff and they need to use a bunch of workbenches, I'm going to make a spot up here that's just nothing but workbenches. Because we have so much resources, we can literally make hundreds of workbenches if we wanted to. Out of the basement! There you go! I know, it's sometimes tough to get stuck in the basement. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you. All chilling out in the channel. Again, we're having a good night tonight. Get ready for some epic action, everybody. Hopefully you got yourself a snack, you got yourself a drink, putting your feet up, relaxing, because you know what? You deserve it. That's right. Oh, look at this. These are modular pieces. Watch this as I take the bottom one out, and it will bring the piece up. One of the cool things about some of the pieces in 7 Days to Die is they are modular like this, so if you adjust one, it automatically adjusts to that. It does the same thing with the stairs and stuff, that'll automatically widen the railings of the stairs. which is really cool. I probably could just use my chainsaw and this will go way faster. All right, here we go. All right, so we want them to come up and then hang a right. And then we're going to have a nice open spot right over here. Let's open this up.
Bring them in, boss Aubrey.
Just to clarify, that hand button is the take all button, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
if you roll over it, it should tell you as well if you hover.
And is
Okay.
collect is the other sign.
Got it.
Duke chip thing.
Yeah, it's the Duke symbol, like the coin thing.
All right. Just thought of that, everybody. When I go back, I don't want to hit that button again. I accidentally took everything out, as in standard Kismet fashion. We don't want to get rid of the support. Keep the support. All right, widening this room out. One of the things I just remembered when I was AFK, everybody, that I was going to add a bunch of benches over here. And I want to get that done before I forget. You can see we got a storm warning coming in. They definitely need to downscale the storms, everybody. It's too often. It's really obnoxious when you have 20-minute days. They'll just go and go and go. This is all concrete here. All right, there we go. Looks good. So first thing we're going to do is just try to get an idea of the layout. Now, when you're working with the workbench, everybody, it's going to be pretty much 2 blocks like this. And then, of course, other ones take higher, the vertical. You got to take in the vertical block as well. So right here, we could actually get multiple workbenches just stacked vertically, so they could just come in, turn and aim at the side of the workbench and work at it there. And so what I'm just going to do is have workbenches after workbenches after workbenches that they can use. And then if we can do more chemistry stations, we will do those as well. Though I can tell you our chemistry station is not really being used that much over here. So they probably are okay. But right here you can see that Pete is doing a fantastic job getting that glue going. So we can make lots and lots of duct tape right there. There we go. Very nice. Doing a good job. As well as the team's all working on different things. As well. So now we got to do workbenches. So we're going to use the workbench to make us a bunch of workbenches. And we have an overflow over here too, everybody, so we can use our overflow. Let's see. Let's go ahead and use some mechanical parts. Do we... I don't think we have any nails in there, but we have them here. Oh, man, I mean to make more nails. I'm going to snag a little bit of this duct tape. And then a little bit of this right here too. All right. And then what we're going to do is use one of these benches. Maybe this one. We'll stop this. And we will go ahead and make workbenches in the workbench.
Stack is super cool.
Yeah, it's not.
What did I run out of? Nails. I knew I was going to run out of nails. All right, we got to stop one of these.
All that stuff.
And we got to make... let's see, 10,000 nails. That's probably a little too many. How about 1,000 nails? Here we go. Go.
The headlights. I don't know if we've used them all for stuff yet, but usually the headlights or pipes are the more rare things for making handlebars.
Heads up, Peter, I'm using this one box over here for making workbenches. And then up above, I'm going to put as many workbenches as I can, so 10, 15 workbenches. So if you want to utilize them on the third floor, you go up this ladder here, that's right here, where the elevator was, and then you just hang up right when you get up there.
Okay.
It'll be a bit, though. I got to make a bunch of nails and make a bunch of workbenches. All right, so we got to have 100 nails per workbench. So we're going to just start those workbenches running in there, make as many workbenches as we can, and get that going.
Yeah, they're in the last row, the vehicles box.
Do we have our new gyros? Ooh, we do.
Yeah, the last row.
Oh, I want to see that fifth slot. Oh, yeah, nice. All right, turn your old gyro in, everybody. Put your old gyro into Dropbox number 7. Don't put it back in the box. Put it in Dropbox number 7 so we know which ones are the old ones, which ones are the new ones. Make sure to take your mods out of there before you do put it in there. All right. Modify.
Damage, get over here with me.
And right there. You let me know when you're ready, Rotisserie G, because I'm going to be doing this workbench stuff.
Yeah, don't worry about it for the moment. I'll do a trader run when the storm goes.
All right.
Everybody's doing something, so might as well save it.
No, I'm actually ready now if you want.
I'm playing great bang stuff, so.
There's a headlight mod.
Hey, Boggy. What I'm gonna start doing, once the storm passes, I'm gonna start covering more of the 3rd floor, and so you can put the apiaries on top.
Hey, Pete, I think we're going to need some more mods, too, for the gyros. So we can start using some vehicle fuel saver mods now, because we got like 67 acid in there. So feel free to throw some of those on the workbenches. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to get into. Trying to get in this workbench. There we go. More workbenches for the workbench.
Yeah, Foggy, is this entire first row cloth?
Talk about the first floor?
Yeah.
All the rows should be cloth. I'd do a whole nother round.
That's why I'm going to start converting, make that whole bottom row cloth, nothing but cloth.
I just do a whole nother round of all of it as cloth, just so we have way more, because we're going to burn this duct tape on mods and vehicles, and then probably a little bit of ammo and weapons and stuff. But we're going to need a whole nother round so everybody else can do all their weapons, and then I can do what do they call those things? Robot drones. I can do robot turrets. All that stuff. So I just do the whole thing another round.
And we have a constant need of it for Bright Rocket.
Yeah, that's why I'm start doing conversions and then just try to get all this whole bottom row filled up with my cotton. But if people want to start taking cotton and pine forest, they can do that too.
I'll do it.
Yeah, because we don't really need any of the other food right now. Right now, we just need the cotton. So growing anything else is not going to help us. We don't need the super corn. We don't need any of that. We just need a massive amount of cotton. And then once we have a backlog of cotton, then we can plant whatever the heck we want. Again, prioritize, as we say. Okay, more workbenches. That's what we're doing. Now, as you can see here, I'm going to just keep making as many workbenches as I can. But right now, the nails are slowing me down.
We're going to make a floor for more dew collectors. If you want to utilize the top floor for dew collectors, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, if you want to move some of the dew collectors over there, you're welcome to. Just make sure that water makes its way back over here so Peter can use that for duct tape.
That's what we're doing. We just got done doing the second floor. We're going to start working on the 3rd floor once this storm starts passing.
All right, sounds good. Close that up so they look right and not left. Okay, workbench is going in on the 3rd floor. I'm going to block off this other direction so you guys know where to go. All right, block that off, and we'll take this out. Yeah, that's good enough. Then over here. So again, they'll come up, and then they can just go here and go right. All right, nice, nice, nice.
That had,
I like it.
I opened it and it started filling my inventory.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an idea. I can use those workbenches to make more workbenches. I'm gonna stop those.
I don't really know what the... I know it's the meat's the one with the issues I have with the honey thing. I don't know what the other issue is, though.
Go back to making my, Go back to making my blocks.
No, not really. That's the weird part.
Concrete blocks.
It hasn't been.
There we go.
You're almost certainly gonna run out of honey before anything else after the meat is in control.
Okay, we're gonna have the workbenches make workbenches. Right there. And again, we're gonna exponentially make the workbenches faster.
In the box.
Oh, that's blocking.
Do you have the... Do you have living up line maxed out?
Blocking my workbenches. That's an inside block, so it's blocking that edge. All right, workbench there. And then we'll stop one here and then start a workbench over here. So now we got 3 workbenches making workbenches. That's cool. All right, we'll stop this one here and make another workbench after that workbench. And again, that just starts exponentially getting faster and faster, where now you're having 1 bench make a bench, and then you have 2 benches make a bench, and you have 4, and you have 8, 16, 32. You get the idea. That's some fun stuff, everybody. I love compounding that. Very, very fun. Okay, so again, if they need to do anything, they can just dip up oh, what if I could put a sign there? Oh, I could put a sign there. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Where's my signs? Right here. So when you're going up, like this, I'm going to leave a gap right here.
I'm trying to figure out how he does his power tower.
See muted because I don't hear you talk.
I was trying to find out how he does his power tower.
Nice.
In 7 days.
What's up, G? I'm making the benches make me more benches. Isn't that awesome?
Can I borrow one of these for a second? Because all the other ones are in use.
I'm about to put one up here at the top here. Hold up. Make clear this stuff.
Also, because everyone wants to know how you make your tower of power, your tower of power.
I just put a bunch of power in it, and I call it the Tower of Power. Make it however you want. That's the part of the fun. I'm about to put an obscene amount of benches in here, Jizzard G, so enjoy. Enjoy! Alright, what are we doing? More nails! Need more nails. Nails, 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 yeah. More workbenches.
That's all I got. So it was in the box.
Well, ask and we make you something better. I'm sure there's not motorcycles or something even.
I swore I saw one in there.
Looking
No,
earlier, I didn't see one.
There's not.
Yeah, just hit up Peter. Peter, make you a motorcycle, or if you want a truck or whatever. We got plenty of resources.
Duct tape under control.
Oh. Oh, that made me jump. Okay, cannot have them float. Can't have the workbenches floating. We should have had a thing on the side to protect them from falling. Now we know. God, that made me jump, everybody. I don't think I've ever remember that doing that. But then again, normally I have stuff on the side that hold up the workbenches. Wow. All right. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good. Don't worry. We have plenty of resources, everybody. We'll be fine. In fact, that's why I'm making all these benches. Because we got our resources in overflow. When you have your resources in overflow and you need a lot of benches, then that's what you need to do. You need to get busy making benches. Having benches making benches. That's how you do it. Out of forged iron. I gotta go get some more. Definitely not hurting for forged iron. Got a whole box full of that. I like the fact that when you're going up, it actually tells you level 3 workbenches there. I like that. All right, more workbenches. More there. How are we doing over here? Almost done there. Workbench over here. What are we missing?
Have a good night, Funky. Happy
More nails.
Good night.
You do. There's
Have a good Easter, man.
Yep. There's still some meat cooking in the fire, so.
I'll take care.
Oh, I think I need more nails. All right, you know what? I think I am going to make 10,000 nails. Go. Go make some more nails, everybody. Man, I've been burning those nails like crazy. All right, more workbenches for my workbenches. Over here. Workbench. Workbench. I hate wasting resources, but, you know, you do what you got to do. And I think the rest of these, we'll just put them right here on the ground. Looking sweet, looking nice. Workbenches from my workbenches. Very nice.
Did we say what he wanted? Okay.
Getting it done, chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's double check the chat's working. I think I said it earlier, but I can't remember, so I'll just say it again. And hey, you guys earned Kizcaps for that. How we doing on those retweets, everybody? Yeah, we need some more peeps to pop on over there. Show some love. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody. You can earn Kizcaps by showing some love over there. Again, it does massively help the stream. And it earns you guys stuff for giveaways as well. Just follow that link there in the chat. Right now, we need some more retweet heroes over there. Very nice, very nice. And then over here.
Alan, I'm building the power tower behind where the sign is, so we'd have running power throughout the garden.
Thought I had one more. Yeah, there it is. Booyah. Kind of down to my business. Get that out of there. I need more nails. Don't have enough nails to make enough workbenches. Come on, you nails. Get on out of there. I think we're going to just start going crazy here, everybody. We're going to go crazy up in there. Let's make some nails, brother. We're going to make lots and lots of nails everywhere. Tens of thousands of nails. Actually, like 30,000 nails. We're not going to obviously let those all run. But we're going to make some nails in a super fast way. So we can start making some benches over here. We got to get our benches going on. We're going to use our benches to make benches. Right over here. Workbench. Workbench. Oh, what are we out of now? Oh, duct tape. Duct tape. All right, I'm not going to use any more than that of the duct tape, everybody, because we're going to need that duct tape for other things. But that's a whole lot more benches going to help my crew out. That they can use these benches up here. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 10 workbenches. So we're going to go ahead and do 2 more, right? Yeah, or 3 more. 2 more. So there we go. All right, everybody.
Do it faster, but not more efficiently.
3rd floor, everybody. We're going to put 12 benches up there, workbenches. So if you got some stuff to run, duct tape, you got ammo, you got whatever, or whatever. If all the ones down here are already used up, I'd go ahead and start using those. All right, we'll let these nails run out a bit here, and then we'll come back to it later on. When we have more duct tape to use. Again, I used kind of half the duct tape. I didn't want to use it all. We need that duct tape for other things. That's why our duct tape is like #1 right now, above all other things. We don't need it for food. We don't need it for gear. We don't need it for making, you know, goldenrod tea or whatever. We need it right now for duct tape. Because we got to scale up our duct tape in a massive way because we have such a large team, everybody. And again, if you are remaking all your gyros, you're remaking all the mods for the gyros, et cetera, you gotta have enough duct tape to make that happen. So yeah, and I'm trying to fill up these jars over here.
Vendor run for the perk books. So who needs what left for their books, please?
That's a good question. I haven't looked in a while. Art of Mining #2 for me.
Farmers Almanac 3 is the only Farmers Almanac I need. I'm not desperate for it though.
I think the only other thing would be my over here, automatic weapons. See if I can actually use the chat. Hey, look at me, Rotisserie G. I actually use the chat. Auto Weps 1 and 2 for me as well. I actually use the chat. It's a miracle. And probably some shotgun too, but not really. I pretty much got all the ones that I really like. The degrades. I'm not really crafting shotgun. I'm not going to use breaching thing. This one's not bad, the dismember one. I'm not crafting really the shotgun, so I don't need those other ones. But this one down here is a really good perk. If you do get all of them, we can one-shot wood blocks. So if you're going into a house, you just blow a hole in the wall and you just go in the wall. I do that all the time. It's super fun. Absolutely super fun. Thanks for the one in the chat there, Unforgiven. Let me give some kids caps to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you letting me know everything is working. All right, everybody, again, settle in. Game stage 1,500 plus tonight. Gonna be crazy. I think I might actually use my skill points here. Let's go. We got this. We got that. What's calculated attack? I haven't used that in a long while. Your intellect determines the shortest trajectory to the target, effective increasing your attack speed with batons. There we go. 5%. Okay, I see. It's just they're faster attack speeds. Probably don't need that right now. I think I was going into Fortitude. I did go into Fortitude. Look at me go. Got that Fortitude done. Fortitude Mastery. Give you 2 worlds of effective consuming items that cure infection after recovery. On infection, give you 2 real-world hours of infection immunity. Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've forgotten. Fist weapons. Nothing can shake your survival. Permanent adds 10. Oh, speaking of fist weapons, we should check out all the melee weapons, everybody. Let's go ahead and do a little review of melee weapons. I haven't looked at those in a while. Let's see what we can craft melee-wise. Let's go take a look. Actually, we probably got some in the box. Now, I haven't done a melee playthrough in forever, but I can't remember the last time. But I think one of the most effective weapons is the knife or the machete. I see people shanking people all the time. And those are considered melee weapons as well. Of course, I do love the iron sledgehammer. I got that one going. Now, there's also like non-weapons weapons where you have like a bunch of hand weapons. Let me mute them for a second. A bunch of hand weapons, right? So you go in and you're using like your iron knuckles, which is a good one. I haven't used that in forever. You can see I don't have it unlocked either. But I find the hunting knife to be super effective in just using melee weapons. I have never used the baseball bat, not once. But maybe one of these times we'll give it a try. And again, we can use that in combination with other perks. I love the stone spear. The stone spear is really great because it's like a certain distance from your player, so you can be back a little bit further and then stab them. And also you can throw your spear too, which I find never works. So I don't use the spear for that. You also got the wooden club, very effective at the beginning of the game, just to gonk them and try to knock them down. One I don't think I've ever used is the knuckle wraps over here. And again, each of these things actually have a weapon. It's a melee weapon, which you can use. It's called hand-to-hand combat, which you can use in your perks right over here. And again, very often I will play a anything goes playthrough, and then I'll come back and I'll play a melee playthrough. And I did when the game first came out, long time ago, like 8 years ago. But I have not done it in a while, so you want to make sure that you're using your clubs and sledgehammers. You can swing them a bit faster here. We might go into that at some point. And then same thing here with bats. You got all sorts of stuff. This Grand Slam, there's a perk like this in Fallout as well, where you can hit home runs. You can knock people up in the air when you hit them. Pretty fun. And then Pummel Pleat is for clubs and bats. And of course, Skull Crusher is for your one there. And again, very rarely do I ever go anything other than that. Screamer in the base. Now the one, if you're really going and doing some fisticuffs, you can use your Brawler, everybody, and that one's really fun because you get a lot of big perks for that, big time. One of the main things you're going to need, though, if you do a melee attack or if you are using fists, is you're going to need stamina. So you can see here, killing blows give you 20 stamina. So if you kill somebody, you get your stamina right back again and wipe them out again. Kill all those bad zombies who are trying to wipe you out. And again, maybe in some future playthrough, I might do that. The same thing here with your faster brawling. That would be a fun one to go through and do again, since I haven't done it in so long. Some of my team does use does do the melee. Don't tell me anything about it, because I will come back and I will try it on my own. I do like to come back and try stuff after a while, see how it plays as well. And so also you have a bunch of progression as well in there. I'm trying to think of anything else. Electrocutor, of course, goes with batons. That's considered a melee weapon as well. Again, you got to use your stamina with that. What else we got that is around that? We can go and look at our perks, our skill books. Knuckles right here. So again, you start with your knuckle wrap. Oh, steel knuckles. That's what I was trying to remember. Knuckle wraps. Mute the game here. Knuckle wraps, and then you go to iron knuckles, and then steel knuckles. When it comes to melee blades, you got your bone knife, your hunting knife, your machete. Then you go to your clubs, wooden club, baseball bat, and then steel club. I've actually used the steel club before. That one actually is fairly useful. But I usually skip over the middle one. I usually either use wood club or I'm already into steel over there. I haven't used bows in a really long time. I might try that again too. Spear is really good. I really like the spear because, again, you can hit them further out so they have less chance of hitting you. But the hammer does massive damage, but it swings slower. So it's really up to you what you like. As well, and then I think that's about it for the most of the melee weapons there. And then me, I really typically run with the auto shotgun at the end of the game, and then of course the automatic machine gun, the M60. M60, man, you can walk around and kill 100 mobs, man. And especially if they're lower level mobs, you just walk around. Brrr, brrr, brrr. Now imagine if you had 5 M60s on you, everybody, because each of them hold 120 bullets. That'd be 1,000 bullets that you would have insta-ready. So you could just go, okay, I ran out of bullets on number 1. Let me go to number 2 and then do 120 bullets on that one, and then next one, and then next one, and next one. You would not have to reload. Because when it's really a dangerous time, everybody, you don't want to be reloading, that's for sure. And also love the sledgehammer, everybody. Again, you got your stone sledge, you got your iron sledge, and the steel sledgehammer, which you can see that I've got a nice level 6 right here. Let me move over. I got a nice level 6 right there that just throws down, man. That thing just knock them out in one shot at this stage as well. So a lot of great melee weapons in there for you guys to try out. Again, I like to revisit that stuff from time to time. I might also revisit the sniper rifles. I haven't got around to using the sniper rifle in a while. Very, very effective. My team uses it very, very effectively. But I feel like the shotgun is awesome because it uses the least ammo. The ammo you typically have tons and tons laying around of. If you want to save ammo, everybody, use that shotgun when you're just running around. And then keep that 7.62 for when things really get dicey in 7 days to die, Horde Night. But again, I love the M60, everybody. It's just like, big old machine gun you're just smoking them with. Then, of course, occasionally you'll see me shoot the rocket launcher, which is always a dangerous thing for everybody else. One of my other favorite things before they added lead to it is the robotic drone. And again, I would consider the pipe baton and the robotic sledge and the stun baton also being a melee weapon. All of those, because you put down the robotic sledge and it will knock those zombies back. So great examples, say you got a bunch of robotic sledges and they're walking toward you, then the robotic sledges could knock them off and then they'd fall back down. So you could put a whole bunch of them along the side and just knock them off the side. So say you're up in your horde base and they're trying to get across the bridge. You just keep knocking them off while you're trying to shoot them to keep them from hitting your base. Totally a valid way of running your base. I also love the stun baton because there's a repulsor mod for it. So when you hit the mobs, boom, it knocks them. And we play zombie pong, where one person gets on that side and then I get on this side and we start hitting the zombie and it knocks them that way and then they knock them back. Me and Peter were doing that one day, knocking the zombie and then Peter knocked the zombie back. I call it zombie pong. So if you hear that anywhere else, I invented that term. So yeah, really, really fun stuff. Again, that they've added. That we'll probably circle back to. Try out some Knuckles at some point. A lot of people play Steel Knuckles, and it is crazy OP. Crazy OP, especially if you have your stuff really pumped, everybody. For your, where is it? Brawler, right here. If you got your brawler pumped up, man, and each killing blow gets you 30 stamina, you turn right around, knock out the next one, knock out the next one. It's really fun. I do watch a lot of people do fisticuffs buff, I call it, or the brawler. Then, of course, you want to have gear that goes along with that as well. That'll help boost your stats or help reduce the damage that you take if you are going to get up in melee range of those mobs. Me, I just pull out the M60. Brrr, all right, they're dead. Okay, I got to get back to the base. That kind of thing. Speaking of, let's get back to it. Let's see how we're doing here. We got to go put some more benches down up here. Let my crew do their thing.
Come check this out, Alan.
All right, more benches. Boom. All right, got that done. I meant to do that when I logged in, but I had a bunch of other stuff I had to do first. We got it done. Stuff's still going. All right, let's check on these nails. That's good enough. That's good enough. All right, stop those nails. Back to forged steel.
This is a problem.
Okay, let's put that stuff back in the box. Yeah, now we got plenty of nails for more workbenches later when we get enough duct tape when I feel comfortable with the amount of duct tape we have in here, then I'll make more. But right now we got 148 duct tape, and I thought I'd use that duct tape to be able to make more duct tape. See, that's the trick. See, now Peter can go up there, queue up all of those, queue up the ones down here. Same thing when it comes to ammo. If we're really in need for ammo, these are all his ammo benches over here, so he's got a bunch running over here as well. And those are all boxes of ammo, too. All right, we got that done. All right, back to the kill box.
So I had to take
Let's get it going.
ledge here.
Get it going on. All right. Oh, I don't think I turned the electricity back on again. Let's just turn it on right now. Ah, it's funny. Bad bear. Bears take a lot of hits, as you can see. Give me that loot. Oh, yeah. I'm going to use a chainsaw.
Let's get him.
All right. Now, I got to remember to see if I double line this.
1 by 3 by 2 high.
Yeah, see, some of this I didn't double line. I double lined that one, but I ran out of time last time. So we're going to need to go in here and double line this. Get my concrete blocks out. We got some work to do, everybody. We're going to get to work here. Let's do it.
Yeah, what do you think I should do for this apiary room?
What you got
Take
going
on a
on
ledge?
seems fine. No,
Take
the
it on a
ledge is
ledge?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I just checked. The apiary is 2 blocks high.
Ah, missed it.
What you got is fine.
Okay.
Now, I highly recommend everybody that you have at least 3 blocks high of protection against them breaching your base. Now, we have this outcropping. I'm going to go ahead and mute everything here. We have this outcropping here that is for our electricity, and we have it one half and then the other half, so that if one half gets knocked out, we still have the other half. So it doesn't take it out all the way around the base. Sometimes, depending on the size of the base, I will also do it in quarters. So I'll do 1/4 of the base, 1/4, 1/4. But in this case, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this at least 3 up all the way around with steel. And you can see here that that they can come in, they can hit the edge of that base and wipe it out. And really, this thing here I've added after, so I want to make sure that I go and actually do it on the 2nd level and the 3rd level of the base. Now, the bottom level of the base, I did take care of that already. And I think I did take care of that all the way around, if I remember correctly. But now we got to go in and we got to take some of this steel out of here so we can fix this. Fix this stuff here. And you don't always know in the moment when you're building it, everybody, because you're just kind of trying to figure it out, that you might want to adjust this a different way. So I suggest, just build it how you can in the moment when especially if you only have so much time, that you can build that out and then just come back and modify it. So you got that nice multi-level one right there. We got a problem right here. Get that out of there. Again, I just turned the sound off here for a bit so we can chat. And then right here, this one as well. I can see that one needs a double. Something's hitting me. Get out of here, mob. They don't like it when I'm upgrading the kill box. They're like, Kismet, I'm going to get you before you fix this thing up where we can't get in to get you. And of course, normally I go all the way up as well, everybody. But because of our 20-minute days, you really just want to do as much as you can before you run out of time. Having the base open. Oh man, one of these zombie guys spitting me. They'll just sneak up on me. Having it open is bad. Now, really, your first 2, and I would say the bottom one now is probably your most vital to get that going. The storm coming in. Smoke all these baddies. They're just going to work their way over here. I'm just going to wipe them out. Probably the first one you want to work on is the bottom. And I went to the bars because they started glitching through our poles here that we typically use. And I don't like that. So I went ahead and put bars there instead. And there we go. Now we're looking good. All right. And I'll come back and steal all this up later. But again, see how you have this like gap here? That's because this is not L-shaped. And so I'm taking out the ones that are just poles, that are double poles, and making it an L-shaped pole so that it actually covers both directions. And this stuff takes a while, man. It really does. It takes a while to take out this, but then again, that's why you're building the base like this, everybody. You're building the base like this so that it's difficult for the mobs to get to you. And again, this is if you got lots of patience here fixing this stuff up. And you really only need 3 levels right now. Again, I can fix the rest of it, but we only have so much time before Horde Night comes around again. As well. And again, we're going to use our favorites here. We're going to go ahead and show all the favorites right here. Our pole double, top double. right here. There we go. Very nice. Got that in there. And again, we'll look at the rest of this. We could probably take this one out too and make this into a double pole now, since we're already at it. And of course, another darn storm up, irritating my crew and me again. Always something. Always something going on. Now, I still got 2 minutes because he does have a timer there. So I'll just chill out here until the 2 minutes is almost up, and then I'll dip inside. Now, the reason why I want to take this out is so people can shoot upwards while they're in here. In case there's like a bird flying around out here, they can shoot up and try to hit that bird without having that obstruction. And then up here, see, you want to put an L shape there. And then we'll just go ahead and double line what we can here. And again, you really want to fix this up before you really upgrade all this stuff. Double line that. That one is an L shape there. Somebody's shooting at me. Somebody's shooting at me. Hard to get them when it's both a storm and nighttime at the same time. I got to go and check my vendor, everybody. Don't let me forget. My timer go off? I think my timer went off. Yeah, I got to check my vendor. Check the vendor and see if I got anything. I hear a mob somewhere. Don't reload. Switch weapons. Reload when it's safer. Alright, because I want to build something, I gotta get this darn storm in my face. I'm gonna turn the storms way down in future playthroughs, everybody. If they don't adjust the storms by default, I'm gonna turn them down to like 20% chance. Maybe even 10% chance. Because look, now I just get, this is my gameplay. This is me standing inside. And I gotta wait for my little thing to go up there, so I gotta sit here for a couple minutes. It really does kill the momentum of the gameplay.
Put my helmet on.
There are certain times when it's fun and it does add to the gameplay, but most of the time, if you're like me, who's doing building, or if you're traveling from place to place, it can get a bit annoying that you constantly have to stop what you're doing to go and do all of this, right? Holy mackerel, look at all that loot. Oh, legendary part, too.
Deal more damage when sneaking.
But the commando, chest piece, and blood, that's it, and why I picked that combo, but
Bunch of stuff for the Dropbox.
Not a bad one. It's a kind of a combo or a combat focus.
Definitely don't want to leave this legendary. The most valuable thing in here is right here, a legendary part. That's a better gun for one of my crew, everybody. Better weapon, better armor, better something. Maybe even a better tool. All right, so we got this 3 up. Right now our goal is to get this 3 up all the way around. Oh boy, we got a lot of work to do here. Holy guacamole. Let's see. Let's get the sides that we normally get attacked the most from. Which is over here. Yes.
Could we get some dew collectors and apiaries going for the apiary/dew collector room?
Yeah, there's plenty of workbenches in there. You can just start them. You don't have to wait for me. Just go ahead.
Okay.
Don't have to wait for me. I'm over here taking out part of the kill box. I gotta fix the whole sections in the kill box here to double line them. Someone's hitting me. Get away from me.
You were working on that, so that's why I asked you.
Yeah, you don't have to ask me for all that stuff now. You can just go ahead and build it out. Obviously, just don't make it into another base. Don't be putting workbenches or anything like that, but you can put stuff that goes along with it, dew collectors and apiary stuff. Go for it. All right, because we don't want people making other bases, everybody. Don't make other bases. We have one central base that we all work out of. But dew collectors and apiary stuff is understandable. that's perfectly fine. Because it goes along with producing water and food and all of that. Because you could, in theory, consider the farm to not be separate. And you want to, when you're doing a farm of that size, everybody, you definitely want it to be separate. We usually put it on the bottom floor of the base, which is pretty fun. A great way of doing that. We did that at the beginning of this playthrough. We just used the bottom floor inside the actual base. Very useful. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, I got to get up into the thing. I'm going to take some damage. 2 seconds. Got to get in my little hideaway room. Turn my sound back on. It's daytime. Reload my weapon while I'm waiting. Also, get me some meds while I'm waiting as well.
Oh, rotisserie.
Now, if you don't know what an apiary is, everybody, that's it's like a beehive, and so it makes a bunch of honey. So you can use it to help you with your stuff. All right, I think my health has gone low enough, or my food's gone low enough. I can use my thing. I don't like using this, everybody, because again, it's 140. So use it wisely. I don't know, just burn that up for no reason. Unless it's horde day. There's the horde night, then that's different. See how long this storm goes on? Forever. It's like 15 seconds longer than forever, I feel. Too long. Too long, especially with 20-minute days. All right, where was I working?
You still need shotgun missile 6 if you've got that.
Let me check in here in just a minute.
Gonna revamp all this, and we're gonna try to upgrade it to steel before the next horde night. Now, again, everybody, we have very fast horde night. We're gonna have a second horde night coming up as well. We got a lot of stuff planned for tonight, everybody, so settle in. Gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. That is for sure. Ooh, heard that dyer come out from the side of me there. Man, I'm just rolling in the loot out here. Rolling in the loots. The steel takes forever, but it takes a really long time. Really, really long time. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't even know the electricity was off. But see, sometimes when you're during horde night, the electricity here was off. Sometimes during horde night, you kill them so fast that they don't trigger the electricity. So I thought my team was just wiping them out, and I thought, nah, that's a lot of mobs to not once get hit by electricity. So then I went and checked on it. And I turned it off last time so that people could grab stuff for horde night. After horde night, grab all the loot. I typically turn it off after horde night so they can grab it, and then I'll turn it back on again. In past ones, I've done it 5 layers out, which is pretty awesome. That's a lot of electricity, really helps a lot. But I'm trying to slim it down to see what the minimum amount of electricity we need. Is it 1 row? Is it 2 rows? And so on. So right now, we're actually doing okay with 1 row. Why use all those resources? Why take all that time if you don't really need to? Whoa, geez. Oh, he was right on me. Why take all that time? I'm so easily jump scared, everybody. I'm easily jump scared every time. Oh, I gotta go to the trader. Oh, hold on. We got a dip. Let's fix this first. Oh, rotation, I tell you. All right, got to dip to the trader. What did I do with my gyrocopter? Oh, boy. I think I put it back in the box or something. What did I do with it? I'd have dropped it in the drop box. Oh, boy. Probably right here. Nope. What did I do with it? Oh, I dropped it in the kill box. I dropped it in the drop box in the kill box. Because I just had it loose. I should have had it locked, so I didn't do that. But I got to get to the trader before he closes. So I got to cook. That's exactly what I did with it, right there. Get rid of that baddie. Now we gotta gas this up. All right, we gotta go north. I still got it tagged. All right, we out. Fantastic Kismet driving. This way. We're gonna dip before another storm comes up. I mean, I swear, it was like every 5 seconds it feels like those storms are up. And then they go for too long. Again, like a couple minutes as long as those things should go. It feels like they go on for like an hour because you're just standing there waiting for them to be over a lot of times. Again, I like the idea. It just needs to be a little bit. It doesn't need to be a whole long time. If you do a whole long time, then it's cutting into people's game time and it's cutting into their momentum. So again, you want to just have a feature that adds a little bit of fun, but not so much that it becomes annoying. Now, you can leave it the way it is and then just let people adjust it, but I would also adjust the length of the storms, not just if the storms come on and off, but how long the storms last. That's really important of all those things. I'm going to go right in the door. Whee! Well, we're going to try anyway. In the door. There we go. I'm going to pick this up in case I get kicked. All right, I'm going to the thing, and I'm not going to click the thing that I apparently keep doing, which is picking the stuff up. All right, here we go. Let me see. Do I got any dollar bills? Oh, I don't see much up there. Oh, dollar bills, everybody. Check it out on the stream. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 grand. Or no, 90 grand. I got 90 grand. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90 grand. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, yeah. Yeah, I got 90,000. Awesome. Anybody else get cash?
Your stack of handlebars sold, and now you don't have anything selling.
Yeah, I got to get some more super corn in there. Yeah, I just got the dukes from it. I pressed the little duke thing. So you press it. Oh, I should write that down. So you press it. It doesn't tell you how many dukes. It just gives you the dukes. And then that's when you know how many you have the dukes. It just gives you the dukes.
But you have to open it a second time without collecting.
Well, it'll show you at the top how many dukes you've got available to collect.
Oh, at the top. Oh, okay. I'm making note. Again, I haven't done this in forever. Shows at top. Shows top.
Check.
I could have probably checked it when I first came in and looked.
So
I'm sure I can go back and look at it on the stream.
Open it, put things in it, and put them up for sale, and then close it and sell the stuff that you just put in there.
Oh, cool. Very, very cool trick. Did you hear that, everybody? So you can put stuff in there and then close it and then reopen it and might have sold it right that second. Very cool. I didn't bring anything else to sell because I just dipped to see if I got the cash. Yeah, I don't know how many days that was. I think that was like 2 or 3 days. I might have hit the max days. I wanted to check it every single day, but then I got all tripped up because I pressed the wrong button. But we know it works, and that's 10,000 cash for everybody. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 cash, chat. There you go, because my team is awesome, and now you know how to make 90 grand and just 50 handlebars right there. Now, of course, it's not for me, everybody. It's for the team. I'm going to go ahead and run it back and drop it off on the team. But if we had everybody doing that, especially with Supercorn or whatever, whoa, we're on fire. Then we could go ahead. Perfect timing on that too, Adam. There's another 1,000 kids cast for crushing that. If we had everybody doing that, everybody, we'd be making so much cash. Now, of course, the better your better barterer is, the higher that is, of course, or your perks, the more cash you're going to get. Now, of course, normally we have our trader that does all of that, Rotisserie J. And again, I've not done that in a really long time, but look at that, 90 grand added to the stack of a million dukes we got in there. Not caps, dukes, everybody. I get them switched sometimes. Just roll with it. Just roll with it. You know what I'm talking about. Okay.
And it takes 5 per APR.
Got that done. Back to the kill box. Come on, time's going fast. When's Horde Night? 2:10. Oh, a day or two, everybody. So coming up pretty quick. I gotta get busy over here.
Yeah.
How many zombies?
Got to get busy. Gotta repair my auger over here too. All right, where were we? I think we were right here. So that's confirmed that does work even for me.
Looking around at the ground for plants. I'll get the forest. They pop out behind the trees.
You know, when I do that melee, I should do a solo melee playthrough and start doing that in the trader. I might do that, everybody. I'm gonna make a note of that. Let me make a note for the future. Right over here. Solo, 7 days. Solo, melee only. Playthrough. Oh man, even with the harder winter and wasteland bio, forget about it. With what is it? Trader vending machines.
They keep what?
So I get all these ideas, everybody. I write them down and I come back later. Now, it might not be tomorrow, might not be next week. It might be in years from now, but I always make a note. And then I always revisit that stuff later on. And that's why you see me do stuff. Like people have been saying, Kismet, you should play Power World. You should play Power World. Well, guess what? Yesterday, I played some Power World. I was kind of waiting for it to be developed a little bit first, everybody. When stuff's in early access, great examples like Astroneer. It was in early access for quite a while. It looked like a really fun game. But I thought I'd let it build up a little bit first. Let them do a bit of development before I played it here on stream. And then I played on stream and just absolutely loved it. I had a great time playing it. We're going to try to get back to it because they got a bunch of Mega Tech as well. Plus, they also have Starseeker coming out, which is awesome. Oh, bleeding. Here, right with you. Bunch of zombies. Still bleeding. Oh, it didn't go in.
I don't know if there's anybody even really doing anything with bows.
I mean, I've got one as a backup. That's about it, really.
Yeah, I think all we sometimes use is the exploding arrows on Fortnite.
Here's somebody somewhere. Over here. See, I shot around in a circle, everybody. I thought she was right behind me.
The rifle, if you're sneaking through buildings and stuff, but I haven't actually done it yet.
I don't need to call the whole team over, but see, I was like, I don't know, 5 or 10 mobs. I don't need to call the whole team over every time there's a bunch of mobs that show up. At this stage, man, you should be having the best weapons and the best gear and the best stuff and be able to just mow down massive amount of mobs. I gotta fix this block right here.
Yeah, it's a pistol.
I don't know why I have this like this. This is kind of a weird block there.
But at our level, they're just far too slow to reload.
Probably to keep them from jumping up there. I'm gonna take this block out.
Mastery makes bows really good.
Now, I do have a broken limb, which I'll get to it eventually.
But we do tier 5 POIs. How much of that is triggered spawns rather than...
Oh, you know what I forgot to mention earlier, everybody? If you do die, if you notice that my stamina is still high, but my health went down. Again, every time you die, your health goes back down toward 100. So the longer you last, the higher your health is. So that's kind of like what you're trying to do most of the time. All right, yeah, that looks much better. And we got that. This one we did. That one's good. Oh, yeah, we built all this out to accommodate the rounded surface here. Very nice. Did that. Got this.
Get a certain number to spawn in that same place.
That looks good. Except for this part here. I got to get this. Okay, this second level and above. All right, we're getting there. We're making some progress, everybody. Again, we're upgrading the double layering of the base. Highly recommend double layering your base, everybody. Remember, it's going to be 10,000 plus another 10,000. Plus, you'll be able to see when they break that outside block that you need to really focus on that inside block and make sure they don't break that one. All right, it gives you a little bit of extra time. This way, they're not just breaking out the block and breaching. They're like, okay, they're all attacking this particular block. So I know where they're going to attack. I can accommodate that. I can add more defense behind that block as well. It just saves you from getting them to breach in your base.
And instantly aggroing you.
Yeah, it seems like it would only be worth it in the places where you can sneak through and have them laying there waiting for you and go through and kill them. Once you get, and it's only for like the first shot too, so you shoot and you wake stuff up, then you probably ought to switch to something else.
This has actually got two things I got to take out. This one and this one.
I've got a 6 silent rifle, and I've got a tier 6 vulture with a silent rifle too.
You got a hunting rifle?
Not very
So, long answer short, no, we don't.
All right.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
okay. Right here. Right here, we'll get some more, and we're gonna again get this bottom one, L-shape it out. And I took care of all the bottom stuff. I've been looking at the bottom as I've been going around to make sure that was all taken care of as well. So yeah.
Fun detected.
Oops.
Hey, where'd the
7 days of that just crashed.
What about Hogga?
He left a while ago. He was falling asleep.
Yeah, I not having any problem here, so looks like on your guys' end.
I just had a Unity crash handler issue.
Yeah, he's just done.
Spike Club is your favorite to shoot zombies from above? Do you just jump down on them and hit them with the Spike Club, Sutru? I love that death from above move, everybody. You're just like kamikaze, yeah, and then boom, hit him from above. I actually did it with the sledgehammer before. You got to time it just right because the sledgehammer is so slow that you got to pre-swing and then jump down and hit him. It's really fun. Let me know in the chat.
I did that earlier.
We're getting this done right here, everybody. We're getting it done. Right over here, getting the L-shaped blocks in here. Getting her done. There we go. All right. Let's see. We got her all the way around. I think we do. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and get our steel in there. And get this finished up. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, yeah. We got a bunch of steel. I'll leave one in there to help us put that back later. We're going to get this going on. Right up here. Okie dokie. Oh, I can't get under there, huh? Let's go ahead and steel this back up. Hope we don't have to take it out again. Oh, I need some concrete. Time to hydrate. Let's do it. Get it going on. Shotgun and Spike Club. Yeah, there you go. That's a fun combo. I've used Spike Club in a while. I have used it in the past. I really want to get in there and try all those melee weapons again. That would be fun. We might check that out, by the way, on my solo playthrough later. I might make a bunch of melee weapons. Just like clubs and things and trying all those out. I do like trying stuff out and see how well they work after a while. Because, again, they do update a lot of that stuff. And I'm not looking at every single item in the patch notes, everybody. I usually look at the highlights. Like they added a 5th slot to the gyrocopter. They resetted the jars now, so you have to use the jars in the dew collector. Plus, it's a 60% chance you're going to get those jars back every time you use them. So I adjusted for that. And things like that. Those are the things I look for, but I don't look through every single little change. Like they did a bunch of sound effects changes. They did the change where the bears can get through 2 blocks now. So you got to watch out for that. Because again, if you're building a base and you have that blue 2-block opening, everybody, you know those bears are coming straight in. Those are important things to know. All the other stuff, yeah, you can check that out over time, I feel. All right, we needed some concrete over here so we can do that. I'll grab some cobblestone while I'm at it too. We got to repair some of this so then we can upgrade it. All right, that's it. I'm taking that out. I keep bumping that. There we go. He got owned. Yeah, so this stuff's taking damage over here. Double line in that kill box, looking sexy. Oh man, look at all this damage over here. Oh man, I didn't even upgrade the outside of these bars down here. Look at that. Fine, I'm checking it. Again, you got to go around your base every now and again and just double check that you repair it, because what could happen, everybody, it could be a block that's like really damaged. And I've done this before, but I've forgotten to went back and check everything. And then a block was already pretty low, and it was kind of hard to see, especially with the metal, that it was low. And they come in, they one-shot it, boom, right at the beginning of Horde Night, they're already breaching the base. Not a good idea. Let's try to get all this stuff upgraded. And now we're going to have it nicely double lined. Check all this down here. I probably just ran out of steel, which is why some of that wasn't upgraded. It happens. Steel is a very valuable resource because it takes a really long time to convert this much steel anyway. Everybody else want some? Apparently no. Keep doing my job over here. They don't like it when I upgrade the kill box. They're like, no. No, they're getting too strong. They're getting too epic. I should have took that block out. No time like the present. Here we go. Again, allows him to shoot birds. Man, I'm getting attacked left and right. Be dropping all that loot. Best to drop it than to lose it. All right, man, I'm just collecting loot like crazy. I'm not even trying. I'm just trying to upgrade the kill box here. All right. Throw all that loot in there. I'll sort it later, everybody. I'll bring it back to the kill box.
Putting more dew collectors up here.
All up in my business. All up in my business. Right there. Okay, back to work. They don't like the auger, everybody. Again, when you're working on stuff and you're creating a bunch of activity, it is a heat map. They did up it where the mobs can see you from further away now, especially the dyers and bears, and they'll attack you more often. So that's why if I see them somewhat close to me, I usually just wipe them out because otherwise they'll be up in my business. gotta take both the inside block and the outside block out. Otherwise, there's no point in putting the poles here. And eventually, I'll probably do the same thing on the other one. I like at least the first 3 levels to be able to be seen, because then you can aim and go up or middle or down. So I do like to do that. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the inside one and put that one in, and then grab the outside box block, and we all good. Then we're gonna do this one here. Oh no, we're not, because we're all out of steel because I put it back in the box. Always forget that stuff, everybody. I was like, all of a sudden, boom, I drop in the box and think, wait a minute, I forgot to get my stuff back. Let's get this. We'll sort this out a little bit. More here, more there. Jars out of there, jars in there. Get the ammo. Bones, don't need that.
There's not
and there.
for me to put any dew collectors down there.
Let's see, we're all good there. All good. All right. And then
Made your room a little small.
more upgrading.
Yeah. Well, you could put a dew collector directly above, like center grid on that grate, is what I'm saying.
Okay, looking good there. Looking good here.
Claim stretches this far, but he might have to come over here and pick it up.
Yeah, that stretches far.
I don't know if that's new in this version, but like whenever you get smelly, now you hear it go, whew, something like that.
That's 2.5. There's a 2.5 thing.
I hadn't noticed it before, but I've noticed it several times this time. It's kind of funny.
What a surprise, another storm. I feel like we're getting a storm every day. Is it me?
I think we're getting them way too frequently, and it's hindering our production.
Oh, I know the electricity works.
I mean, you could always turn it down to like 75% or something.
I'm gonna turn it down like 20%.
Yeah.
Or off, that would be good.
Yeah, off might be good. I turned it off last time, but I'm trying to just hang in there. trying to give it a proper go. Again, it has some fun parts, but it just goes on too long and it goes off too often. So, I mean, I would say like it should be like Horde Night, where it's like an epic event, like every 5th day or something, and not like every single day for the entire day like we're getting. It's too much. Too much stuff here.
I think it's like before, it's because we're on 20-minute days, that doesn't help.
Yeah, but you get a 20-minute storm with 20-minute days, that's a little crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, Kismet, you got a furry friend.
I killed about 10 of them, man. There's a ton of them out here. Every time I turn around, I'm like trying to upgrade stuff out here, and they turn around and there's a bear on me. Killed a ton of them. In fact, I filled up a good portion of the drop box over here at the kill box with all the loot. Why do my ladders keep disappearing? Are people picking up my ladders? I don't know.
See, 210 is Horde Night, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it could be every 6th day, like the day before Horde Day. You could have a storm. I think they should maybe make it like that, or at least add a preference where people can adjust it. Especially the length of how long it goes on. That's the number one thing, not just if it goes on or not. It needs to be the length.
It doesn't seem that bad to me, but in this it seems like I think a lot of it is that it easily kills an entire day the way we're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you're solo playing too, you're trying to go from place to place, especially in the beginning of the game. If you're trying to get across, you just got to like the burnt biome and you're trying to get to the trader. It's pretty rough. Oh, thanks for coming over and giving me all this XP.
I think part of the thing with the storms is that they're supposed to be random, and apparently there are people that complain about the Horde Nights being, well, what they are. Both how they're every 7 nights and how long they are. Of course, that's assuming default settings.
But they're too long or not long enough?
Too long. Yeah, when you've got an hour-long day, Horde Night takes a long time. That's apparently something that a lot of people complain about.
You can always turn them off. I mean, or set them to random if you don't like them being predictable.
I think that's part of what the thought of how they set up the storms was, is that it's some other survival mechanic that isn't Horde Night, where the zombies just narrow in on you. You know, there's no hiding from Horde Night.
Yes, there is.
3.0 sounds like it's supposed to be a lot more, you know, have a lot more options and everything on it, so that'll be interesting.
Yes, there is. You can hide from Horde Night.
Oh.
That's it. I'm fixing this.
I won't say how, but...
Yeah, if it's a glitch, don't tell me. Don't say it on stream. Outback Mod had a tin can bat I love. Oh, a metal bat?
The idea is that...
That sounds fun.
In normal circumstances, Horde Night, the zombies will just go straight to you. They'll dig to you. They'll do whatever they have to get to you. You can't use your stealth to get away from it or anything like that. And that is something that apparently some people don't like about the game.
Well, then turn it off.
Yep. Well, and so, again, like I say, I think the storms were an attempt for them to give those people a different survival challenge that isn't Horde Night.
Well, and I mean, you know, if they just give us a little bit more adjustability on it, I think we'd be happy with it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
mean, we could just turn them off. I actually kind of like having them on, to be honest. But it does get annoying having them go for so long sometimes.
Especially on 20-minute days.
Yeah, I just say less frequent, that you can control the length of them. That's it. But they are bringing a bunch of stuff for 3.0, man. They're bringing a lot of stuff, like you can turn questing off, that kind of stuff. I actually kind of miss, speaking of bears, I kind of miss the old way of going from house to house and looting every single house, because you had to get resources that way. You didn't get them from the trader. We used to do that. Right? We go house to house and check them off as we go. I kind of miss that.
But I don't know where he went.
I miss that in the old days. See, look how long it's been going on, everybody. It's going on the whole entire day 209.
I don't know. I
long time.
3 times and he was actually still moving, but I think there's a lag spike and like all of that suddenly like how it had been registered, and I don't know if he ran off and died somewhere different or if I ended up shooting him too many times and poofed him. Or if I didn't hit him because of lag.
There we go. Fix that spot. Been meaning to fix that spot the whole time. I did it in bars, and then I instantly hated it. Because I don't like it to be closed off, because right here, then you can't like use your melee. And that was like a little test section. And I like to be able to use the melee, but keep them from being able to breach the base, which is great. I think I got a bunch more resources out there, by the way. Just sitting out there outside. All right, now that we're not using the auger, I'll turn the sound back on. Reload my weapon. I think I'm getting more loot than we get on Horde Night, just out here working on the base. Or just about as much. All right, kill box looking sexy now. All right, 3 layers up, double lined all the way around the base, looking sexy. All right. Got her going on. Now I gotta take all this loot and drop it in the drop boxes for me to sort another time. Let's have some fun. You ready? Here we go. Catch me if you can, sucker zombies. All right, now the really awkward long term in the middle of a storm. Whoa. And I got the doors closed. Oh, you closed the door. You locked the man out.
I really got to learn the difference between a wolf and a dire wolf icon in the tracking ability.
All right, now I got to awkwardly go up this ramp. Ah, that mob's on me.
Walk through a bush and there's a dire wolf instead of a wolf.
Not a pleasant surprise.
Locking me out, I see. Making me get die. Coming back into base by closing the doors. I see you. I see you. Locking the man out. All right. Oh, can't get in the box. All right, I'm going to do something that is going to make you all cringe right now, everybody.
Collected on my way round.
Out with the old. I don't think I've ever tried to do this. Oh, you can't scrap them. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried to do that. Yeah, you can't scrap them.
Kiss.
Can't scrap those. Yes.
Would you like to see our dew collector room over here at the garden?
Not till you have it all done, bro. You have to keep calling me over to get it all done first, and we'll take a grand tour. Take a grand tour later on.
I was going to ask you if you could come pick up this dew collector downstairs because the room's way too small to put dew collectors down there.
Let's put a land claim block down and grab it. You got this. I'm over here picking up all this massive amount of loot I got from not trying to hit zombies. I wasn't even trying to hit them, everybody, and they just keep coming up giving me loot. They just can't help it. Like, Kismet, here's some more loot. Here's some more loot. Man, I got tons of
It's not going to let me place down the land claim because it's too close to yours.
Move further away.
Yeah, move further out. There you go.
The dew collector's not actually in his land claim territory, is it?
No.
No way.
I got it.
Yeah, I think isn't there's a distance, like a minimum distance between different players' land claims or something, right? I know your own can overlap, but you can only get so close to somebody else's.
Yeah, you can only get so close to theirs because you got to think it's half and half on the distance. So you have your middle block, and then you have 20 blocks on each side. So it's really 21 blocks if you count the middle one. But if you don't count the middle one, it's 20 blocks from wherever you put down your block, and then that person needs to be another 20 blocks from where you put down your center block. You know what I mean? Because you got 20 blocks on my side, 20 blocks on your side, and you need to be away from that edge. So usually you just keep going until it turns green. I mean, it's like really easy. You put down the land claim block, you start walking away from where the other person's block is. When it turns green, you put it down. Easy mode. Easy stuff, chat. Easy, easy. All right. Wow, we're getting too much stuff here. Too much stuff sticking in there. Again, I'm not going to sort this a second time. It's too much loot. Too much loot. Why do I have sand in my inventory? Oh, speaking of sand, I got to go and...
Now, I thought there was like also a...
do this.
Close, like the distance between like the edges or something even. I don't know. I haven't played a single or multiplayer stuff with you guys, and we've never really done multiple land claim blocks.
Yeah, it's just like anything else. You just got to be outside the area of somebody else. So just like if we were playing Eco or something like that, you just need to be enough blocks out.
Per the server settings, the land claim area is 41 blocks, and then the land claim dead zone is 30 blocks.
Right.
Yeah, I think that means that you've got to have 30 between edges of. Although I don't know if that's from block to block or if that is edges, but I think that means you can't put like right up next to another player's block or something.
Well, it's 20. If it's 41, it's 20 blocks out, and then yours has to be 20 blocks out. So from center to center, it would be 40 blocks. So you'd have to be 40 blocks from the center of where I put my lane claim, depending on what the settings are. And then I increased the dead zone too, so you might have to go 30 blocks out, even further. So again, I feel like instead of figuring out the exact blocks and counting the blocks, you just take out your land claim, start walking. When it turns green, put it down. Again, don't spend all the time. See how I make this stuff really simple, everybody? Instead of complicating it to a big long, I got to count so many blocks or whatever, I try to break it down, give you all my gaming secrets in the most simple and easiest way. The best way is just go down, start walking, put that land claim down, bam. And then when you don't want the land claim there, you just knock it out again. Or you can actually hold down E and or R and destroy it. The animals can be annoying on that mod. On the Outback mod, magpies, koalas, kangaroos, and lizards, platypus. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Can you sell what? Can you sell them? Can you sell them what? Let me know. All right, I'm getting all the stuff out to Dropbox. There we go. Including this nice legendary part, which my crew can use. All right, we got to fix all of these blocks, though. Like this. Oh, I didn't fix the block first. It helps if I fix the block first, everybody.
You're away like I am. Head back. Although I think everybody else looks like everybody else is probably close.
There we go. So you put a bunch of blocks down that are square blocks, and then you take the rest of these blocks, and you just tap here, tap there. And it will convert all these blocks back to square, so you don't have to go into the menu and put them all back to square. You can see I can very easily restore all of those cement blocks back to square without having to deal with it. All right, looking good. Let's put our tool down in here. Do we have all of our stuff? Very often, everybody, I'll just put stuff in there, and then all of a sudden I'll lose something. Like I can see I don't have my chainsaw.
Barry's looking for you.
Right here. Right here. And Barry? Who that?
Yeah, Barry the Bear.
Oh, that's his name? I think I killed about 20 Barry the Bears when I was working on that. There's a ton of them. They're all in my business. They're up in my business, trying to get some stuff done. All right. Randomly got a legendary part too. That's funny. Just out there doing my thing. All right, I think the kill box is good to go. Remember, it is Horde Day, everybody, so keep in mind. And don't be like me and be starving to death. Starving to death there, everybody. All right. Get some more honey brisket. Honey brisket.
That'll fix it.
In the words of Weird Al, just eat it.
Yeah, I'm on it. Have me some honey brisket. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. Out of my stone.
I'm bringing back more meat, so.
Stone is stone right there. All right, now we're looking good. We're looking sexy. Oh, I got 2 of these. Why do I have 2 of those?
How much are you bringing back?
It's in my drone. I think I've got at least 2 or 3. I'll have to see what I ended up
I think I got another one of those as a drop, everybody. Look how many of those we got, man. We're just rolling in the drops. Now, once you have one of those honey briskets, everybody, it's 140. So I usually let my food go way down on purpose just to get that going. Then we'll have something to drink as well because it is Horde Day. Usually I like to do it right before Horde Night, but we'll just take a nice fat stack of this and stick it right there. You can see also I'm getting my empty jars back. We have a 60% chance of getting those jars back. So hitting pretty often on those jars. Pretty awesome. And definitely on Horde Day, everybody, you want to let that build up ahead of time. Let your food and water build up ahead of time because, again, especially when you're on 20-minute days like us, that Horde Day is going to come up super fast. So let's go ahead and make sure we got everything still running here. More jars. 733 more. Now, the toughest thing about the jars here, everybody, is not making the jars. The toughest thing about the jars is remembering to go in there and take them out before it fills the output. That's the toughest part. All right, more iron. Let's go and shifty clicky. Shifty clicky. I clicked the right thing. Shifty and shifty. And then a forged steel, another 193 ought to get her done. We're gonna need all that steel for later. Upgrading more stuff. How are we doing on our concrete here? Let's grab all that out of there. And speaking of stuff to convert, we'll go right here to our box. And we will convert even more concrete blocks. And we'll add these concrete blocks to our thousands of blocks we already got. Nice. Up here.
Is it a
And then this up here.
for jars and water, or is it different?
I think it's 1-to-1. 1-to-1.
Where's my motorcycle?
Yeah, it uses 1 to make 1 water, and then I'm assuming he put it to the default, which is 60%. You get 60% chance to get a jar back whenever you do anything that uses something to make a jar. So like the the yucca juice smoothies will give you 1, honey, and a lot of that stuff. So there's a lot of the stuff that we've been making should still be giving us jars back.
Yeah, it has been working. I just mentioned it on stream that I just got that jar back when I had a yucca smoothie. I changed it to 60%. I did reply to you on the Discord, by the way. I had already changed it because I had heard that we needed to change it. Also, the same thing about the gyrocopters, that we needed to reset the gyros. So we got the 5 slots, though I don't have anything to put in there.
Thought of that because when I put experimental on, I started playing, and after a few days, I was like, "How come I'm not getting any jars back?"
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, now we need stone.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the main way to get them.
We'll just put those up there and deal with that later.
All right. Well, there's about 1,400 raw meat. The raw food meat and potato box was full, so I put some raw food too. But that should last you for a little bit.
I'll have to start cooking them up.
It's much nicer just to shift click the stone and it fills it right back up again. Pretty sweet. And then that's going to run out even more concrete. And this is already converting a bunch of stuff here that's going to go for another hour or so. So I'm just going to let that run and we'll come back and we'll run all this at the same time. Just easier to manage.
Yeah, miscellaneous crafting with wax.
Okay, we've got 11 wax in there now.
Don't forget
to horde prep.
Yeah, almost horde night, everybody, and don't forget these 12 workbenches on the on the 3rd level. Just use the elevator to go up to it. You need workbenches. A bunch of workbenches up there. Maybe I should do a reminder up above.
Okay, I'll sort one out after Horde Night, if we carry on.
Actually, you might want to just make 2 or 3 if we're going to keep doing the vendors like this.
Yeah, we can stick it all in the super corn box for the moment, and I'll sort it
out. Let's go. What am I doing? I am making a sign. That's what I'm doing. Wow, totally got distracted.
Make a separate candy box as well.
Where'd all those signs go I had? I had a bunch of signs. Did I put them in a Dropbox?
Crushers, they're rotisserie in that box.
Right here. Ah, see? I thought I had some signs. No reason to make more. I've already got some. Not even using those.
Yeah, I've got 8 of them. Do you want me to bring some over?
Yeah, I'm gonna use them for when we jump down for melee damage.
And then up like this.
Don't forget, we also can use recog for extra damage against the mobs.
Did we manage to make any rockets?
There we go.
No, I've got 5 on me, but that's it. It was duct tape more than anything else.
Do a duct tape now.
Yeah, I'll set them going after Horde Night then.
Oh man, now we're down to 40. More duct tape. We need nothing but cloth. More and more and more cloth.
I got 500 and 623 cloth.
Hey, way to go. Keep bringing it in.
Hey, Kismet, the garden, the lower floor is almost ready, but we're gonna wait until it's completely harvested, so that way we can plant it all at once and just get one big harvest.
Yeah, it's always a better way of doing it because it takes less time to harvest it all at the same time. So yeah, just doing nothing but cotton at this point. Again, because we're just so scaled up. So it's going to be difficult for you guys to produce enough. So just keep at it. All right. Dropbox 7. I thought I'd go in and I'd scrap them all and make the chat cringe, but I just realized you can't scrap gyrocopters. oh, I just had an idea. I wonder if you could put them in the forge.
But you can sell them.
I know you can sell them, but scrapping them would be like, I'm gonna try to put them in the forge. Never tried it.
You do, make sure nobody's made a mistake. I was just triple checking to make sure I put the right one in there.
Oh, well, that's a good idea. Well, the one you should have is the one that's not modded in the box. And the one you have on you should be the one that's modded. That's my dead giveaway. Yeah, you can't put them in the forges. Oh, well, we tried. We tried. That's sad, everybody. That's sad.
Exploded pineapples in the workbenches back at the base if anyone wants to pick them up.
Yeah, these gyrocopters are worth 10 grand. Wonder what they're worth if you sell them. Rotisserie G. Grab one of these next time you go dipping over, or grab all those when you go to the trader. And let me know how much you make in cash per helicopter and in total. All right, everybody. We're having some fun up in here. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. What's that?
Shoot, I don't know whether you get bonuses if the price goes up for it being modded, but my one was 16 grand for me to sell it.
Oh, wow. So extra 6K. Whoa, we're going to need another box that's just for Dukes.
I missed that. Sorry, what?
Where are you?
We're going to need a Dukes box.
Skull crushers.
Dukes box.
The box, no, I've still got them on me.
All right, look at all these mods in here.
All right, we got just a couple
They're in the
seconds.
food water meds box.
Whoa, I'm in the base. My bad, not paying attention. Kill box. We didn't close the doors down over here either. I'm on it.
Contact pineapples in the ammo box over in the horde base.
I'm coming. Thanks for that reminder, Alan. I got you. Run for it. I appreciate you having my back there, Alan, too. He jumped down to have my back. I know exactly what he did. I was listening to you guys talk and I wasn't paying attention at the time. It happens. It happens. All right, I got a job to do over here, everybody. I got all these mods on me now. I got to deal with that later. Put all that in here. But I do need stuff to repair the base, so we got to get to... Oh my god, I didn't bring any steel. That's okay. We got some blocks in case things get real bad. Get all that ammo out of there. Up this ammo here. Let's go, baby. And then bring some stacks in case things get real bad. All right, everybody. Game stage 1,500. Don't believe me? Check it out right here, everybody. Look at that. Pushing 1,600 right there on Allen. But on average, man, we're over 1,000 game stage. And look at the swarm of zombies. All right, let's get into it.
So with max iron guns, I get 9 minutes on my recog.
You can't mess around, everybody. You can't mess around in the wasteland. We're in the hardest zone in the game, everybody. Actually, by one of the hardest locations as well on that other side over there, everybody, the Hagashi Tower. Right here, everybody, is just a little parking garage that we took over and converted into a horde base.
Yeah, same here. Don't stop until the red goes away.
Coming in
Base site.
southwest now as well.
I left the electricity on this time so I wouldn't forget. I feel like we're going to be doing some more road repair later.
We've already got one trader from last time.
We've already patched the road like, I don't know, 5 times now. That road's been taking some serious damage. We're going to get a notice from the city. What was that, Rotisserie G?
Silencers don't do anything on cold night apart from reduce the range of the weapons because there's not an awful lot of stealth bonuses. So you might want to take it off and replace it with a barrel extender for the extra range.
Oh, look at that one up there. He's hanging, he got caught under there. We're making this look easy. This is not easy, everybody. This is not easy. There's a lot of mobs. Getting a lot of XP, too. This kind of reminds me of target practice straight across the road here to the west.
Coming in northwest.
See which one sticks their head up next.
Yeah, it's like they're popping up, and then you just blast them. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Every time they pop their head around the corner, everybody just shoot it. Where are you going? There's some guy crawling on top of that house over there. I think he got sniped in the leg. Got sniped. Whoa, 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 look at this. Tons of them coming in from this side. Fun every single time, everybody. Every single time. 4,000 plus hours. Every single time. That's when you know you made a great game, everybody. That's when you know. Right there. Where are you going, you guys? Get away from my kill box. I hate this bees guy. Whoa, you see that speed racer guy? Holy mackerel, you zipped right past me. You see that third brick? He was going like 90 miles an hour.
Cowboy?
Yeah, a cowboy. All of a sudden he was like, he wanted to get to you.
6 o'clock, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
All right, get ready to jump, everybody. 7 o'clock. Don't jump without me now. Again, don't make me put you in like timeout. 7 days to die timeout. It's where you have to sit with bombers and tell them about why not to blow people up. All right, let's see. Where do we feel like jumping here? We don't want to jump toward the base. We're going to jump to the northeast side here. Hold on. Here we go. Repair your weapon first. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still repairing my weapon. North side. Here we go. Going down.
They jumped up here. That might be an issue.
No, that wasn't me.
All right, we're out the north side. Oh, there's somebody on the far side over there hitting the edge. I see him in the electricity. Mowing him down. Okay, don't go toward the base, everybody. I think we've blown up the front of our base enough times. Try to stay over this side. Let him come to us. And try not to blow up Foggy's fresh place over there either.
Gotta protect the fresh flag.
Oh, they're coming out of this hotel left and right. Hotel, west side. Check behind. Oh, you're back. Got your back on that one, Thurbrick. The stupid bees.
The motel.
All right, let's rush this motel, everybody. Let's go. Let's rush it. Okay, here's some more of them around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, they're breaking in the back of this hotel. I'm in the pool. I hear a bird somewhere. Ah, it's behind me! Sneaky bastard bird. Oh, and I fell. Alright, guess I'm going out. I was gonna use that ladder, but
Kiss, I noticed
got
ever since I put that garage door up, they don't go inside the garden.
Ah, lucking out. Well, I don't think they fully spawned that way yet, but yeah, at least they don't go that way anymore. They probably think that's a harder path for them to go with the door there. Because they'll just go path of least resistance. All right, we're going to do it again. You guys up for a third one?
Yep, ready.
Definitely.
All right. Well, let's collect our stuff, take a little break, come back, do some more epic action. Man, I'm really liking this higher game stage, man, because I feel like if we even eased off a little bit, everybody, they'd be up on side of the base big time. We eased up a little bit. I mean, you'd have 20 of them on the side of the base.
Zombies coming in. You know, we're getting some of the beekeepers and some of the chuckers and whatnot, which we weren't getting last time.
Yeah, well, they really scaled it up.
We were getting them, but we weren't getting them as often.
Imagine if we weren't already established too. Holy moly! If we were just getting the kill box up, with that kind of onslaught. I mean, in a future playthrough, we're going to have to really be on the ball, which I like. I like the fact that they're making it tougher in the tougher zones, as it should be. As it should be. It should be rougher in the tougher zones, everybody, in the higher end zones. Give you a nice challenge. I prefer it to be a challenge, everybody. I don't turn it on easy mode. I don't like that. I don't like easy modes. I don't play creative modes. Of course, that's your jam, everybody. You do your thing. Me, that's not my jam. Not my thing. Put all that back in there. Like that.
What?
Check your skill points.
Yeah, I need to, but I'll wait until we come back.
Did you figure out what you wanted for armor yet, Whis?
Assassin's Head, Commando,
Hold on. Let me, man, you are on the ball. I'm not on the ball. I don't have it where I can write it down. Hold up. Let me get my thing up here. Mods. Okay, Whis. What you want?
a Commando outfit, Commando gloves, preacher's boots, and assassin's hood. You need me to repeat any of them?
What was the last one? Assassin's
hood.
Hood. Okay, so I got Commando outfit, Commando gloves, preacher boots, and assassin hood.
Yes.
All right, I'm on it. I'm on it. That's what Kismet does. I get it done. I don't mess around. Where's some of that duct tape? Taking a bunch of that duct tape. My God, I don't need the duct tape. Look at this. Holy mackerel! Look how much armor crafting kits are in there.
When we said Skyguard, where can't you?
I haven't looked at it yet. I saw the sign, but I haven't.
Let's see. Commando outfit. Commando outfit. Right here. Track it. Let's get some loot. Make some stuff. Right here. And let's grab some from over here. Man, we gotta put some more of this back in the box.
Where I put this cotton?
Oh, I wasn't listening. Sorry.
We saw the sign and asked if it opened up.
There's a surprise.
We have special.
Oh my God!
Just the miscellaneous craft.
Ace of base.
Oh man, a couple people dropped there.
Miscellaneous crafting, if you wanna just put the cloth away. Over here list.
Oh, I thought it was Fun Detective. Yeah. Well, yeah, everybody taking a break. Don't let the timer run. Commando gloves. Preacher boots.
Look at it.
Preach. Preacher boots. Right here. Oh, I need some cloth.
AFK for a bit.
Oh, we got some. Nice. Preacher boots. And assassin's hood. All done. Got her done. Oh, I'm the last one in. Oh, I got a dip. Running the timer. Putting it in the swap box. Burp, burp, burp. Where'd the other one go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I left it in the box. No, I gotta get out. Running the timer. Where is it? What the heck? I thought I did it. Oh, God. Which one did I not do? Oh, with the way it goes, everybody. Always the way it goes. Boots, hood, Commando, assassin hood, preacher boots, Commando outfit, gloves. And the gloves. Gloves, gloves, gloves. Assassin gloves. I don't know. I felt like I made them already, but I might have accidentally just scrapped them again. I don't know. I don't know what I did. And gloves. All right, there we go. Got to get out. Bam! Because I'm running the timer, everybody. So when my team comes back, if you stay in there too long, they'll have less time to do all the things that they need to do. So you got to dip. You got to dip. So got it done. Thanks, you, Alan. Appreciate you having my back in the chat. I got her done. All right. All right, taking a break, everybody. See you guys 10 minutes. All right. We're going to go ahead and take a break, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and quit out my client over here. We're going to try to remember to restart the server. Right over here, my buddies over there at G Portal. They are the best, everybody. Make sure to go show them some love. In fact, show yourself some love. Go over there, get yourself an epic server. They got just about everything you're looking for over there. They got just about every single server game you can possibly think of. From Minecraft to 7 Days to Die to Valheim, you name it, man. We played so many awesome games over on G Portal servers, everybody, including our mega server you can see we're playing on. And you can see we're playing game stage 1500, everybody. That's some serious amount of mobs, and we usually are playing more than 8, which is typically how much you have. And a server, we play more than that. Sometimes 10, times 20 people, and override all of that. Override all that craziness. Very, very fun. Oh, and I see we got the retweets too. Hold on, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of KizCats for crushing those retweets. Nice job, everybody. Again, we need 4 more. I'm going to go ahead and give you something to do while you're waiting for me to come back. Pop on over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button while you're over there as well. Let's go ahead and try to get our words on stream back up and running. Right over here. Let's see if we can get this started up. Over here. Like so. Let's see what happens. Up you go. All right, Twitch went up and running. And over here, the YouTubes. Ah, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Kismet is on the ball there. That's a technical miracle you're seeing right here, everybody. Rewrote all the cascading style sheets for all of this, everybody. So that would be like that, where you can play on both platforms. So you can play on YouTube if you can just play it right in the chat, everybody. Don't do anything else. You can just go ahead and type in there. Like right there, I see a word night. Here, I'm going to help you guys out over there on YouTube. I'll give you the first word. How about that? Bam, right there. There you go. All right, play together, everybody. It's really super fun. Highly recommend having some fun with some words on stream. I'm going to take a little break, and then I should be back in just a bit. We're going to go for Horde Night number 3. I'm back. Hey, look at you guys go on YouTube. Very good. Sue and WFO working together. I'm going to try to help some peeps on Twitch, and I'll try to help on YouTube here. Let's go. What do we got? Hockey, or hawk also is a word. There we go. Then I'll go ahead and go YouTube. Try to help you guys over there. What do we got? Latte. How do you spell latte? What? Digit. D-I-G-I-T. Digit. Oh, you already got digit. Digi. Late. Laid. There you go. Light. Light is not a word. L-I. Oh, I don't have an H. What? Laid. I can't think of anything. D-A. Dial. D-A-I. Oh, you already got that. I love how I'm getting all the words that you guys have already got. Good try, everybody. Good try. Both on Twitch and on YouTube. Fantastic job, everybody. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love for crushing it. And again, if you don't know, everybody, over on YouTube, I actually updated all your emotes. You actually have all the cool emotes over there now. You have all the, you can put a 1 in the chat. Let me know everything is working. So let me know over there on YouTube if everything's working over there. Let me know on Twitch if it's working over there as well. You know what I should do? I should bring up the chat. It just dawned on me. I should put the chat in the middle while you guys are doing that. I'm going to make a note of that, and if I get around to it, I'll get around to it. If not, then we'll see. Let me put that on my list. Chat during words on stream. There we go. I might put the chat in the middle, a mixed chat, both YouTube and Twitch. We'll see. We'll see how it works out, or I may not. Because I'm of that way, everybody. It's either going to happen or it's never going to happen. It's one or the other. All right, let me get my client back up here. I just realized I didn't relaunch my client. All right, we're going to go for round 3, everybody. It's going to be epic. Holy mackerel, 1,500 game stage, everybody. We tried. You did try, and you did a great job. I was completely useless as normal. I'm terrible with those type of games. I really am. I'm only getting worse, too, everybody. This is as best as I'm ever going to be mentally, and it's on the down scale now. But I actually am way better than I was. I did actually... be better off than I was when I started. That's for sure. All right, fun pitch coming in. Come on, let's go. Load it up. Because I restarted the server and now I got to restart my client. So I got to get back in here. I got to connect to the server. And away it goes. All right, now we're ready. Bam. Let's get in here. Wait for this to load up first, and I'll see if my team is ready. We're going to go another Horde night, everybody. Then I think I'm going to go after that. I had some stuff I was thinking of doing today, but we might push that off either to a bonus stream on Friday, or we might just do it after whatever we're doing then. Because of, it's actually... my oldest daughter already had her birthday, the 21st, but she had a flat tire, so she couldn't come down and hang out for her birthday. And then my twins' birthday are coming up. And so I'm going to take them all out for their birthday and also for Easter at the same time. So I wanted to make sure to be up going. Yeah, their birthday is on Monday. Yeah, they're going to be 18. So I have 3 children who are 18 and above now. Pretty amazing, everybody, to me. I'm still around to see that. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. All right, let's go ahead and see if everybody's ready over here. Ready to rock and roll. All right, everybody, we ready to rock and roll one more?
Ready?
Yep. Ready.
All right, here we go. Oh, I see Alan drop. Did he say he had to go?
I don't know if he said. I was talking to my roommate because we got somebody making idle threats towards him. So I was telling him that if he did that in L.A. to somebody where you grew up, that he would have been dead, shot dead.
Oh, yeah, you don't mess around, man. You get arrested for that kind of stuff. Not good. Not good. But yeah, no, in my day, you don't say half what you say on the internet or even what the people say today, man, because they don't care. First, the police didn't care, and then also your parents didn't care, and nobody cared if you got stabbed or shot. So it was very dangerous. You gotta look out, man, what you said and what you did. Very dangerous.
I'll take party if you want me to, or I can let somebody else, like Rochester, take it.
Yeah, if you want to take it, I'll put it on you if I can. No, I don't have the lead. You got it. You already got it. It makes it even easier. So make sure to invite everybody in. We're going to get to it.
I think G and Whist are in a party.
Yeah, drop whatever party you guys are in and just click on Unforgiven and get in this party. Let's group up. All right, what was I doing? I'm putting all this stuff away.
So I need an invite, please.
All righty. Wow, a bunch of legendary parts on me. What do I got? Oh, because I was making that stuff. Put your stuff, if you didn't see on stream there, Whist, I put all your stuff in the swap box on the first level by the Horde Knights sign. All right, right in there. We're going to put that back in there. We got some parts. We can just throw them in there, and we'll deal with the rest of this later.
Auto. The automatic weapons handbook 1 is in the swap box for you.
Oh, look out. My favorite noise coming up. Let's see. Auto swap box 1. Where are you, machine gunner? Oh, where'd it go? I had sound off. Was that my last perk on there, or was it number 2? I had the sound off. I thought it was my last book, and then I had the sound off. But it wasn't. I need another book. I need level 2, so still got a second chance on it. I love that noise when it makes that da-da-da when you get all the books. It's pretty cool. Love that noise. It's like...
drones in the drones box.
Oh, someone making some drones? I was just about to get to oh. Yeah, level 6. Yeah, so I wish they'd still they'd take away that lead from the turrets, because that sucks. That sucks. But I'm gonna make some turrets here. Let's see. Check the duct tape first. Ooh, we still got 40 duct tape, and we definitely need more cloth. Let's see if we get. Awesome. Yeah, we need it to the tune of like 10,000. We need a lot.
We're gonna make sure we're gonna wait until the entire cloth garden's ready, and then I'm gonna go over there and harvest it. Whist, do you have max out living off the land?
Yes, but I don't have farmer out.
There's a farmer outfit in the farming box down here. Wait, no, it's not in there. Foggy.
Foggy left earlier.
Yeah, and he's got the farmer outfit on.
Oh, you want me to make another one? I can probably make another one. We got tons of kits.
Yes, please.
Oh, I still need an invite, please. It keeps mucking up.
Man, I keep getting these nail guns, man. We're getting a lot of nail guns. How many nail guns in a day? Ammo.
Sent.
Okay, let's make another farmer outfit. Farmer.
There we go. Thank you.
All right. Well, we had a bunch of these, but we used them all. What did I do with them? Did I put them in the drop box? Man, I thought I had extra.
Anybody got any of your spare repair kits? I need to repair my armor.
I have one.
Here, screamers.
Dad Screamer.
There's a couple of repair kits in the trade box if you want to use them. I've just stuck some in there for you.
Appreciate it.
There's another reason we need duct tape. More repair kits. Man, I don't know what I did with those. I thought I had like 25, and so 25 would be 3, 6, 12, which would leave 12 left over. But then if I had to do another one, I don't know what happened to those repair kits. So I had like 25 of them. They vanished. I don't know what I did with them. They done vanished. Did I put them in the overflow? Nope. Well, apparently I'm making some more. Armor kits. Kits like this. Kits. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna need Shamadesh. And we're gonna need to go to the parts. And we're gonna need Shamadesh.
I guess I'm gonna be the one tanking when we jump down on the last horde.
And then we're gonna need 6 more right there. And we're gonna make another farming outfit so that.
I didn't hear Alan say anything about not coming back, but I'm wondering if he fell asleep on the couch again or something.
Yeah, maybe. Usually, if they do fall asleep, I find that you guys stay in Discord. So if I see you in Discord 2 hours from now, somebody fell asleep.
All right, Wes, you want to see the trick? So
it's always funny, everybody. I can always tell. People, you know, they get distracted. It's okay if people have to go, everybody. It's not like they're required to have to stay in the stream, everybody. Yeah, good. If they got to go rest up, they got to rest up. I mean, they got to do what they got to do. What the heck did I just do with those? Did somebody just grab some armor kits out of the box? I was just making some armor kits over here.
Yeah, that was me. I put them in the parts box because I suddenly realised I'd got them.
All right, you're totally trolling me right now. Trying to make this farmer outfit. All right. Totally trolling me because sometimes I
didn't realise there was other stuff in there.
Yeah, because sometimes, I mean, it's like, did I actually make it or did I not make it? It's like questioning my reality all the time. Did I really do it or did I not do it? Or, you know, it happens. All right, farmer outfit. There's what we want. Oh, and look, there is another commando gloves in there. All right, something went weird with that. I don't know what the heck was going on there. All right, now we got an extra commando gloves if somebody wants to use that for range damage. It happens. Okay, you want the farmer outfit, and then I think it's the farmer boots. Let's double check.
A couple of apiaries.
Let's double check before we make the actual thing here. I always make a note of the stuff that you really want to make. Farmer outfit, farmer boots. Okay, I was right. Okay, bam.
I think I can.
Okay.
Yeah, we have stuff for
them.
2.
Okay, apparently I made like 2 commando gloves. So if anybody wants their commando gloves, level 6, I put them in the armor box. And also, I made a second full set, or, well, boots and... Yeah, the boots disappeared again. Of the farmer outfit, which I'll put in a garden box. Man, what is going on with me today? I think I used a different workbench. I think that's what it was. Instead of using that front workbench, I used the corner workbench, and that's why I ended up with those extra gloves. I could have sworn I made those gloves. And I was right, I did. I made those gloves. Just put them in a different workbench, and then I couldn't find them again. Such is what happens to when you get older, everybody. You get confused easily. Me and my wife are both getting to that stage, everybody, when we go to the store. And not only do I forget what it is that we're supposed to get, but she forgets now. So we're both like forgetting. We get there, we're like, I don't know what we're supposed to get. And she's like, I don't know. So now, if you're ever wondering why old people are wandering the store, that's because they went to the store. And by the time they got to the store, they've completely forgotten why they went there in the first place. I'm not kidding. You get in there, you're like, I don't know. We came here for some reason. Normally, I write everything down, everybody. And again, sometimes she'll just tell me and I'll forget to write it down. And then, bam, we'll totally forget. Which I find funny, everybody. It's like, oh, well, we're here. What else do we need?
Or something to get all that finished. So.
All right. Look at that food right there. Look at that food. Got lots of meat over here. What the heck? Crazy tons of meat in there. Crew's doing a good job on that. All right, people putting chairs in my Dropbox. I see people putting chairs in my Dropbox. Look out. Look out.
That was actually supposed to be the April Fool's joke for you.
I hate April Fools. I think that's a dumb thing to do. It was funny because Elgato put out that, like, you know, the little thing that you pull the little lever, and it's like a little slot machine on your Stream Deck. But it was also an update, so I refused to update it because I was like, I don't know what this is going to do to my machine. So not only did they troll everybody, but then they also made it look like that it was a joke update. So I was like, nah, I'm not doing that.
You want to hear my April Fool's joke that I did to my staff on the RP server?
No. I don't like April Fool's jokes. But you can tell me anyway.
I paid for the server, and then I told my staff that after I paid for the server, the entire server was corrupted, and then every single one of my staff team fell for that joke.
All right, Peter, where are you hiding?
Oh no. And then you say, "Oh, we got to rebuild everything from scratch." That's always fun. Yeah, that's a bummer. But I always find that some people let April Fool's jokes go too long. That's my biggest thing why I dislike April Fools. Also, especially when you're doing it in a dangerous situation too. People do weird stuff. People do weird stuff, and they take it too far, everybody. They take it too far. I don't really like those kind of jokes. I don't like, ha-ha, look, I screwed you up. Oh, man, I caused you to get in a car accident. Congratulations, April Fools. I'm like, nah, you were just an a-hole. No, that's not what it was. Because some people do that. But I was just joking. No, you were being an a-hole. That's what you were doing. So some people cover it up by being a jerk. It's like, hey, be a jerk day. You know what I mean, chat? Put a one in the chat if you know what I mean. Get it done. That's right, Sutru. That's right. We getting it done. Look at all this loot in here, everybody. Keep these jars going. Man, I feel like I'm just going to be producing 10,000 of these jars every day. Look at all this steel, though. Getting that steel going. And more, you guessed it, more blocks.
Yeah, I can make a lot of stuff, not everything, but like I know earlier you were saying you needed one of the long barrel mods and things like that.
Yeah, somebody made some sights and barrel mods, and I put them in the weapons mod box if you're looking for whoever made those.
I got a barrel mod. I need that.
No, I can do drone mods if anyone needs some now.
And can you do the healing mod?
Assuming it works, yeah, I can.
In my single player, it actually seems like it works now. Although it maybe fires a little bit too often, but that's a different issue.
Okay, stone.
It'll like cast healing on you, and that healing takes time to apply. And if you're really hurt, then it'll heal you again, and so it'll end up throwing like 3 bandages on you when one would have healed you all the way up. But I mean, I suppose it's still doing its thing. So.
Why are there armor parts in the med box? That's not place for armor parts.
Unless you were making some armored meds.
Is there such a thing as an armored med?
I don't know. Why are you in the meds box?
I was getting an antibiotic because I was sick.
Is it like in the finished meds?
Yeah, armor parts.
Hey, you're right. They are in there. That's probably my bad. Probably was sorting it, put them in there. All me. All me. I'll take the blame.
As well for the drone or just the medic one.
All right. How we doing on our duct tape?
I'm
all right.
not sure.
Making me some turrets.
I should roll an extra cargo or a medic, but the medic is about the only thing that I'll switch out a cargo for. I don't know about other people though.
Alright, I'll get a medic one going.
Holy mackerel, I need 60 duct tape. Wow, these robotic turrets take a crazy ton of duct tape. I'm gonna burn some duct tape on mine anyway. Holy mackerel. I forgot how much duct tape they take. Like 30 duct tape a piece. Crazy. I mean, 60 duct tape a piece. Yeah, 60 duct tape per robotic turret. All right, maybe I'll just make one. Holy mackerel. Just gonna make one. That is a crazy ton of duct tape, everybody. Just to show you guys on the stream the turrets. I really like the dual turrets.
You can put some of it in the rocket parts box at some point for me, please, so I can make some rockets.
Okay.
It's just every time I look in the miscrafting one, it's all gone. So
Why do I see super corn on that second level? I'll see super corn up there.
Where's the
Go inside.
farmer at?
I know, but why are we doing super corn when we have 0 duct tape? No super corn, no anything else. I'm just gonna lay down the law now. Just cotton at this point. I know earlier I usually say don't do cotton, but now it's just nothing but cotton. I'm telling you, you guys are not scaling that up enough. The amount of duct tape that we need right now is insane. Not scaling that up.
cotton somewhere.
We do, but I gotta go pick it. But I gotta get a farmer out.
We don't need the super corn, everybody. You know why we don't need the super corn? Let me show you. Boom. Oh, it's not in there. What do you do with all them dukes?
They're in
where'd all
behind the super corn box.
Oh, you put it in the box behind. Oh, there it is. Yeah. This is why we don't need any super corn, everybody. we got dukes coming out of our ears. We have plenty of resources. We got plenty of everything else. The thing that we don't have, duct tape. In fact, I think we probably should have started earlier on the cotton. We might have waited a little too long on that because we went straight to the wasteland. It became even more vital to have that cotton going. So every single block should be running cotton right now. Because even if you collect, say you collect 1,000 cotton, everybody, it's not going to be enough because we're going to burn 100 duct tape or 200 duct tape, or I just burned 60 duct tape on one turret. So that's a lot of duct tape, everybody. So you got to have a lot. And if you want to make duct tape, you got to have a lot of cloth, and you got to have 7 cloth per duct tape. So that's 7 times 60. That's a lot. 7 times 60 duct tape, everybody. Hey, Suri, what's 60 times 7? That's 420 cloth fragments. And of course, to convert it into cloth fragments, you also need 20 plant fibers or 1 cotton. So it is 1 to 1. But again, let's just call it 400 cotton. So you need 400 cotton to make 1 turret. That's crazy, everybody. Again, and you're going to need it for weapons. You're going to need it for armor. You're going to need it for tools. You're going to need it for mods. You're going to need it for whatever. And at this stage, especially when you're at level 6, everybody, you're going to literally need tens of thousands of cotton. Tens of thousands of cotton, tens of thousands of cloth. And so, again, there's no point in making stuff that we don't need. And I'm a big fan of that, everybody. That's called efficiency. So if you are planting a bunch of stuff and I highly recommend that you don't do cotton in the beginning because it's not going to be valuable enough to do it in the beginning. So what you want to do in the beginning is you don't have any food or water. You want to work on your food water first until you have your food water squared away, which we got food water squared away, everybody. We're just fine. On food and water right over here. You can see we got so much yucca smoothies. We go blind on that. Lots of meds looking good, except for we could use a little bit of bandages, which she did get there going on. In fact, I'm gonna grab those kits and put those bandages in. And you can see here in the food, we have like honey brisket, everybody. We have a massive amount of food. This is 140 per each one of these. So we don't need food. We don't need stuff, right? What do we need? Duct tape. Very important to prioritize what you're doing, or you're in the situation we have right now where we're trying to make rockets. We can't make rockets because we don't have enough cloth. We can't make mods. We struggle when we're trying to make what is it called? Mods and stuff for armor, mods when we're doing for other stuff. Really vitally important to shift gears when you need to shift gears as well. So what I do is I typically, that's what I do, Sutru. I save them up for later, and I save up some cotton too because you can use that as you go along. So as you're going through the game, you want to just kind of set that aside, set that cotton aside. Like you can see, I have a lot of cotton in my solo playthrough. And that's because how vital that is later on when you're making tons of duct tape. And you're not struggling for duct tape. Because if you're struggling for duct tape, you're struggling to survive. The second you have 500 duct tape or even 100 duct tape in a solo playthrough, you are styling. Now in our case, when we have thousands of duct tape, then that's when we hit the marker. If we have 50 duct tape, we need that cotton. If we have 100 duct tape, we need that cotton. We have 500, we need that cotton. If we got 1,000, okay, now we're getting to the point where we have enough, especially if everybody's already geared up. They already have all their mods, and everything's been upgraded. I got my dual turrets. I've got my stun baton. I've got my alternate weapons and whatnot. Then, okay, boom, everybody good. Now we can go back to making super corn or whatever else we need. But I don't even think we need any of that. We don't need any of that at all. The number one thing we need right now, cotton. Absolutely. Because of the scale at which we go, everybody. And this is something I talk about all the time. That's the difference is when you're playing solo than when you're playing with a team. In the very beginning, if you're doing like cotton and you're doing goldenrod or whatever it is, remember that the scale is times how many ever people that we have. So if we have 10 people, we have to have 10 times the food. And a lot of people, they think in their own terms. Okay, when I'm playing, I need to have, 10 farm plots with a little bit of corn, a little bit of stuff. But you got to have 10 times that. So you got to have 100 plots with just corn. And then you need 100 plots of just potatoes. And you need 100 plots of just the other things, right? That's, again, you got to understand the scale at which that scales up so quickly when you have this many people. And again, you have all these people saying, okay, I got to make this, and I want to make that, and I want to make this thing, and we had to remake all of our vehicles because of the update, and then we want to make dew collectors, and we want to make apiaries, and we want to make this and that, and workbenches, and all of that stuff. That stuff just has more and more scale to it until it gets to a point where literally you need tens of thousands of cotton. Not just 1,000 cotton, not just 100 or 500 cotton that you got. You need tens of thousands because each one requires 7 of that cloth. It's really massive, everybody. The scale is massive when you have this many people. Even more massive when you have 20 people. Again, it'd be 1,000. It'd be 1,000 times how many ever people? So 20,000, 50,000, 200,000 cotton that you would need. Again, it's hard for some people to grasp that kind of scale and that it scales up so rapidly. Again, you'd think, oh, you have a couple extra people, it would just go pretty evenly, but it doesn't. It goes like this. It exponentially goes up so much higher. And then not only do you got to scale up your cloth, but you also got to scale up your production of glue. Now, see, we have 480 glue right here. Let's just call it 500. And that 500 glue, you should have about 450 glue left over, and then the other 450 glue should be converted into duct tape. Because what are you using more of, glue or duct tape? Usually more duct tape than glue. Plus, look how many bones we have right here. But if we had enough water, we could go ahead and convert all these bones into this duct tape, right? By using the chemistry station right over here. That's why it's here. Or those are there as well. We can also use supercorn, but right now it's really the water. That's another thing that needs to be scaled up. But we have scaled it up because they did scale up the dew collectors to use the jars. So as we run up here, and we can go ahead and grab the water up here to keep that going, so that the team can keep the stuff going. So, and look, the team's been working on it. Now I know because it's not full. If they weren't working on it, this wouldn't be full. That would be full right now with water because I put all those jars in there. And then I'm doing my part by going in and making tons and tons of jars. Oh, those jars are all out. Yeah, those are all out. We got to get more jars. And I'm just doing tons and tons of jars, and I probably need 3 forges of jars running at this point. I'm just testing it today to see how many, but I would say at least 3 to try to keep up with the scale that we're working at now. And we were just doing this one here, but the problem is that one's going to fill, right? It's going to fill with jars and then stop. So if I'm off doing something else, I'm sorting or whatever else, it's going to stop. So that's why you have multiple forges so that they're always constantly running. And then when you go in to get them, you're sweeping them. I'm a little tempted to also put a forge for every single dew collector. So you pair a forge with a dew collector, or is it you pair a forge with every 2 dew collectors? Or is it every 4 or every 6, right? Those are the mechanics I love to figure out in the game, but we're going to go ahead and max all these back out again. Right over here. I feel like it's my job now. Come up here and max these for sure. And then, of course, the more of these that we add, the more of this you have to scale up to do these jars. And that actually makes it tougher because of the requirement for the sand that takes. Look, we can't even fill all of these there, but I've been just running this and running this and running this for hours. We definitely need more forges for that. So I'm going to probably make some more forges here. I am going to make some more forges here, and I'm going to put them up on the 3rd level. And those forges are just there for making jars. That'll be their purpose right up in here. So let's go ahead and let's say 4 of them right now. Let's go. Forge. Forge. Let's do it. And let's get it going on.
The farmer's stuff for boss.
Wood. Wood log. I think I have wood logs. What do I do with them wood logs?
Makes them, yeah.
A bunch of them.
Yeah, I can make him too, but I don't know if he's just got sidetracked again.
What are you looking for?
The farmer outfits.
I put it in the farmer box.
I got the one you made for me. Who else needs it?
You took the farming outfit? Actually, I made it for Unforgiven.
No, he was asking for it for me.
Yeah, because he's over here helping me since Foggy and Alan aren't available at the moment.
Right. I made another one because Foggy has the other one, right? He has the other outfit?
Yes.
Right. That's why I made it, because I thought he took the one outfit that we have. So I made another one. So yeah, if you guys want to use it, go for it. But what else did you need?
We got out on the west. We got zombies coming in.
Did you need something other than the farmer outfit, or what?
No. That's fine. Wiz is I was just letting you know, Wiz is over here helping me.
All right, do your thing. Again, I take all that down. Nothing but cotton. All of it. Like I said several times today. Don't bother with anything else. We need tens of thousands of cotton. Really, scale it up. We need a lot. I'm scaling up these dew collectors over here as well. I'm going to make a bunch of forges just for making jars now. I feel like that'll be something we'll do in future playthroughs as well, where we'll just have to have forges dedicated for jars all day long. All right, we'll make 4 of them.
See if I can get some more wax to get more beehives out.
Hey, Kismet,
Yeah.
if you want to, the room for the new collectors over here at the farm is ready. All I have to do is put a roof on it. You're more than welcome to come over here and use it as well.
Oh, well, you guys run that one. I'm going to run the one that's over here. So, yeah, scale it up. There's a bunch of stuff in there that Rotisserie G has already. I'm just going to work these ones on this side so that we'll have them over here. And then I'm also putting these forges up on the second level where we have like 12 workbenches up here for processing all this cotton and ammo. All right.
Hey,
All right, we got to get cooking.
room over here we can hide in.
We got to get cooking on this. This duct tape is a problem, everybody. We got to focus. We got to focus on this duct tape.
You're fine right here.
We need fuel over here.
Okay, do you want me to help you plant?
Yes, please.
Right there. I wanted to get to some turrets today, but we'll see if we get to it. I got to do this first. I feel like this is just not going fast enough. 1,500 there. Oh, I got to make a bunch of stuff times 4.
Looted some 4x4 accessories off a dire wolf, so I'll stick them in the vehicle parts box.
Okay, first thing you do is you check and see if you have any already. So you look for any mods. Then we also have mods in here. None of those mods are the mods I'm looking for. But I do have a bunch of iron going in here, so I can just do anvils in here. We'll do 1, 2 in that one, and we'll do 1 here and 1 over there. Very nice. All right, so that'll give us 4 anvils. Then we're going to need bellows over here. More nails. Aha, see, I'm glad I did those nails earlier. And then right here, we're going to do 1. Got going over here. Take my turret out of there. We're going to have some fun with that. Craft that over there. And then, what are we missing? Duct tape. See? For more forges, I need more duct tape. It's just, yeah, it's just not scaling. We should have done that earlier. We should have just made a cotton farm when we moved here. I'll try to remember that in the future, everybody. I feel like I'm going to do that in my, when I get to the wasteland. I think I'm going to do that in my wasteland build. Just scale up that cotton like crazy. Scale her up. My crew's been doing a good job, everybody, but I just think we're falling behind on that duct tape, and we're just not bringing in enough cotton when we're out questing. So that cotton is starting to get very slim, and we're in a position where we got to use that duct tape also for like repair kits, and I mean duct tape's just for everything, really. And I feel like if you want to feel secure on your duct tape, you got to scale it. Okay, so we got those.
Get over here. Go over here.
We're gonna need to make a ton of sand too, which is lucky because we have a ton of stone. Let's go all in on this sand. All right, when that's done, we're gonna do 10,000 there, 10,000 there, 10,000, 10,000. Let's go. Tons of sand. Get back in there. There we go. Yeah, this is just not enough. Not enough production. All right, so we got that done. Now we got the best part, which is the bellows. We're not going to run it out yet. We're just going to go ahead and start melting it down. So we're going to start with this one and get that going. And we'll let that double melt down because the bellows allows you to melt it down faster, and the anvil allows you to run it out faster. So I feel like we know what we're going to do is we're going to override these. We're going to override these and get these going on just sand. So again, see how it shifts the way you play the game? I like that. I like that when it shifts. It gives you new challenges to try to figure out. And this new challenge is making enough of these jars. I am not making them fast enough to refill all of the dew collectors that we have. So if we're not refilling them fast enough, we've got to scale it up. So I got to scale it up on my end too. Let's cut that in half, cut this in half here, and let that begin. We have a bellows here. We don't have enough sand. So now also I need sand for concrete, right? So when I'm taking concrete here and converting it into cement, I'm going to have a problem because I'm not going to have much sand. But we have a lot of stone. So really, makes me feel like adding 4 more of these things, just running sand upstairs. Yeah, I might do that up there. Let's do that. Cement mixers. Let's do some more cement mixers for all this sand that we're going to need. Right here, and a stack of that. And here's the cool thing. I'm going to use the workbenches that I made to make the cement mixers. Cement mixer, right there. One there. See, this is the power of having multiple of these, everybody. Having multiple things going on the same thing at the same time. So instead of that taking like 12 minutes, it's going to take 3 minutes because they're all running in tandem. Got that going. I've got to work my food. Work my food. Okay. Let's go. I'm down to 13 duct tape. Anvil. That's what we're waiting on. There's one. Forged steel. Ah. Is just me or someone else hear that dog?
Yeah, it's running around behind you, kids.
There it is. Try to fight him. I don't know where he went. Could hear him from up above. Oh, I think I overshot him. There's one out here too. Dogs all over the place in here. I ran outside to try to find him. I ran around the side of the building. Then I came back. Then I ran inside. I was running up and down. Could not find that dog. That was funny.
There's a dead coyote thing just inside the east door, but I can't skin it. It won't let me.
Oh, really?
Someone else can try.
Works with my chainsaw. GG's.
Go kill it.
Oh, I could skin it, but it wouldn't let me.
Okay, there's a red bag over here by the garden. And a dog.
All right, now we're gonna put our anvils in there, so when we run it out, it's gonna be faster. Anvil in that one, anvil in this one. Do we get a bevel in this one? Yes. Okay, now we just need sand. So now we need to make more sand using these. So guys, it's got 25 seconds left. So now we need stone, and we need some boxes. That's what we need.
I know how to get over there.
Sand for stone. That's what we need. So we're gonna get ourselves some nice boxes over here, and we're gonna divert some of this stone just for sand. Right over here. We're gonna put that up there. Sand. or stone for sand conversion. Conversion.
Go do this
Close enough.
door right here.
Then we're going to take a bunch of this stone. Again, we got like 60,000 stone in here. Ain't doing us no good right there.
Use the Nux.
Okay, we're going to use all that. We're going to convert all that.
Yeah, Whisk.
Let's go.
Did you drop my Nux?
No.
And this one. And this one.
Could you drop them for me, please? Just drop them on the ground. I'll pick them up.
Wow,
where'd my blocks go? I don't trust it. I don't trust it to not accidentally drop my stuff on the ground. Let's do this first.
Yeah, I was
All right, good enough.
Okay.
I was looking straight at him.
Okay, now we uncouple this
Yeah, that's
out of the stacks, and we go 10,000. Go. 10,000 here. 10,000 there. That's all that's gonna do, everybody. Just convert sand all day, every day, because this one down here needs to be converting concrete. We do got a bunch of sand in here.
I'll have the door unlocked in just a minute.
So again, this will be a new mechanic that I have to integrate into leveling up as we go along, is to integrate producing sand. Let's put half of that in there and turn that on. And then nice 1,500 stack in here. Turn that on. Okay. And then we're also going to need
Dropbox 5 if anyone wants to learn that.
clay. So we're going to kind of preload that first with sand, because sand takes way longer than anything else. And then we're going to need some clay as well. Ooh, clay's going to be an issue, I can tell you already. That's going to be a problem.
It was hard to find to start with, but I think we've got a few copies of it now.
Alright, I'll learn this because I'm in the base for a bit and I can kick some off if we need it.
Yeah, I know I've got one, and I think Alan has it too. I'm not sure about anybody else.
Kismet,
What's up?
have you got the large motor tool fuel tank schematic learned?
No, I think that was Alan who had that.
Well, there's a spare one in Dropbox 5 if you wanted to learn that, or I will,
Oh, yeah.
depending.
Well, if you want to grab it, or actually probably Pete'd be a better option if unless she doesn't have it, unless she already has it. You got that, Peta? Sorry.
Yes, I have it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Richizu. You grab it.
Okay, I just put a bunch of cloth in mess crafting.
Holy moly.
All right, awesome. The tens of thousands of cloth.
About a sack and a half.
Okay. We need like 50 stacks. Think on that scale. We need 50 stacks of cloth.
I converted half of the harvest to seeds and half of the harvest to cloth.
Hey, good job, good job. That is a great way of doing it. This way you can keep scaling. Yeah, so scale it until we have the whole thing. And I suggest get all these every farm plot you can find, because that's the only thing that is holding us back now. Everything else is squared away. Even our ammo's squared away. We need it for repair kits. We need it for mods. We need it for workbenches. We need it for everything. We need more. We got to scale. My crew does a good job, everybody. Again, they do a good job of shifting, trying to work on those toughest things.
I I need to craft a generator because I need to charge those batteries.
There's an extra generator in the building box. How you like this, Peter? Doing some work over here, huh?
I know.
I'm upgrading all of these so I can run out more jars. These forges over here, and then these are converting sand all the time. You can use all those workbenches. Use every single one. There you go. Hooking my peeps up, everybody. Hooking them up.
My box.
Get more sand. All right.
I'm looking for
Maxing that one out. Good enough. Okay, that's on. That one's on. This one's on. That one's on. All right. Let that rock and roll. Now, what I want to do is take these 4 forges, let them have as much sand as I possibly can, then turn around, let them have as much of the clay as I can. Now, you can do sand and clay if you want, but right now we don't need it right this second because they don't have enough cloth. But when they're ready and they start bringing that massive amount of cloth in, when they bring in 10, 20, 30, 50 stacks of cloth, then I should be ready with 10, 20, 30,000 water, right? Because that's what we need. So not only do we need the cloth, but we need the water so we can make the glue, so we can then also make the duct tape with the cloth. So we need all that. Because when Peter's running that, see, she can run the supercorn or she can run all of these bones. But to run those bones, she needs the water. And then we just don't have enough water for her to run it. So we need to scale up our water. And how do we scale up our water? We got to make more jars. You get it, everybody. You're getting it. Again, you have to understand how to scale. You know, it's like just like a business, everybody. You're working out of your garage. You know, that's one level of scale. Then when you go to scale it up and you're like, okay, well, now I got 10 employees, right? Well, now you're going to need room for all those employees, and you're going to need to scale up for more production and all of that stuff. So look at this. Holy mackerel. I do like these new dew collectors, everybody. They're a little OP. They're a little OP if you're scaling up those jars. But again, the jars do make it more difficult to do them. But I feel like in the beginning of the game, it's actually going to make the beginning of the game easier. Because before, you had to go look for the water, right? You couldn't just go and say, GG's, I can just get some jars, make some jars in my forge, and then go ahead and dip them in some water. Got some murky water, and then I can convert it into water, which I'm going to try, though. I'm going to try it. I'll wait for 3.0 to come out first, everybody. But I also have to do this in my solo run. And so we'll see how hard it is for even in a solo run to keep your jars going enough to keep all your dew collectors going. Now, I feel like it's going to be exponentially easier as well. To run it as a solo player. I think it's probably easier as a solo player to scale up your dew collectors enough to where you'll survive. But scaling it up for this many people, everybody, that's nuts, man. That's a lot of scale. So you got to really scale up the jars. You got to scale up the amount of dew collectors that you're doing. And then again, when you get to this stage where it's like, hey, we need more. We need more cloth. We need more water. We need more stuff, right? So you got to scale. And see, it takes duct tape to make dew collectors. And it takes duct tape and things to make the mods for dew collectors. Right? So if you go in and you look at your mods here, which they did allow you to craft now. So if you go in and... oh, they're not under mods? No, they're under whatever their names are. These things in here, gatherer. So say you're going to make a gatherer, right? Guess what? You're going to use glue. So that glue could become duct tape, or you're going to use it as glue. So that actually comes out of our duct tape whenever we make those. Then the other thing here is a tarp. tarp here. So there's that duct tape. 5 duct tape per tarp per dew collector. There you go. More duct tape. And then, of course, the water filter, which I never think is worth it to buy it at the vendor. But the water filter, probably the nicest of all the things. Because you can go wrench a bunch of cars. You can get tons of scrap polymers, crushed sand. You can convert your thing. But guess what's in there, everybody? Look what's in there. Cotton. The cotton, the thing that you make cloth out of, which allows you to make duct tape, which allows you to make glue, which allows you to make duct tape, right? So again, you're still limited there. So that's when you got to have a lot, and I feel like that's what I'm gonna have to do in my next base. But see, I have a lot because I'm a solar player, so I'm not making tons of armor. I'm not making tons of weapons. I'm not making tons of stuff yet. But when I do, we'll go. Now, of course, I want to make some turrets, everybody. And again, if we go make some turrets, guess what? Turret. There we go. Guess what we're going to need, everybody? That's right. We're going to need none of that. We're good. Just trolling you guys. We don't need any duct tape for that. That actually we can do. But robotic turrets do take a massive amount of duct tape at any level, everybody. Look, even level 1 takes 10 duct tape. That's a lot of duct tape, especially early game. I feel a little bad to use that duct tape, but we are going to use it in there, and I got to get me another one eventually. So if I have to get out there, roll up my sleeves, and get it going on, we will. And I did see a lot of farming plots, so they definitely could scale it up. They're working on multiple levels of the farm. Yeah, look, they took all those like 1,500 farming plots from earlier and been kicking butt over there. Kicking butt. Kicking booty. All right. So we got all that done. We made all those things. Let's put all these resources back. Hello? Get out of here. See, I actually have the ability to jump over the thing and not get shocked. Sometimes I just run into it. I hear my team all day long just I made an automatic door. You can just go out the automatic door, but they just keep getting shocked on the side of the thing. And it just costs me more resources and time where I got to keep fixing it. And sometimes the game likes to troll you, so right when you jump, it does a little bit of lag, and boom, you drop into the electricity. Which is funny. Game's like, nope, not gonna make it. All right, more loots down in here. Not my precious jars now. I want these precious jars doing their thing. And speaking of, see, I can't even make these fast enough now. I cannot make them fast enough with just one. Actually, we're going to take those up above. Scaling this water. I should just put this water on the side of the base. But I put it way up here in the top because I thought, we'll have some fun. We'll put it up on the top. It just, because every second I'm going up that ladder, everybody, is time taken from doing something else. It is time taken. Yeah, maybe I'll just put one here. Just so I feel like these are actually doing something. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, you might want to just split, 10 jars in one, 10 jars in another, 10 jars. Or actually, if you figure it out, how many jars per does it use? So if you did have a lot of jars, but not enough to do all of them, let's see. So I think you need 1 jar per. So if you put enough for all of these, 18 jars. So I'd probably put 2 stacks of 10 in each and every one. You know what? I think I might just do that. I'll pull these ones out. 2 stacks of 10 in all of them, and then you were just diligent. By the time you got your other ones done, you would have all your stuff filled up. Now, again, I don't know how long those take to fill. I would imagine they take a while. But if you got all those running in tandem, instead of just putting one in there and it does one, you got them all running in tandem, kind of like you would do with the cement mixers, where you mix them across all of those, like we're doing now. So, you do 3,000 this one, 3,000 next one, so on. Picking up. Remax those. Nice. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, they're going to run for a really long time. I love to see it. I need one more anvil. One more anvil. Over here. Where did I do it? In this one. There it is. Let that rock and roll fill up. That sand takes a really long time. I feel like sand takes longer than stone. Speaking of stuff we need to do, more iron into our iron stuff. Boom, boom. Over here. Burp, burp. And here. Fully stacked, ready to rock. How are we doing over here? Almost just about done. We'll let that run. Let that melt down. Over here, sand. See, it's still melting down the sand there. I basically made thousands. You're gonna make thousands and thousands of these jars. At this scale, anyway.
Hey, Wes, there goes Kismet's friend.
Shoot him out of the sky!
People over here. Can't get to it. Come over here, dude. Come over. With this top, he would come over here.
These are just about full, so you definitely want to run those out of there. Stone here. Right there. Cement there. Very nice. And then some stuff for the drop boxes. This. Need another locked thing. So I keep a lot of stuff on me, you know. More repair kits. More repair kits. Put that back in there. I'm always working on something, everybody. Always working on this, that, and the next thing. Always working to the next thing, the next horde night, the next stuff that needs to be done. Man, we need repair kits too. We need a lot of duct tape. Look at that. We got 600. The cloth is holding us back. And we're not bringing enough back in loot either. When we go somewhere, we're not getting enough loot. Oh, when's horde day? We better take a look. Let's see. Day 217. So sneaking up on us here. Sneaking up. Good luck looting water now. Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Really, what you need the water for more than you need it for you in the later game is for that duct tape, or really for glue, and then becomes duct tape. That's what we need to scale up. Big time. So we just can't get enough duct tape. We can't get enough cloth to make it happen. I feel like I should just get on my motorcycle and drive around each and every building and try to find cloth. I'm a little tempted. You know what? Let's go give it a try. That's some clay. Look how thorough my crew is, everybody. Coming here and did a great job. That's leather. We don't need any leather, but I hate leaving it behind.
That could make it.
There's some cloth. Yeah, right here too.
guarantees once you get
Nope.
I thought we didn't have enough trees to replant this thing if we dug the whole thing up. I don't get.
Seeds aren't guaranteed.
I literally got like 200 something seeds from the stuff I picked, and then I turned.
It dropped me down here. Interesting.
Maybe I need better seeds. There's still over half of it not planted with 100 feet.
Trying to think of a POI that has lots of cloth in it. Don't tell me. Yeah, broken stairs there. Not much cloth in all of this. Oh, hello. I don't just tell other people to get it done, everybody. I roll up my sleeves, I get in there, I get it going. Get it going. I gotta watch out for that's where I fell down before. Oh, really? Oh, it's got, it's using multiple pieces at the same time to create that stairwell. And just do it the easy way. Alright, next floor. Who that?
What was I looking for? Oh. Too many boxes.
Plastic.
That's raw. Made.
Ah, some cloth in there. Sweet. I'm actually out of the base. I know it's a miracle, everybody. Kismet out of the base is like spotting a rare bird. Freaking bear in here. Look at all these bears today, man. Really up those bears, I tell you. A lot of bears. Next floor. Get out of here.
I don't see it, Pete. Oh, I'm stupid. It's down here in the corner.
Nothing there. Already went there.
Thank you, thank you.
Been there. It's in this office. Oh, that's the stairwell.
Did you also get a gyro?
No. Oh, there's some of those.
I think I got all the stuff I need. From here, anyway. I think that's... Oh, I see a awning. Umbrella. right, how much did I get? See, look, I got a measly 116. I need tens of thousands. I wonder if this is actually a farming plot. That actually is a farming plot. Haha. All right, next building. We did that one. I feel like my team's already looted most of this, everybody, so. It used to be in the old days, everybody, you wouldn't, see, this is plastic here. Leather. Leather, that's plastic. That's a dead zombie. This is gonna be cloth there. Normally I grab that plastic, but I don't need it. I don't need any of this. Huh, how do we get to the upper level? Apparently not this way. Oh, ladder. Duh. Not so much luck on this one. No, there's no, like, cloth stuff in here. There's a little bit of cloth. There's like 10 cloth right there. No, bathroom thing. Kitchen, we already went in here. Hello. Also check out plastic. Could wrench that as well and get more, but I'm not gonna bother. Auger it. Auger it to make it go faster.
Wait, this motorcycle's already got mods in it. Nice. Did I take the wrong motorcycle or did you put mods?
No, I put some.
Cool, thank you.
Somebody walking around. Make sure you know who you're messing with. You messing with the man. Already been in here. Already been in here. Alright, I'm good. Get out of here, guy. Plastic. What we got in the mailbox? Bunch of goodies. Alright, where'd I park my motorcycle? Already been picked clean. My team is doing a good job. Alright. Let's roll down the street, see what we can find. I love honking at the mobs. Doesn't really do anything, but it's fun. I can't see a dang thing. Where the heck are we at? Turn left. I'm going away from where the stuff is. So awkward to try to drive. It just slides all over the place.
Come check out the apiary of the dew collector room.
I'll be there in a second.
Trying to think of a POI that would be good. None of these. Yeah, Shamway. Oh, my team already been here. Whoa! Another freaking bear! Look at these bears today, man! Bears up my business. All right, we probably should think about our stamina here.
Assassin should. I have the.
Bear's all up in my business, everybody. Oh, those weren't looted. All right, I'll loot them. Yeah, look at this. We got a whole bunch of books and stuff in here. We got tons of stuff. What I'm really looking for is this. I opened something. Sometimes I just feel like getting out of the base, everybody. Sometimes. I just run around getting in some trouble. I like hanging out with my crew, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. So this is the level you should be at this point, everybody. You should be at the level that anybody comes up and gets rowdy. You should be able to smoke every last one of them. And don't wait for them to get back up. Blast them. Ooh, in fact, I could use some of that. Use some of them vitamins. Scrap them office chairs. Scrap that stuff. Reload. Oh, I'm almost out of bullets, but no problem. Luckily, I brought stacks of them. Then you got stuff in here. You can find cloth in these sometimes. Of course, I didn't find any, but sometimes. All right, what up?
AFK real quick.
Right here. So that one's stuck. You know why I chose this one first? Because that one's stuck behind the desk. Kill that one first. Kill that one first and then go from there. I hear more of them somewhere. The outside? Sounds like he's outside. That's what I'm here for. Blinds! More blinds. Wish I had my scavenging up. Now would be a great time to have my scavenging up so I'd be getting more cloth.
That's daylight.
Like they're up on top there. How do I get up there? Whoop, there they are. Right, it's gonna learn these books. Sounds like they're up above. And down below. Screamer down there. Stop your craziness. Stop the craziness. This is a warehouse. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen in here. That's all just paper. Yeah, dropping stuff. Dropping stuff. Yeah. Chrysanthemums. Blueberries. Eat that pie. We're in that book. Trick me out, he's down there. Trip me up. Door is never locked if you have an auger. More blinds, more blinds. I feel like I've been here. I feel like I was just here. I sure was, that's where I just was. Came up that thing. They're trying to get me. Take that, lady. Where are you guys hiding all the cloth in here? Down there. Let them come to you. They don't care about anything else, everybody. They're just trying to get to you. I haven't been in these in a while. Can't hit her. She's in the thing. She's actually in a really good position. I can't hit her there even though there's an opening there. That's tricky. 0 cloth in here. I'm not dropping any. 0 cloth. A lot of paper though. Alright, I got all day. By the way, no matter where I am, I share XP with the rest of the team. So any mobs that I kill goes to everybody. As well. Just making a cloth run if I can find any. Look, my team did a great job of looting all this cloth. Check out the Mo Power Electronics. Again, I don't remember where all this is. Oh, in here. Ah, I shot it. My bad. Don't let them get back up. Yeah, they already came in here and got all the loot. Very nice. Very nice. A little bit. Let's see what's up. Probably better if I just went into normal houses. Couch. I'm looking for couches, I'm looking for blinds. This is why I have thousands of cloth, everybody. Whenever I see cloth like this, I just go for it. Right there. Hello? Yeah, he actually hit me. They have trouble going across these little thin things like this. Ah, I dropped. All the way back around again. Be right there. Good shot. Cloth. That's metal. That sucks. It's all metal there. Up there. Hello? Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Oh, God. I need shotgun ammo. Scrap this. Get them dukes. Cloth. Oh, low.
I appreciate the backup, Peter.
Of course.
Stop. In loot right there. I'm not even going to grab it, everybody. Not even going to bother. I don't need it. I need cloth. Not much in here. Pitiful. Now, where's my vehicle? This way. See, if you're not heavily armed at this point, everybody, and be able to take out 50 mobs, you got problems. All right, I feel like there's not enough here. I need to find the residential. Where the heck is the residential in here? Let's see. Oh, man, not much residential around here, are there? Maybe down over here. I could just go to the forest, everybody, and be collecting crazy tons of it. But I kind of feel like I got out of the base a little bit because I've been sorting the whole time and working on the base and doing all that stuff. We'll get out and get into a little bit of adventure. While the crew's working on their stuff, I'll run around and, yeah, here we go. Let's go. Let's check this house for, oh, right here. Really? Yeah, that's not cloth. Nope. Not cloth. No cloth in the windows. Man, not lucking out on this cloth. Check that ammo. Check that ammo. Scrap this. I'm not dropping ammo. No fear, everybody. No fear. You got to go for it. Aha! What about this? Oh, hey! That's a wood block there, but that was actually a bunch of cloth there. I feel like this is taking 10 times longer if I went and just collected a bunch of cloth in the forest. Finding all the houses that don't have that much, but it does have a bunch in that roll of carpet. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't been in a lot of these in a really long time, everybody. So I just go try stuff out. Try stuff out. Go in guns a-blazing. Anybody moves, blast them. That's plastic. Looking at the windows to see if there's any cloth. Sometimes it's metal, sometimes it's just what it is. Getting out! I am mom and dad, El Mute. I say when I get to go to bed. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. for me too. That's the great thing. Oh man, very unlucky in these houses. The heck, I pick all the worst houses. Yeah, no. Come on, where you at? Man, we're just getting unlucky. What we got here? Yeah. Unlock some sledgehammers. Aha! Scrap, scrap. Have that leather. Over here. Scrap and leather. And I'd be very interested to see how much of this I have after all this effort. And then I've got like 200 cloth. Again, everybody, you go through all that effort, you get like 200 cloth, and you need 10,000. Oh, no dropping. All right, now I gotta just learn these things to get them out of my inventory. No dropping. Do I got any chairs I can scrap in here? No. Ah, that's just plastic. All right, we found a little bit. Found a little bit of something. You can see I parked my vehicle in the middle of the block as the center of what I'm looking through. And I think we looked at all of these. And see, I was coming from this direction, so I put it there so I can tell what direction I was going. When I'm done, I was going this way. I guess I could put this in my bike now that I think about it. There we go. Bring some of this loot back, I guess. Don't really need any of this loot. All we need is cloth. Look at you guys. Dipping. No ammo. Shotgun. AK. Primary weapon. Check my ammo. Put my ammo away. Any other ammo? Stacked ammo? Nope. That's over. All right. What do we got? How much did we end up with? 16 there. So 265. That's not enough, everybody. That is not enough. So again, I thought I'd get out for a day and see how much I could grab. Not enough, for sure. My team's already looted a lot of this as well. They did a great job. Again, I can tell when I go in there and there's like no loot left. 100% my crew been in there getting it done. Whoa, all right. Been in there getting it done. Tried to shoot at me. Too fast for him. Too fast for him. I see somebody rolling up on you at high speeds. You never know. All right. All righty.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while to get this done for the scale that I'm building.
Yep. Well, you got to get it done before 3.0 comes through. We don't know when it's coming through, but I get on it. Yeah. Yeah, I just went and did all that. Went to a whole bunch of places. Found like 250 cloth. That is not going to cut it.
I put some more in the miscellaneous craft.
All right, nice job. All right. By the way, 217 is Horde Day. By the way, everybody, I'm gonna put some more cloth in here. There you go, PETA. We got about 600 cloth in there now. I think there's some more in these boxes. I'm gonna go check. Doing what I can, everybody. But again, let's go see if we just fly over to the thing, how much we can get that way. There's some stuff there, but I don't see no cloth. Yeah, it looks like they already went through all the boxes to try to find the cloth, because I don't see any in here. I don't see any. Also, I'm just not seeing it. I mean, I see leather, but zero cloth. We got plenty of leather for once, which is weird. Yeah, no cloth in there. Zero cloth. Okay, so let's dip. Forgot to jump. All right, where's the forest?
Honestly,
Right
it's
here.
about
We're out of here.
70 to
Where?
50 to 55% done.
You better get cooking. Okay, we're gonna reset 3.0. When they start talking about it, usually, you know, it's somewhat close. You know, months away. But sometimes it's not. I go over here and fix my thing over here. It's got something clicked. All right, there we go. I'm gonna dip over the forest biome and see how much cotton I can grab in a day. Let's go. How much can I grab in a day, everybody? I got some points. I can try to put some points into living off the land. I already put 1 point into it. I always put 1 point in, but I got 9 points. So I can just go all in. The more of us that help out, the more of us that will benefit by getting tons and tons of upgrades and all of that.
Well, kids, you did say mega build.
That's right. Well, every time you put one of them farming plots down, put some cotton in it. We should have definitely started on this cotton when we first moved here. We should have had half cotton and half super corn. Crazy. All right, right here. Close enough. Let's go.
Well, you know, we actually learned something that as soon as we moved to the wasteland, we have to scale it up.
Yeah, because, you know, we're burning that stuff just on repair kits alone. I mean, you're going to need thousands of duct tape for all this.
Especially when especially for Horde Night, like for rockets and stuff.
Man, they did a thorough job, man. So there's no cotton to be found. Did a good job. I think they did the same thing. They dipped over here and got right here because I don't see any. But it is dark and raining because every time I go anywhere, it's got to be dark and raining. I see some goldenrod. Maybe I should have flew further. Oh, it's got damage. Look, I had that last repair kit. 25%. Out of repair kits now. I wanted to waste the duct tape. Aha! 1 cotton. Burp. Usually there's giant fields of cotton, but I can tell when it's been picked up. Much easier when it's not dark. All right, here we go. There's one. All right, I've gotten 2 so far. Hey, come back here. Pick that up. Let's go walking. Let's go for a little walk. Now here's gonna be fun. Chainsaw. Chainsaw on that cotton. Bold strategy, cotton. We'll see how it plays off. Ain't much cotton over here. You don't really want to spend time doing onesie twosies, everybody. You want to find a big field of cotton and go to it. We got to get to the flat side here. We might have to take what we can get. Ghost ride it in the middle of the air. Don't ask anybody to do anything you wouldn't do yourself, everybody. Especially as a leader or a manager. Get in there, roll your sleeves up. Get out here, start punching some cotton. Gonna get her done. I'll punch every cotton in this forest if I got to. Where'd it go? Right there. But you need a nice flat spot like this with a whole bunch of cotton in it. Like back here. Yeah, here we go. Usually you find a good amount of cotton whenever you see like goldenrod or chrysanthemums. Usually a good patch of it. That's really what I'm looking for.
You like what I did here?
And over here.
Saw that.
And then,
yeah, I just saw it. I didn't see that before, so just I like that.
The name of this block is Cube Sewer Barrel.
Like this thing. You talking?
I'm talking about the block that I'm using.
Oh, I was talking about the heart.
oh yeah, look at this right here. Big field right here. Oh, this is a good spot. Oh, I should pick up my motorcycle. Reason why you want to pick up your motorcycle is you don't have to run back and pick it up in a minute. Yeah, we got a big field here. This is a good spot here, I can tell you. Big wide open field. And a bunch of it in this direction because I could see all the chrysanthemums and stuff. Let's get to it. Now, because I upped my living off the land perk, everybody, there's just so much of it out here. And when you're really hurting for a cloth, this is what you should be doing if you can convert the cotton. Much better to farm it, though, because you can do a much higher scale. But if you got to, you got to. The biggest problem with this is your stamina. See, I ran out of stamina. So now I'll just go ahead and get it going on. Can I ask why you don't grow cotton? Somebody hasn't been watching the stream. We're growing thousands and thousands of cotton right now, and it's not enough. Because we have 10 to sometimes up to 20 people doing cotton. So we're growing it right now. I've been saying it all night long. Come on, we got to scale up our cotton. We got to scale up our cotton because we got a lot of people in the server, everybody. Sometimes 10 to 20 peeps. So you got to really scale that up. So while we're waiting for our cotton to grow and our thousands of farming plots, I'm over here getting this done. Getting it done. That's why. And also just get out of the base, everybody. I got everything cruising in the base right now. Everything's looking good. So sometimes, you just want to get out the base, go for a little walk in the in nature, see, like this. Very nice. It's good. All right, now see, when you start to when it starts to peter out like that, everybody, that's when you get your vehicle and you dip. And you dip. Oh, right up against the wasteland, too. And you dip and you find yourself another little patch. Now, again, this is especially good in the early game. In the later game, you should be making massive fields of super corn. And then when you have so much super corn, you can't even sell it to all the vendors. Even if you have 20 vendors like I do in my solo playthrough or in this playthrough, then you want to switch over. I don't use my farming plots for cotton in the beginning. And the reason why I don't do that is because it is very valuable. You're not going to have that many farming plots. So it's more valuable to do food and water than it is to do cotton, because you can just literally, you're in the forest biome and here's what you can do, everybody. You don't need to do it. You don't need to do this in the later game, but in the beginning game, normally you do. Now, unless you have a lot of people in your playthrough. Oh, look at this. Look at this. There's a storm coming in the biome over there. I should pick up my stuff. This is a good spot right here. Another good spot. I'll tell you, all along this edge right here. All along this edge. Let's go. Again, just having some fun. But I definitely do this in the early game just to have the seeds as well. So if you go ahead and grab a bunch of cotton, you can turn that into seeds and then put that seeds into your farm. Get it going on. I bet you, look, there's something going on here in the wasteland. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Going on, going on. Again, while you're waiting for it to grow, you can supplement your stuff, because we do it at a level that no one else does, everybody. I mean, the level at which we use duct tape is times 10 or times 20, depending on how many people are on the server. So, when you're sitting there going, hey, you should just go and, put down 10 plots of cotton. We're putting 10,000 down, everybody. You got to have a lot for this many peeps. You got to scale it up. So if you normally would do, say, 10 per person, you would need 10, so you would need 100, right? Of each and everything that would take a 10 for one person, you'd need 100 of each and everything. So that becomes thousands very quickly, and sometimes it becomes tens of thousands as well, where you're really getting a ton of stuff. So I'm just kind of running around having a good time, grabbing some cotton, as you do. Again, don't ask nobody to go do something that you wouldn't go roll up your sleeves and do yourself, which I'm down. I'm down for a little getting out of the base. Smacking some cotton. How much cotton I got? 326 already. Very nice. Now, if I go and I convert this cotton, though, if I go recipes, cloth fragment, it's 1 per. So that's 326 cloth I just got right there. Just a few minutes you've been watching me do this, everybody. I just got 300 cloth. Just like that. Again, because I have a background. I've been playing the game for 4,000 hours. I know that when you see this, everybody, you see these, all this goldenrod, you know you're going to have also a bunch of cotton. If you see a bunch of chrysanthemums and stuff, you're going to have it mixed in there. There's a lot of goldenrod in here, too. Wow, that's a ton. But you're going to have cotton mixed in there. So that's what you're looking for, a good field of all of that stuff. And if you feel like you've kind of, it's kind of petered out, then the thing to do is to dip, is to get out of there. You don't want to spend all this time walking and realize, oh, wait, there's no cotton there. I'm just wasting my time. See some cotton right here.
And they
Oh, bam.
they kind of died on me, so
My headphones die. They sure did. I didn't even realize it. Didn't even realize my headphones were dead.
level 6.
That's funny. Plant fiber to make cloth? Exactly. Exactly. You can also do plant fiber. Now, I think they should add a lawnmower, but not for getting plant fires. Because I think after the zombie apocalypse, just like in my neighborhood, everybody, because I live now in Tennessee, there's people who actually drive around on their lawnmowers. So in the zombie apocalypse, I think that people would go in and use their lawnmowers to survive. There we go. Hope my team wasn't talking to me because my headphones were dead.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
Hey. Okay, well, I'm about to ask you that. Yeah, sorry if you guys are talking to me. I'm busy out here smacking cotton. My headphones died.
We need cotton seeds badly.
Well, I'm bringing a bunch back. You guys can make all you want. All right. I'm just gonna leave it as cotton, and you guys do what you gotta do. All right. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Look at this. Look at this. All sorts of goodness. Don't leave your bike behind. I'm shooting for about 500. 500. And again, I got my living off the land at level 3. Right here.
On the west side of the west side of the base.
What the hell you trying to punch me?
What is it?
And just dip out of there, everybody. If you don't see any cotton, dip out of there. Look at this field right here. I think this is where I just was. Look at this big field. Oh, no, it wasn't. I see some cotton. Bingo! Look at this. Booyah! Everywhere. It's everywhere up in my business. Right over here. Big time.
We have a generator over here. I didn't know that the generator.
There we go. All right, yeah. So now we got tons in here. See this? Look at this, everybody. Look at this. And I'm getting 3 of them each time I get them because I have living off the land. So I'm getting 3 times. So there's 3, there's 6, there's 9. You get the idea. 12, 15. Exactly. That adds up quick. You're compounding all this, man. Look at this, man. Oh, look at this. Look at this goodness. And then sometimes I feel like just going chainsaw. Doesn't cost me any stamina. Get out of here. Go chainsaw on this guy's face right here. Oh, you want some of this? Take that, lady. Just go chainsaw, because why not? If you got a nice level 6 chainsaw like me, doesn't cost you any stamina. You can just do this super fast. Don't have to do no punching. You don't have to wait for the punch animation. Just cut that up. But you might have a little friends join you because you're out here making noise. Just keep your weapon loaded. Oh, I see some more. Let's get it. I got more gas than I got cotton, everybody. So we're going to get it done. I got lots of gas. I can get shell for days. Oh, man, I'm on a roll right here. Look at this. Oh, mama, found me a sweet spot. Sweet, sweet spot. Notice I picked up my motorcycle, though, everybody, so I don't have to run back and get my motorcycle.
I've got a wire cutter, so I'll wire it all up.
At this point, everybody, day 217, you should be able to take care of yourself. You should be able to be out at nighttime against the toughest mobs in the game. I got level 6 armor, so if they do come up on me, I'm not going to take that much damage, but I don't mess around. See, if I shoot them, and then I shoot them a few extra times, so I know they're not going to get up.
Have you got any batteries left in there, or was it just those 4?
It was just those 4. It's only running the lights.
Oh, I know who to talk to if you need more batteries. The salvage master himself. Make sure he got his outfit out of the box, though.
Yeah, I got it. I got a lot of batteries still. Just he just didn't take them over there yet. Last time
Yeah,
there
I'm
was
just
still
trying to find them.
6 even. There's a box labeled batteries up on the top.
There was a bit of confusion with the batteries. I didn't know that you could actually charge them off the generator.
Absolutely, but then why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just use the generator? Kind of like in real life.
Well, the batteries don't produce heat and call them screamers, I don't think, or at least not as much as the generator does. But if you do it that way, then you've got to manually flip the generator on and off and everything.
No, it does it for you. If it's not generating, if it's not taking power, it doesn't actually use the fuel. So you can just leave the generator on, and if it's not doing anything, it won't run out of fuel. It only when it's being used, which is actually a great feature.
Sound or not, though?
Yeah, it definitely adds to the heat map, though. The generator does. That's why I try to use solar. I wish they fix it one day, but not at the cost of getting our bandits in storyline, though. I don't need it that bad. I don't need it that bad, everybody. Oh, hey-oh. Come to Papa. I'm trying to see how much I can get in a day, everybody. How much can I get of this corn in a day? Or cotton in a day. Saw a bunch back here. If you're really trying, if you're really putting in the effort.
I'm over in the garden. Where was it all?
Come upstairs.
Come upstairs.
Geez, yeah, right up here.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
It's a nice spot. Get out of here, guy.
He's just in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got my stupid...
See all the chrysanthemums, everybody? When you see those chrysanthemums, I feel like I already came through here.
Stupid parkour.
Hang on, G.
Just a wooden ramp will get me up there, that's all. It doesn't need to knock it out.
Alright, it's day 217. A beautiful sunrise, everybody. Nice. Nice, nice. Good spot, good spot. Let's go, baby.
Thank you.
Chrysanthemum's really great to get early game too for red tea. Make sure to snatch that up if you are early game. I'm not in the early game. I'm good. Got time for no zombies. I ain't got time for that. I'm on a roll right now. Look at this. Holy moly. Good stuff, good stuff. See how it's petering out, everybody? And you might get one or two right here, but it's not worth it. Dip. Couple there. Oh, right here, right here. Oh, yeah. Only using my chainsaw to avoid burning up my stamina. So I can hold down shift and run more. Could also get it going on. Okay. Feel like we're good. Time for a swim. This is actually one of the most dangerous things in the game, everybody. You know why this is dangerous? If I try to swim across there, my stamina will go down, you can drown to death. Of course, I guess there's no other way to drown but to death. I don't think you drowned to life. Back the other way. Here we go. Oh, some cotton right there. Let's get it. What down? Dream on, lady. I'm out of here. Wow. I ended up on a peninsula over here. I don't think anybody was over on that peninsula, so good place to get it going. Oh, right here. Look at this. Come to Papa. Showing you how to get it done, everybody. Showing you how to get it done. Right here. Look for a big open field like this. Don't think there's too much cotton here, though. We got a little bit of something. Oh, yeah, right there, right there. More coming up. Again, so instead of using my stamina to punch the plants, I'm using my stamina to run. So I'm getting there faster and able to get more stuff instead of waiting for my stamina to continuously run out. Also, I can hit my yucca juice, keep my stamina going. A little hill like this, good stuff sometimes. Not this kind of hill, though, but more of a lower edge. Got some good stuff.
I don't want to fiddle with it too much in case I unplug everything.
Now we got a dip because it's horde night. So I think that's good enough. And that is a total of 5, 6, 7, 800 cotton right there. 800 cotton, no time at all. And there you go. Kismet secret gaming secret for you. Now you know what to do. Now you know how to pick that up pretty easy. You're growing it now. That's what you got to do. You got to grow it at some point. But not early on. Early on, use your very precious farming plots for food. Get your food squared away. When you got boxes of food and you got boxes of water and drinks and all the stuff that we got, you don't need that anymore. You don't need to grow any food. What you need to be doing is growing cotton so you can make duct tape on a scale that you would normally not see. Now, who was it earlier that asked why don't we grow it? Bite me, old man. Yeah, I'm home. Bite you. I'm an old man, so I may just bite you. I'm going to show you what we're growing over here, everybody. But this ain't grown yet, so don't help us. And plus, they got to grow it. They got to make more seeds. They got to grow it. They got to make more seeds. They got to scale. And that takes time. So again, while they're growing it and they're scaling it, I can go over here, get a whole bunch of it. I can bring it over to them. I can drop it off. They can take it, turn it into seeds, grow that. Just accelerates their ability to produce more. And again, if you tell everybody to run over there to the forest and get some, you got to be willing to, roll up your sleeves and join them. So I do, everybody. I'm that style of leader, everybody. I think we get in there and we get it going on. We get it going on. We help out the crew. And again, I hope you all have a great Easter. If you do celebrate, I'm going to be hanging out with my kids and my wife. I'm going to take my kids out. All my kids are going to be home for Easter, so I'm going to take them out for lunch or dinner or whatever. My kids are always so busy that it's incredibly difficult. Why am I going for that? I'm not going for that. My kids are always so incredibly busy, but it's hard to coordinate all three at the same time. Because they're doing stuff for school, they're doing stuff for work, they're doing this, that, and the other thing. I know how that goes. That was my youth as well, everybody. I was always doing 10,000 things. And I don't think it's ever stopped. I don't think it's ever stopped my whole life that I wasn't just doing a ton of things at the same time. Always. And there's always more things that you want to do, and then there's a lot of things that you have to do. Right? There's the have to, and there's a want to. Look at this beautiful little landing, and bam! Right there. Nice. Back at the base. No problem. Plenty of time. We ready to party for Horde Nights? All right, I put 800 cotton in the garden box for you guys to make some seeds. I suggest do it later because it's horde time. Rolling down the doors. Oh, I forgot to put some switches over here. Yeah. Oh, no, those switches are for the electric fence. Thought these were electric. See you guys at the kill box. All right, going to the kill box, everybody. This is our horde base just across the street. We took this kind of parking structure, we revamped it. You can see we built out the outer part of it here. We cut it out, ran a bunch of cement around it so the zombies could try to attack us. This is the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. We got our electric fence running around here. We got to go check our electric fence, everybody. We got to go. We got to go. We got to jump in here. Use our quick drop. And we're going to need Shamadish. We are going to need... Where did it go? Right here. Shamadish. Shamadish. We do not have any steel, but we'll go with dish and some blocks. All right. And then any droppy box stuff, we'll just drop that off right now. We don't need to deal with that. Turret, I'll keep that on me. This will drop off, drop off. We'll just throw that there. Where the heck is... Oh, my vehicles are down there. This here. There we go. Readjusting that. All right, now while we are prepping, while the team's getting ready, we'll run around and we'll check all these things. Oh, didn't kick in. There we go. Now, I'd suggest, depending on how much you're getting attacked, you definitely want to check your electric fence posts. Now, I only have one row of electric fence posts, so you really need to check these each time if you're going to have just one row. Because in the past, I'd do like 5 rows, everybody, and that's pretty hardcore.
I'll put some candy in the food box in the whole base. Some health stuff and melee bits and pieces. And then shock ones for those who use the battens.
My job, make sure it's... Oh, look at that one. Ooh, that took a lot of damage, that one. Glad I checked it. Now, all it's got to do is get down to a low percentage, and then those things will stop working. All right, GG's all done. Now, you're about to see one of the most craziest things you're going to see, everybody. Right over here. Let me show you what's going on. Check out these game stages, everybody. We're over 1,000 game stage. One of our crew earlier had over 1,500 game stage, so on average, we're easily over 1,000 game stage. It is going to be crazy. And we're going to make this look easy, but I'm telling you, it ain't. Throwing some broken glass on the ground. It ain't easy. Well, let's get this. Let's get some loose stuff. More of these stacks, because I have a feeling we're about to use a lot of ammo. All right, we got our blocks.
For the explosion damage.
This thing's got going on. If we don't have any rockets, I suggest to grab grenades or what else you got. Try not to blow up the street, though.
Rockets on me. I don't know if G has any on him.
Oh, man, I should have made
Me per se.
repair kits. I'll get in there for a second. Thurberg, get some repair kits. Is there any in there? There is some. Oh, awesome.
Probably should check the rocket box, though.
I was looking for recog. I don't think we've got any.
But I've got some on me. Okay.
I might need to stop making some of those, although I think they take acid.
No, they don't.
And one of those things does.
2 bottles of acid.
Yeah, got 550 acid, so I guess you could use it, but that's pretty expensive. I would rather use that acid for fuel savers for everybody.
Yeah, it's beer and vitamins and scrap polymers as well as the acid, but I'll keep an eye out for them in the vendors occasionally.
Yeah, I think it's much more valuable to buy them than to use your acid, because dang, that stuff's worth a lot. All right, place your bets. What do you get? Which way you guys think it's coming from?
The base.
Southwest side?
Yeah.
I'm hoping the east side, man. The east side is just crazy. I'm betting east. What do you think? Anybody else want to make a guess?
Depends where everybody's standing at.
I mean, if we spread out, they're gonna spread out.
Everybody should be at the kill box. Hopefully you are. They are. All right. This is going to be crazy, everybody. We don't have the full crew. We don't have the full crew, so This is going to be even more crazy. Now, see, the problem is they get more and more of them, and they get to a point where they're trying to overwhelm you, everybody. And that's their goal. Overwhelm you at some point where you cannot stop them fast enough. Oh, coming down the street. God, I love this game. So good. Finding irony, everybody. Oh, here they come. East side and down. We got Chucks. This side's just nuts, bro. Oh, let's go. Where you going, lady? Get away from my base. Sit down. They like that spot right there, man. I don't think so. Get them when they're coming around the corner. There's Chuck over there. Holy moly, look at them all. Oh yeah, it's going down.
Well, they seem to think southwest corner is the weakest part because they're running like all the way around to get to that spot.
Yeah, I'm trying to slow them down over here on this side. They do breach that outer part, let me know. This is what you want in your Horde Night right here, everybody. This is what you want, man. Just nothing but crazy chaos going on. Oh, out of bullets, out of bullets.
I fell.
Just run and jump on a ladder. There's one on every side.
Yeah, but they're too tall.
I got you. I'm watching you. Keep running. Right here. Jump up on that thing. There you go. You got it. Unforgiven. Did you get yourself? Full of Kismet move. There is an absolute swarm of these suckers on the east side. Holy mackerel! Keep watching that corner. I'm trying to keep them from running around the side. If I miss a few, they'll take care of them, everybody. I'm just trying to slow these guys down. Me and Peter holding it down on this side. I love it when they line up like that because I shoot right through them, everybody, because I got armor-piercing bullets. Again, that's, I'm trying to keep them from going around. They'll go around if I don't tag them, and then they turn on me. Making a little progress.
I said that, then I realized there's a 5 group missing the left that was in the process of crawling over there to it.
Yeah, that's how they get you. They trick you, and they're crawling over there, and you think they're dead, and then they break a hole in there, and all of a sudden, all of them come running in. All right, got a hold of the situation there. Don't you blow up over there? I see you. Yeah, get ready. Keep smoking them. Now's a good time to repair your weapon. We're gonna go out the backside. Wait for me. Going out east side. Here we go. Actually, I'm gonna go northeast corner. Northeast corner. Here we go. Come on, punks. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes. Come on, big boys. Prioritize your targets. Prioritize your targets. Aha! What you got, lady? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes. That lady crawling to try to get me. Watching out the Thurbrick here. Watching his back. He's watching my back. Get rid of those cops. Whoa, Thurbrick bomber coming for you. Somebody behind me, I can tell them who hit me. Thank you, Peter. Where's she? There she is. Dogs, they always go for me. Don't you even. And that's epic teamwork. Nice job, everybody. That was a fun one. Holy moly. That was fun, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's see some GGs for my crew in the chat. Hooah! Oh, man. Holy mackerel. This game's getting real fun now. Wow. Again, that was a lot. I got a little nervous there, but again, that's a swarm of mobs. And you can see I could not kill them fast enough. They kept running around the side, and I'm trying to slow them down, at least just the ones in the front, just trying to slow them down and knock them down. But it was too many there. It was overwhelmed, man. Not even with my heavy weapon could I get them to go. Crazy. Crazy amount of mobs. Imagine you have that many mobs coming at you solo, everybody. Oh, man. Too crazy. What are you doing? You're late to the party. But that's okay. I'll still wipe you out. Holy moly. All right. Somebody got a Jeep out here to help out with his loot. We got a ton of loot we need to get over here.
I've got a motorcycle. That's it.
I can get mine out.
Hey, you want to get your truck out? There you go. Let me know if you need some help there, Thurber. All right. See, I don't have as high looting as they've got, everybody, because I'm working on the base, so all of my perks are based around building the base. So I let them do all the looting. They'll put it in the Jeep, and if he needs me to run behind him and get it, we will. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, that was a good one, man. That was a real good one. Very impressed with my crew, too, everybody. They held in there. They kept working on the hot spots, especially this part here. They think that they like this part down here, and then that they can get through right over here, even though I have that definitely double line multiple times. But they're trying to get right here. Whoop, a little electricity there. They're trying to get right there to try to get through that area, but that's just as strong as any other areas. It is double lined. But man, they were hitting that heavy, man. You can see, yeah, they were coming in hot. Right there, and oh, especially right here too. You can see it took a lot of damage, this one here. They were trying to get through there, but again, there's also double line back there. But again, it's always fun to see what the zombies will go after, and then you can actually make it where the zombies are going there on purpose, so you can just kind of funnel them into one spot. Quite often by now, by the way, I'll build an outer wall, which I call the bomb wall, around the base. So you have the inner part of the base and then the outer part of the base. I did not build it on this particular base to make it more difficult for my crew. The crew just stepped up and just crushed it, as you can see. Just crushed it. Looking after Thurbrick out here. He could wipe out any mobs that even bothered to come after him, but yeah, it's good to watch each other's back. Good to watch each other's back, just in case.
That's all the bags out here.
No, it's over here by me.
I mean, I'm talking about over on this side. Like on the back side, I'm working my way around.
Yeah, I don't see any. I see some of our thing is here. Is a little love. The edge of this is all wonky. Yeah. Fix that up a little bit.
Or have they been digging?
Nah, I think they blew up. I think it blew up right there. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that might have been.
Lock and load all weapons. All good.
Storm could at least give us time to finish looting.
I know, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's like throws a storm and then throws screamers usually at the same time.
To see what I did with that second level.
When you get it all done, bro. Keep telling them the same thing. Get it all done. We'll take a grand tour. All right. All right, I think we good.
Either next week or the following week.
Stuff in my bike.
I think I'm going to do. I'm going to do something a little different. I just had an idea. This bottom part keeps getting destroyed. So I'm going to put a concrete one at the bottom. That'll still allow us to grab the one in the middle so that bottom one stops getting destroyed. That might be an idea. I got to get all the stuff out of the temp box too that I dropped in there. Let's put all this ammo back in here. Then we got to get this rando stuff out of here.
If there was any in that like behind those counters. We didn't have as much this time, but last time we had a bunch of guys we killed back behind the counters. I was looking to see if there's any back there, and apparently there was something sleeping.
They like their naps.
Yeah, I was trying to get in past the electric.
On my bike.
And the electric fence is to help with slowing mobs down when they try to get in the base, but it also allows us to keep the door open. This is one of the first times, or one of the probably the most times, I have left the door open on non-horde night so people can come in and out. It's actually been working pretty well. The only thing is when it storms, but if you're inside when it's storming, even if you have the door open, you're fine. If they ever change that, though, we'll be screwed. I have to close the door. On Horde, or on that time, what is it? Brain, come on, Brain, on non-Horde night on when it's storming. There we go. I knew it was in there somewhere. Sometimes it don't work at 100% anymore, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and cue some stuff. All right, it's time to roll on out here, everybody. That was a super fun night. Let's go ahead and cue everything up, and then we're gonna dip. Let's go.
I'm just getting my truck unloaded.
Get this sand out of here. Cue that up. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Several thousand jars right there. Let that stuff run. Over here, forge out. Oh, out of clay. Oh, we got to switch. We got to switch into some clay here. How we doing over here? Oh man, we did our job well today, everybody. Look at that, 6 clay. Throw that in there. And then over here, same thing, clay. Bada bing, bada boom, beautiful. Over here, stone. We need some stone as well. Let's get some of that. Let's go over here and get our. Oh boy, man, we got a lot going here. Oops. Ah, what the heck are you doing? What the heck are you doing? It screwed me up right there. Cement, favorite. Go. There we go. And up here. Go. Oh, I was trying to put the stone in. That's what I'm trying to do. Stone there. Stone there. Stone, stone. Cement. Nice. Okay, then iron back in the iron box. Stone back in the stone box. Sand in here. Maxed it out. Nice. And sand also in there. Let's see. We got a bunch of jars. Put them over here for next time. A bunch of random loot that we got to sort for next time. Let's just drop that right in there. Put this up here. Right down there. And then concrete blocks there. And what else we got? We got cement want to pull out of here. Now what we do, everybody, before we bail, one of the smartest things to do is to queue up a bunch of stuff, right? You queue it up so the next time you come in, it's already running. You're already good to go. Works really, really well.
I'll see you next week.
Good night.
Night. All right, I think we good. Fell right off of there. I hear a zombie. Good, good, and good. All right, that's all good. Get wrecked, lady. All right, ma'am. All right, check these forges. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a sexy, sexy thing right there, brother. Oh, yeah, they still melting down. Look how long that took, everybody. I've been running for an hour or so. That's going to take a while. But we did make a bunch of sand. And that's a good thing. Right over here. I'm going to put that right up here to be used next time. Probably good to just go ahead and switch out these with our stuff there. There we go. And then we'll take this out. We'll put that in. We'll put that back in. This out, that in, this back. There we go. And then over here, this out, that in, this in. Come on, max it out. There we go. Let that run. And then we're going to run out an insane amount of jars next time, guys. So we're backlogging a bunch this time to run out a crazy ton of jars next time. Over here is sand. And then cement. All right, I'm ready, G. You ready?
Yep, just finished everything. Got some more gunpowder and everything going.
Perfect timing. All right, nice. All right, you guys have a great Easter. We'll see you guys next time. All right. My crew's the best, everybody. Come on, let's see some more love in the chat from my crew. That was incredibly fun. I don't know about you guys. I had a great time. Again, everybody, it is Easter for me. I'm going to go spend some time with the family, so I'm going to go ahead and rest up a little bit. And then I shall be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, having some fun, hanging out with all of you as well. Show the love. Yeah, right, Sue True? Yeah, showing the love up in here. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like 4th of July. I know, right? All right, time for the Kismet Love Trade. Let's roll out of here. Oh, man, that's fun. Oh, man, I'm telling you, everybody, when you play with your crew, everybody, it just elevates all the gameplay, elevates everything. And you see I went out there, man, and I got crazy ton of that cotton. I crushed that cotton. Now they'll have tons of cotton for seeds, and then they can scale up some more until they have like 5 levels. I don't know how many ever levels they can put over there of cotton. And then we'll have thousands of duct tape. That's what we want to aim for right now. That's our big goal. Thousands of duct tape that the whole entire crews can use to scale up everything, every item, every vehicle, every single thing. Before they say, hey, guess what? 3.0 is coming out tomorrow. Ah! So again, I think we got our kill box squared away. That kill box was pretty rock solid. Again, being double lined with only the one layer of electricity, and I'm trying to simplify it where it needs less and less of resources, less and less in space, and it's pretty perfect about that size. It's about 16 by 16 with this many people. Now, again, I'd have it even smaller if it was just me, which you'll see, again, Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. Thanks to the awesome people who are going to be scrolling up over here as well. If you want to see my schedule, bam, there it is. It's also on all my social media as well. We're going to be back again tonight. I forgot to update it again. Hold on. Let me just update it right now before I forget. Before I forget again, getting old sucks, everybody. You always forgetting stuff. You think, man, I got to do that. I got to do that thing. But then you don't do it because you keep forgetting. You keep forgetting on the stuff in the thing, man. Where am I going to put it? I'm going to put it right here. There we go. Then we're going to put it right over there. Where to go? Schedule, right there. Then we're going to press some buttons over here. And we're going to find that sucker. Right over here. Where is it? D, right here. Then we're going to press this button. You guys can't see any of this. And then we're going to press that button. And then we're going to press this button. And then when we press this other button, boom, there it is, everybody. All right, yeah, it's got 2.6 on there now. All right, yeah, so we'll be back on Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looks pretty close to what the other one looks like anyway. But yeah, playing some 2.6 solo. So interested to see what the changes have an effect on a solo play as well. Big effect on Duke Collectors. Big effect on your production of producing enough of those glass jars to basically keep that water running. So I guess the material cost of making the glass jars will make it more difficult. but I kind of feel like it's going to make the beginning of the game pretty easy because you're not going to be struggling for water. You're going to be able to make a bunch of glass jars and then convert it from there. Now, me, I'd go get some iron. And you're like, well, Kismet, what does iron have to do with getting glass jars? Well, while you're getting iron, you're going to get a bunch of stone. Then you're going to take that stone and you're going to convert it, if you have your cement mixers, you'll convert that into sand, and then you'll take that sand and you'll start converting it into glass jars. So yeah, and also you're going to need a bunch of clay as well. So you're going to need a clay pit to start picking that up. Pick up all those pots so you can just scrap all the pots while you're running through a house or whatever. Pick up those pots, scrap that stuff, you get a little extra as well. But I'm going to tell you all that as well. I have to go see what changed in the update. Yeah, you can check it out on my Discord, by the way. I have all that news, including all the patch notes. Oh, where'd it go? Press the button again. Check it out over on discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, how about I just throw it in the chat for you? How about that? I can just throw it in the chat. You click the link, go over there and check it out. Easy. Easy. And again, you can also check out the YouTube, unless you're already there, even easier, youtube.com/KismetBP. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment. I read every single comment, everybody, and I might even respond to your comment. You never know. Then you can check it out on twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Check out the Discord, and especially check out the website, everybody, kismet.gg. All my social media is up there, as well as my schedule and all that other stuff. I know, pretty cool website name, right? It's actually my name.gg. It's pretty cool. You can also check out patreon.com/Kismet as well. A bunch of exclusive stuff up there for Patreon supporters, including behind-the-scenes stuff and special videos and stuff that I make just for patrons. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I had a fabulous time. I hope you did too. We're going to come back and have even more chaos and anarchy and nuts stuff going on in my solo playthrough later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in, let's see, that'd be 12 plus 4, 5, 6, so 16 hours, whatever time it is your time, roughly. For me, again, it'll be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Gave you a bunch of kiss caps. That's it. I'm going to rest up a bit. Going to spend some time with the family for the holiday. And then I will be back again later tonight. So we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.